Attention Holstein show exhibitors. Winter calves are going into the ring. We're still missing a number of entries for the class. Holstein show exhibitors, we're starting on time. Winter calves are coming into the ring. We need them at ringside immediately.
Well, good morning.
Morning to you, Russell. How are you doing this?
We're doing great, Brad. We're just having the first calf come into the ring here in this winter calf class in the Northeast Spring National Show. We'll tell you about her. She's from Butler View. She's a homebred animal by Robella Major. Oh, 658. Sorry, we're going to get the kinks out of this at the first. We've got Cozy Country Baddie. I like these names. A Denver daughter out of a Goldwyn Dam. Cozy Country from Springville, Pennsylvania are the exhibitors.
And our next little calf, number 660, exhibited by Katie Darnell, and she is a Carnvilla Synergy daughter. Nice cut to that white calf right there with that pink tag.
Was an ill-fated AG3 bull, but he's made some nice daughters. 663, we've got McWilliams Sin Madison, another Synergy daughter, bred by Sam McWilliams, and the McWilliams farm is from Somerset, Pennsylvania. Start making check marks about the ones that are here, Brad.
Yeah,
Look at
this is
guy.
my first show.
Yeah.
So I know.
Look at this guy here on the halter, another advanced 4-H member.
You're a Canadian, you can say that.
Okay. Mr. International, we call him Mr. Worldwide. Pierre Boulay on 667. She is River Down. Lambda Divinity. She's a Lambda out of, I think, a Dorman, and exhibited by the Veltois family of Metcalfe, Ontario. That's in Eastern Ontario.
That is one pretty calf, I gotta say.
Sure, yeah, she's got some stars beside her.
I'd say.
We've got an important young man here.
So we have an added entry.
Yes.
This is entry 1235. This is Isaac Foltz with a sweetheart of a red and white calf.
Oh,
This is the Valley Foltz Jana Lee calf.
She's a Geordie.
So he owns her with Jana Lee Coleman, local kid. Maybe you know him. He's been tossed around, his name has, for sure.
Many places. They're such and we want to give a shout out to his mom, Ginny, for getting this all organized.
She spearheaded a lot of this.
Okay.
Entry 673 is another New Yorker, fellow New Yorker, Rob Hart, leading a well-cut calf, a Delta Lambda, Besley Lambda Curious, out of a Gold Chip Dam.
Yeah. Bred by the Browns at Yarker, Ontario, one of my favorite place names. We've got the legend himself, 698. That looks like a substitution. We could get Brian to stop showing and come over and tell us who she is, but
676. There is a difference. Yes. See, first-time 4-H'ers. It's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard.
They just don't know
hard
the
to get
process.
the right numbers.
Brian says if we dug far enough, we'd find 676 in his altar.
It's down in there somewhere.
Okay, there's one you can.
She's from Glamour View. She's a Curvale AE Direct Edge. She's a direct daughter out of an Unix. Another really well-cut calf.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah,
like
look at the barrel on her,
and
too.
The openness to her, absolutely. Absolutely.
665.
665. We got to drop back in our books a little bit, Russell.
And it isn't there.
And it isn't even there.
I had looked and said, I don't see it.
665.
Not another nice heifer. We could say that much. And she's got a hard top and great quality bone in her legs.
Yeah. Sleek, black, dairy, long-bodied. So
we're going to stay really positive today. We're going to avoid one of the other P words, which we won't even mention. It starts with Paul.
Okay.
Yeah.
and ends with ticks.
Yeah. And everybody hates ticks.
Yeah.
Yeah. 660. 60. Oh, gosh, we got another one that.
668.
Oh, here it is. She's over
Yep.
here.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is exhibited by another New Yorker, Rencrest and
Yes.
Fly Higher Holsteins. That's Whitney
Ooh.
Kugler on the Whitney Reynolds on the lead.
She's a Hulu out of a dice, I see here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
She's got a variety of breeders.
yeah.
And yeah, I was looking forward to seeing the Raincrest animals because
Yeah.
they've got a great name.
There's our first one for the day. Yeah.
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 Ah,
So
we got a budge on bred calf here, a drop box out of, it looks like a daughter of Blexy.
yeah.
Yeah. And a crush daughter of Blexy, and again by Raincrest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another, what a
That's a-
famous pedigree she's got.
And a great home to go with it. And that's
Yeah.
Mackenzie Reynolds on the halter there.
Was
So
Blexy 97? Was she one of the cows
I
that
do
went?
believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Champion
Yeah.
at
So-
Madison.
yeah,
Yeah, supreme
yeah,
champion, I
yeah,
believe. Yeah.
So
So we got her, Seltzer. We might need a seltzer after
yeah.
today.
Yeah. I'll second that.
Oh,
So-
here's an enthusiastic young woman.
Another fellow Canadian for you. I'll
Yeah.
let you take the intro on that one.
Sidekick daughter out of a gold chip dam, and that would be from the Elegance family, Kroll Broker Elegance. If you go back far enough in the pedigree, you're going to get to Elegance.
Yep. Yep.
And that's one of the Mathers girls, maybe Taylor on the halter, maybe her 4-H calf this year, and owned by the Enrights of Winright Farm. Again, Eastern Ontario.
Mm. And I tell you, I talked to them earlier in the week, and they really enjoy coming down to
Oh,
the show.
yeah.
We really appreciate their time and efforts and the expenses that they incur to come here. But they like the show,
love
and they
it.
bring such a ripping good string. It really is impressive.
And at some point, we're going to have to talk about just how amazing these grounds are here.
Yes.
And some of the egg education things.
Yes.
Ginny took me over to see the egg education port. I couldn't absorb it. You know,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
head was just
Yeah.
overwhelmed. Wonder if we got some more calves or. So this, folks, is the first time in the United States of America that there's been live commentary on a dairy show, and particularly a major dairy show. There certainly may have been somebody does a Facebook Live on a local show, but with actual commentary with both the video and the audio, this is the first time in history, so we are writing some history. We've got Kathleen O'Keefe from Cowsmo announcing, giving you a break, Brad, after days
a
of.
couple days up on up in the box.
So tell us a little bit about yourself.
Oh,
Who are
okay.
you?
Well, yeah, I'm just another guy who puts his pants on like everybody else the same way. Who's got a little bit of a cow nerd to him. Grew up here in New York. Was very involved in the New York Junior Holstein Association. Started a family and started milking my own cows with my wife Carol. Had a major influence in my life were my parents, obviously. Dad got us into the registered cows. A shout out
Yes.
to Dad and Mom and Dad, Barb and Larry Ainsley today. And brother and sister just got hooked on the cow blood, right? You know, and then my wife Carol's father was Richard Keene. And
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
yeah.
he kind of like directed, you know, a lot of things being involved and knowing the importance of that. And so Carol and I started a family. We have 4 kids. They're grown now, except, well, 2 of them are in college and 2 of them are off on their own careers and houses. But no, things, basically when we were on the farm, I didn't have a lot of time for the show ring or coming out to these things, this or that. We ended up selling our dairy in 2016, and I took a herdsmanship job initially, and then worked into the IBA Dairy Supplies, and now more recently, year ago, made a change to Seneca Dairy Systems, where we help with barn designs and layout and stuff like that. So we're always interested in helping customers and people get the most out of their cattle and the right kind of facilities. And so that's the arena that I'm playing in now. And luckily, they allow me to do things like this, where I can come and have fun with my camaraderie, my brotherhood, the fraternity that the show ring provides, right?
That brought you up.
Yeah, and Ginny, actually last year, Ginny asked me, oh, you know, we're looking for help, this and that. Could you help out with anything? I said, well, I don't know if I sound okay or if I do, if I do or I don't, but I said I could probably help you out with some announcing. Fast forward this year, I got the same job because apparently I didn't fail at it, and and now I get to work with you, and
Oh,
by all accounts, Google has taught me a lot about you, Russell.
oh
I tell you,
I got to go
I'm
Google
yeah,
myself someday because people start talking about stuff I have forgotten.
yeah,
It's part of it is being a certain age as well, Brad. Like you've
yeah,
lived a few years,
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
and
So
they tell you stuff. And I was at a funeral, and I was speaking at a funeral, and this guy who was the MC of the funeral kind of started telling me stuff that I seriously had basically forgotten. I said, really?
yeah,
Can you confirm that?
yeah, yeah,
We've got our judges here today. Ryan Crollo from Wisconsin, as I say it. I love that. That's my favorite state to talk about. Is here as the lead judge, and his associate is Ben Wallace. Ben's had a long history in the dairy industry. He's got a deep pedigree. His grandpa, Paul McLeod, had a very famous herd of Ayrshire cows, Macaire or Macaire, whichever way you want to say it, in Illinois. His dad, Dave Wallace, was executive secretary of Brown Swiss, worked at some very, very influential farms, Max Spans down in New Jersey, Curtsey Farm in Massachusetts, was involved in breeding decisions on some, in his case, those two were Jersey herds. But so anyway, Dave's worked with a lot of different breeds.
you
And,
gotcha.
and he's got Dave's, Ben's dad. And Ben has done some district shows and is adding to his resume. And obviously somebody like Ryan, who is just amazing as a judge. He
Yeah,
judged
he
the
judged
jerseys at Madison
and he
the
judged
the county
not
fair.
the colored show, couple of color breed shows here 2 years ago, and so he kind of, this is his second time, his return trip to Hamburg, and so we're really excited to have his caliber judge.
He's a rising star.
Yes,
You know,
yeah,
he's just a great human being as well. Has
and
I
he's got a
think four
wonderful
kids.
family. Four
Yeah,
kids. I
four
mean,
kids and
I met him out the expo. The little blonde kids running around playing with the tractors. It's always good to see that. They never never letting the cow shows get in the way of their education. So, or the school get in the way of their education.
Education.
The cow shows.
We've
So.
got a sign of hope here. Somebody in Quebec just sent me a picture of daffodils blooming, and that is. Oh, Dan Brady from Blondin is wondering where I am today. I'm going to say get on the live stream, Dan,
Oh,
because there's all kinds of daughters of. Oh, and we got a first poll here, Brad.
okay. We're going to start out with Pierre Boulez, and I believe.
We got to remember which number.
Yeah. Yeah. This is interesting, right?
Yeah, we need.
You're
Oh,
gonna
and
have to.
Justine is
You're
going
gonna
to
have to coach.
photograph
You're gonna
us,
have
Brad.
to coach us up a little bit, Russell. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
She
going to
said,
have to start doing the judging and pick out these calves that we really like, and
Yeah.
then say, "Oh yeah, Pierre's
Yeah.
showing that." That's what we've got to do, I guess. Is
Okay.
if we know these showmen, we've got to put their name, make a note of their names. But we'll find out shortly. Oh, has it started? I better get there. Well, I don't, but maybe Brad does.
Well, I do not. Not in my
Attention
arsenal.
Holstein Show exhibitors. Judges made his first poll in our winter calf class. We need those fall calves at ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, we need your fall calves at ringside.
He'll be walking them around, so we can jump in there. Dan Brady says that he is going to jump on and listen to us. Oh, has it started? Come on, Dan. And I better get there. My productivity will crash the day before proofs. Well, that's okay. It's if your productivity is gonna crash, this is a great thing to have it crash with. Yeah. So we get we will. Uh, I noticed that. Yeah. So we'll.
Yeah, so
Yep.
there's second place is the one from Fly Higher and
Oh yeah,
Raincrest.
Yeah.
And our third one, embarrassingly enough, is the black one we got no information on. So, again, working the kinks out, trying to
Yeah.
figure it out. So,
It
Yeah.
is. We have a very forgiving audience usually,
yeah,
or
let's hope
always.
so.
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, and they.
My phone's on silent, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Nobody can tell me how bad it sounds. how good it sounds either, I guess.
They're great communicators. We'll hear one way or the other. They'll find a way to get a hold of us. And is that me or you?
No, I think that's you.
Yeah. Oh,
that
that's
sounds.
Tony Van Lith is getting his music out for a calf that's in the Calves for a Cause sale this week. We'll talk about that later. And Tony likes to. He's young and he knows the music choices, like Madonna. And I was speaking to one of our great associates who we'll talk about in a while, Sydney, and she said, well, she'd heard of Madonna, and my comment was, do you know Madonna's music? And she said, well, not really.
Yeah.
And I thought, my God, people age quickly. I was going to say I was brought up on Madonna, but I was middle-aged by the time Madonna.
No one knows the difference.
I'm only 150.
You're good. You're good. Don't you
55,
worry.
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
I still had some sanity at that point. Is that Raincrest calf in second still behind Pierre?
Yeah.
Well, I do like that calf Pierre showing. I think
that's the River Down calf.
Oh yes,
I'm not
the
mistaken.
Lambda calf.
Yes,
and,
entry
we're
667.
thinking she's out of a Dorman.
Yep. So she's in first right now.
Yep. And the Veltois is really keen folks and have been perfecting their craft, as the saying goes.
Yep. That Hulu daughter is in second from Reynolds's and Fly Higher.
Holstein Show exhibitors, judges making his final lineup in our winter calf class. Those fall calves should be at ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, your fall calves should be at ringside. We are finishing up the winter calf class.
Looks like Pierre is relatively secure there. He's going to move right along.
He's moving like he is.
He will be showing animals all day long. I showed some Swiss. He had champion and junior champion Swiss yesterday, and I think he actually owned a portion of both of them. And at a red and white, I think, that did really well too. So yeah, that calf, the mystery calf.
The mystery calf, yes.
And then Mr. Karskaden is there.
And that was the
676.
676 from the Glam Review, the Curvale
Yes.
heifer.
Yes.
Yep.
Sorry,
Yep.
that's
So-
very good. Oh,
yeah.
Interstate, Matt Hawbaker owns her.
Okay.
Glamour.
Says
Oh,
Glamour.
he must be, see in the line below, Interstate Heifer Care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Must
so
be a
partnership.
of some sort. Yep.
Two very well-financed people bought her. We've
Okay.
got Julie Ashton from Cowsmo here today as well. She's going to Nova Scotia for the the Canadian Holstein Canada annual meeting in my home province later this week on Wednesday. Going to watch your kids do some, I don't know what it is. What would be starting now in Illinois? What, baseball indoor?
Yeah, baseball primarily, yes.
Julie,
yeah.
is it baseball? Yeah.
So.
She really needs me asking her questions when she's trying to take pictures. Her son is involved in a sport this week.
There you go.
Okay.
It could be track and field,
Yeah.
baseball, so
I see.
any
Are
one
we
of
going
those.
to have, we're going to keep Kathleen on when she does the placings?
Yeah, I
or-
think we should.
In this case, it might be helpful.
Yeah.
Now we've got the next class is going to be in this ring starting now. Oh.
Good one to start. You own that bitch.
Judge Curlow has completed his placing in our first class of the day, the winter heifer
gotta
calf
add 'em out
class.
here.
Placing third in the class is entry number 665, Curvale AE Arc Lovely, exhibited by Larry and Beanie Hill Vibe Valley Farms. Second in the class is entry number 668, Rogue Hulu Riptide, exhibited by Reynolds, Elmlo Holsteins, and Fly Higher, Corfu, New York. And winning the class is entry number 667, River Down Lambda Divinity. She also wins the Bred and Owned Award and exhibited by Justin Veltois of Metcalf, Ontario. Congratulations. Judge, your thoughts on our winter calf class?
Well, what a beautiful day. Welcome. Appreciate the opportunity today, and I want to thank Ben for coming out here to help me today. He's a great, great young man, and we're going to have a blast today. And a beautiful way to start out a lovely class. And I think with that said, I think we got a pair of calves that kind of sorted themselves to the top for me today. As you can see, these are the kind of calves I like. Calves that are extremely correct. Calves that walk extremely freely and comfortably when they're out on parade. And this pair of calves sorted themselves for me today. And with that, I think we still have a handy winner in this class, a calf that's just so complete. She's so balanced. She blends so smoothly in all her parts. A calf that just has extreme length. When you get by side to side of these front pair of calves, she just got so much more spring and openness all the way through her barrel today. A little bit more depth right up in that forerib today than the really, really balanced, stylish calf that follows here in second. The calf in second over to calf in third. When you get around the front of this pair of heifers, she shows me tracks a little straighter on those front feet, got a little bit more width right down through that chest floor and brisket today than the really silky, stylish calf that follows here in third. The calf in third over the calf in fourth, it's on that locomotion today. She's so much more free-flowing about the hind feet and legs. I prefer the set to the hock today than the really deep rib, beautiful caged heifer that follows here in fourth. It is that overall mass to her cage. She's got so much more spring and openness through her rib structure today than another really straight-line heifer that follows here in fifth. A beautiful rumped heifer, just not quite the rib development as our first four calves today, but a beautiful way to start out the class with a handy winner. Congratulations.
Okay, so that was the kind of reasons we expect from Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, very solid, thorough.
Crisp, as they say.
Yes, yes.
Descriptive, accurate.
Marking your catalogs with us today, there were 11 winter calves exhibited. Entry, starting at the top of your catalog, entry 657 did not show. Entry 658 was 7th. 659 did not show. Entry 660 placed 5th. Entry 662 did not show. Entry 663 was 9th. Entry 664 and 666 did not show. Entry 667 was our class winner, also won the Bred and Owned Award, Riverdown Lambda Divinity, exhibited by Justin Veltois of Metcalfe, Ontario. Added entry 1235 was 8th, Valley Foltz Janalee Red, exhibited by Isaac Foltz and Janalee Coleman, North Collins, New York. Entry 671 and 672 did not show. Entry 673 was 11th. 674 and 675 did not show. Entry 676 placed 4th. Entry 665 was 3rd in the class. Kerrville AE Arc Lovely, exhibited by Larry and Beanie Hill, Tully, New York. Entry 668 was 2nd. Rogue Hulu Riptide, exhibited by Reynolds, Elmlow Holsteins, and Fly Higher Holsteins, Corfu, New York. Entry 677 and 678 did not show. Entry 679 placed 6th, and entry 680 placed 10th. Entry 681 did not show. Now in the ring, coming into the ring is our fall heifer calf class.
Yes.
So we've got the senior calves coming in, fall heifer calves.
Yeah, now you're really dating yourself, because
yeah,
I did it all day long yesterday.
That's what we did back in the 1900s.
Right, that's right. No, I never heard of a fall calf. They're called senior calves. So this is going to be probably our largest entry class
40,
of the day. Around 40,
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. So it's already started. We're already lined up all the way straight out. Judge right now is looking at an animal from the Zimba string.
Oh, yeah,
ZBW,
Mason is showing.
Mason is showing. Yep, this is the Caboose Cocodrille, which is a Stanton's alligator.
Here's a nice calf.
Yes, sir.
We're getting,
Yeah, I know. I was
they're
like,
walking right
they're
by
walking
us,
right in front of
within
us,
feet of us,
and the camera's panning across the way, and
maybe could we switch to see these calves? Yeah.
as they come in.
Thank you. We've got an excellent team here. They're just the best. Oh, and Dan Brady is online, so we can all rest easy.
Yeah, and if there's something that we're not coming through on the audio,
Just let us know.
just let us know. You know,
We'll do our best.
we want to make
Or
sure
better.
that we're given due due
Here's
diligence. So
Pierre back again with 702. That'll be a Carousel bullseye out of a gold chip from Curry Holsteins.
yeah, I believe this calf sold the other night at the
So
sale here,
somebody, yep,
and
she'd have a new owner
she
then.
might have a new owner, but if this is the one I'm thinking of, don't quote me on that. But
I would love to be the owner of that calf.
yes, well, you could have the other night. You just had to put your hand in the air
Yeah.
and ask for forgiveness later. That's
Now
all. So
here's Carousel again with the legendary Showmanship Award winner Peter Leach from East Central Ontario. She is a energy daughter. So there's one for Dan out of that P family at Triple T.
there you go.
Yeah,
So she's
another nice calf, very well presented. So Peter won a special Showmanship Award at the Royal, and he's one of my favorites in terms of showing.
there you go. There you go.
He is
yeah.
amazing control of animals, and his family have bred some really nice Holsteins and Jerseys, and we'll see the odd one of those today. 707 is for you.
Yeah,
Brett.
no, that's Lexi Payne. I think we missed her introduction. So she recently engaged to Jason Lloyd. So
Oh, for heaven's sakes! Wow.
Congrats! Yeah, yeah. See, I
News
told
is
you.
breaking.
Oh, look who's
Breaking
next.
news!
Oh yeah. Gosh, guys, let's have a wedding right here.
Right here. Could we do a reenactment of the engagement?
Yeah,
here? We'll
yeah.
get somebody to hold the calves, and Jason can get down on his knee.
Yeah.
I actually know how old you are, Jason. I met your stepmom this morning, so.
There you go.
Yeah, so I told her, how could you have a son that age? And she said, well, stepmom. Yeah.
So, Jason's our association, New York Association president,
That's
acting
correct.
president,
Yeah.
and he has done a tremendous job on putting everything together. It really, his wheels don't stop. His transmission's always in gear.
And
Very,
we better
very
be careful what we say.
very busy.
Interesting color on this red heifer, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
I find
So-
the odd time telling Guernseys apart from red and white
Yeah,
Holsteins can
well,
be a challenge, but
yeah.
in this case,
On
we
occasion,
really,
yeah,
we really like this heifer.
Yeah, no, she's a warrior daughter,
Yeah. Oh, and
bred by
here's
Miley Holsteins and owned by Maple Downs and Peter Vale, and Jason owns a handful
Of
of cattle
course.
with him. So
we've got Justin Veldhuis himself out here on Riverdown Lambda Looney Tunes. Ah, yes. A Lambda out of a sidekick, and I'm guessing she's from the Lindsay cow family because she's an L.
yeah,
Luana, and they have, they had Lindsay herself.
yeah. So
Great
great
cow.
genetics. So big old barrel on that
Yeah,
heifer.
she's
Quite a rump too. Quite a rump.
well developed.
So, yeah,
Who's 694, Brad?
694, I think.
Turning
Somebody
your page, as they say.
Yeah. So this is Celeste Clark with Cozy Country Emerson Ruth. Nice, well-balanced calf. Another warrior daughter. Lots of rib cage on that calf. A lot of barrel. So full age.
Boy, these heifers are really well behaved because this would be, oh God, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel. We're looking for people to show animals here. An import snuck across in the woods across the border. The legendary millionaire, Jack Malia. He's got an alligator calf. That'll be a Stanton's alligator. Oh, and out of the Caught Your Eye family.
I was just going to say.
Eye catcher.
She's
Yeah.
a Catch a Break is her name, and
Yeah.
I can only imagine what that means. That's right. From
Jack's
that Caught
still
Your
trying
Eye
to catch a break somewhere. So. Yeah, and again, owned by the Veldhuis family. So, nice young calf. Then Isaac is back.
Yeah. This is a homebred walnut lawn sidekick out of a Denver. Nice
And
full age
obviously
calf.
an animal that Isaac can show in the junior shows as well.
Yes, yeah. I do believe he showed her Saturday. We had our
One
junior
of
show
those
here.
days.
Yeah, I was going to say they're kind of blending together, but I'm trying to get it right. So, yeah.
Well, today is the grand finale, so that's,
yeah.
I'm hearing this. I really want to go home line from people that have been here
Yeah.
consistently.
No, I haven't
They
said
love
it. I haven't said it, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
thinking
you're
it.
thinking
Okay.
7:15. Oh, another eye candy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From the Ubers, and they had a good day the last few days in some of the junior shows and whatnot. This is an eye candy from.
Looks like a keen young man there.
Got some good cattle.
Nice calf, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, lots of eye candies around, lots of bullseyes around. Well, Kocherai is just, I call her the premier dam of the breed now.
Yeah, I
The
tell you what,
current, the current
they're
population.
making some noise. There's no doubt. So
Talk about scraping the bottom of the barrel. We've got another animal from Veltois, all the way from Fergus, Ontario, Mr. Nolan Allardyce, younger brother of Colin, who's here. This is an alligator. That again would be Stanton's. And again, Eye of the Tiger. Oh, we love this. So bred by Diane Borba out in California and out of D2 Eye Catcher. Now, I came up with a name last night for a Kocherai progeny, Eyes on Y'all.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
When we're going to run out of them eventually.
Yeah,
so.
I can just see it. It's going to be, Mr. Russell.
Yeah. and also,
prefix.
or maybe like we're going to have to go like the milking shorthorns, Eye Catcher 178.
Yeah.
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 Here we got 718. Who's that, Brad?
718 is from
Analyst
Hayden Weaver. This is an effort of Pennsylvania. Weaver have a great string of young animals, junior aged animals.
This is definitely one
over in Barn 11. They've been here.
The famous Barn 11.
The famous Barn 11. Yes.
At the rate I'm going, I won't get to visit, but Raincrest is back. Spice it up. I love the naming we're doing in this era.
It's
really
kind of
cool
like
names.
kind of reminds you a little bit of the horse industry, right?
Yes.
I mean, they don't have just a name. Now they have a phrase, or now they have a, different way to look at it.
Three-word name. And her dam was Posh Spice, so that kind of helps with naming a calf. Spice it up.
Yeah.
Another one for Dan Brady to put a check mark beside with the Blondin program. Here's a young exhibitor.
No. Entry 723. This is the first Oakfield. This is Kyra Lamb, and she is the daughter of Jonathan and Alicia Lamb, and she's showing a honey of a little lambda out of the Benefit Eden cow. And they're local to Hamburg, about an hour away. Oakfield Corners Dairy needs no introduction in the circles, so it's first time we get to see one of their show members.
Yeah. Another one, Dan Brady has got a shout out. He must be feeling very needy. He's very excited about being mentioned here. And so we've got a calf for him, a Golden Oaks Master daughter, out of an undenied dam from Shomar Farms in Seegertown, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Mark Brantner. Ben down there, he bred that Crush, which was the Holstein Association Star of the Breed cow a few years ago.
Yeah.
Yep. And actually, she's here on the grounds. So that 94-point Crush. So, yeah. 727 is another New York member. Nearby, Lucy Kimball, Lucky de la Sidekick Hannah. You'll note that her mother is a Doc Have-Not, which would be the full sister to the $1 Million Cow.
I always get the two of them, 83 and 84, mixed up.
Yeah.
Which is which. When you see the cows, you know.
Yeah, then you know. Yeah.
This would be a 92-point Doc, then, wouldn't it? And really deep pedigree.
Yeah,
on those
it's tremendous.
two
Yes,
sisters.
it goes back to so many good pedigrees.
We've got a late night son at AG3 out of 87, 83 called Have Two.
Okay.
I Have Two.
Okay.
Yeah, you can play with that phrase a lot. Here's Erica, the 728. Unix daughter out of Doc Electric, so that again would be the Elegance cow family. And the Enrights, again from Eastern Ontario.
No, the ring's filling up. There's no doubt. I don't know what number we're on. But
here's another. This is 729. Another Winright calf. This time a Doc directly, and again Gold Chip Explosion. Who a cow was? I think they fleshed her a lot, so we're going to see daughters and granddaughters here.
Yeah.
And again, going back to Elegance. That's an amazing cow family. That Elegance started.
They just don't quit. So next we have entry 730. Coach coming into your view now. This is kind of a sweet looking, long-bodied, hard-top calf. This is an alpha, Blondin Alpha. I think this is the first Blondin Alpha we've seen today. Bull's starting to make some noise. This is from Sam McWilliams. They're down in Somerset, Pennsylvania. So
She is a long, long
she does. She
bodied
almost looks like
animal,
she's
doesn't
got
she?
another rib in her or
Yeah.
something. Yep, yep. So
What does they say? Pedigree people say she's so long. I thought there was two of them coming into the ring.
entry 731 coming into your view now. This is Penwood Hanako Tribute 2. This is Seamers Lambda Hanako daughter.
Out of a Winbrook Dam.
Yeah, from Elizabeth Stoltzfus down in Penwood Farms, which is based in Berlin, Pennsylvania. So they made some miles here to get to Hamburg.
Yeah,
So
a lot of folks from Pennsylvania
yeah,
here.
and we appreciate them coming because it really helps, broaden our horizons here in New York.
There
So,
were, what was it, 276, I think Joanne was telling us. 276 had checked in, or in this catalog. We'll probably see, I don't know, 230 maybe, somewhere in there, realistically.
somewhere in there, yeah.
732 is here for you.
This is our first entry from McGar Farms. McGar's are local here to New York as well. Have some tremendously wonderful cattle, bred some All-American nominations. And this is a quality luster daughter. And she's out of a Solomon. Yeah, she's long-bodied, cut-right kind of calf as well.
She's the one that's the white one on your screen, and right in your screen is 733, Maggie Hurt.
Yeah, and Maggie had a good week. She recently got the New York State Scholarship calf the other day in the junior show on Saturday. It was a big moment for her. Her and her parents milk about 70 cows down in New Woodstock, Madison County, not too far from Syracuse. Great folks getting involved, being out here putting in the work. So really appreciate their efforts, and congratulations to Meg. That's a nice calf too, a Lombardi. Yeah. So.
He'd be out of Doc Lena, I think. So it looks like a Delta Lambda out of. She's had a bunch of sons, that Lena cow at Townland.
Gotcha. Next calf is a drop back to the Reagan Crest Dundee. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I bet you didn't see that bull coming up in the show list.
Maybe as the great grandsire, but yeah. Strength master himself.
That's right. That's right. So I always bred good cows, and she's shown by Tricia Boyce and Woodbine Dundee Comeback is her name. So,
cool calf. Here's a nice looking calf. She's another Winright heifer. She's a Loyal. I think that's how you pronounce with the extra L on there.
I'll go with that.
Doesn't make any difference in the pronunciation of my name, but anyway. And she's out of a Dempsey, and Loyal would be another Blondin sire. And this is a combination of neighbors, Winright and Jockmet.
Okay.
Exhibiting her.
Her dam is a Lundcrest. Shout out to the Lundys.
Yeah.
They're out in Granville, New York.
Exactamundo.
Washington County. So.
And another Winright calf.
I told you they had a hell of a string.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of them. So.
An Energy out of an Alligator, and owned specifically by Winright. Well, no, owned by Winright and Jockmet, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
1187.
1187. I think this is going to be it for the class entry. This is a entry. 1187 is local exhibitor Jack Moore. Always brings a nice little group of calves and heifers and different breeds. So.
He's looking at you very carefully.
Yeah.
Say
I just got to say things right.
Crushable
There you
daughter out of a Dorman.
Yeah, from Oakfield breeding.
Yeah.
So
cool.
So I think we're now back to the beginning of the book.
Yeah.
So
some of them we didn't get to introduce, so maybe we can. There's 3 or 4 here, I think, that we, switching between classes. I must say, our job is a little easier right now before the jerseys start.
Well, and I'm forever grateful for that. Given this is the first time we've done it, and this is the first time
we got to get our flow going
we've got to So
the good news is we got Kelly Barbie sitting over there, so we know the judge is here.
Yep. I actually had breakfast with him at the hotel this morning.
Did
so
you?
Yeah. So
a lovely human being. As we all are, but yeah, Kelly in particular, great friend of Michael Heath's, and was a real support to the Heath and Stiles families after Michael's passing.
Yeah.
I think he spent some time helping Uncle Alan and Uncle Wayne milk cows. Uncle Wayne is here today with Doug Martin from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was great to see.
Yeah.
682.
Yeah, this is back to the first entry in the class.
And
and this is the short age.
Oh yeah.
And so they're gonna. I think she said they're gonna pan the crowd here.
Yeah.
So
As well they could.
we have a couple of interviews lined up for folks,
Yes.
and I think about 9 o'clock. The I believe her name is Jessica from the fairgrounds. Would hopefully we get a chance to
Yep.
talk to her, have her come on in and explain some of the things that go on here. These facilities, I think, speak for themselves, second to none. For those
Ah,
that are at home, I don't know if you can truly appreciate them until you walk the grounds and you see the layout.
exactly.
And I got in here on Monday night a week ago, and as co-barn superintendent, and really it was it's kind of like hard to envision it. And I go to a lot
Mm,
of been to enough shows that I know what it's going to entail.
I,
And the next thing you know, it just like bang, 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 and everything we've asked for has been tremendous. Really
Holstein Show
tremendous.
exhibitors, our large fall calf is in the ring. Fall calf class is in the ring. We'll need your summer yearlings headed to ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, we need your summer yearlings headed to ringside.
and isn't it fortunate that after your dulcet tones, we have Kathleen here today to. Wouldn't you? You'd like
I
to? Wouldn't it be great if we could figure out how many words you've said in the last week?
oh brother, or steps. I don't know. Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's all to the good.
Yep. Yep.
So we've got
Glad to fill the
Mason.
role, do whatever I got to do, a little part of it. So
Yeah.
very much
Boy.
appreciate what New York Holstein has done for myself and
Yes.
my family over the years, and it's a way to give back. So
Joanne and Becky, I got to meet them last night, and they
yeah, I
are
tell you,
just
those ladies
amazing people.
they are great folks. Just
Anything you want, they can get for you. They're just doing multiple things at the
yeah, they
same
wear
time.
many hats, many, 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 many hats. So you know,
Wow. This is great that it's worked out the way it has because these calves can still move in this ring. I've seen the odd really large class where
yeah.
the judge got to see one step,
We
you know.
had a little bit of a powwow last night with a class list, looking at things and deciding, are we going to move the fence to our immediate left? How are we going to handle this? And here we are. We're trying to figure it out. So
We should do a shout out to oh, Transova is the premier sponsor today. A premier sponsor.
yeah,
Yeah, we want to do that. We'll be mentioning that again and again. We also want to give a shout out to the team who are actually doing all the actual tech work here. Sydney Whitus and Carolyn Arison from Ringside Live, and they're usually a little more familiar with beef and sheep and
livestock. Yeah,
swine
yeah,
and some
yeah.
of the other species. So
So by the end of the day, they're
they're
going to
going to
feel
be
like
pros.
they went. Yeah, that's right.
They can go anywhere.
They went to the Holstein School of Hard Knocks. Here we go. This is no county fair. So
It is. It sure isn't. But yeah, to get back to what you were saying, and I can't wait to have you talk to Jessica because the agricultural education aspect of this fair was mind blowing. And I think I mentioned Ginny showing me a bit of that last night. And a lot of people who are involved in fairs and ag education should come here.
yeah, it's. I mean, they kind of set the bar.
Oh,
They really set the bar. So and I have yet to attend the actual Erie County Fair.
really?
Given we're 3.5 hours from home. I'm 3.5 hours from
Oh,
home.
okay. You're
So
east of here then?
yeah, just south of Utica, New York. But so we're basically, you know, transports for the week
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
But
Well, you must change your schedule.
so
Make sure you get here.
yeah, so what I do know is that there's between 100, I think 120,000, 100 and 120,000 people that make their way through the fairgrounds on a daily basis here. So
On it.
and yeah,
Really?
because you're not too far from Buffalo and Orchard Park. I mean,
Right.
if you wanted to go watch the Bills game, it'd probably be easier for you to get there in an Uber than anywhere. We're that
Yeah.
urban right
it is.
now.
Yeah,
so.
and it was delightful coming down here. I knew it was fairly close, but it was a really nice little quick trip to get here from Buffalo.
Yeah, yeah. So it's, yep. So that's part of the reason. I
Yeah,
mean,
they can-
these fairgrounds have really enhanced the ag department because they're so, there's
They
such
got
a
an
need
urban
for they got a
crowd
need for it.
to
Yep.
speak to.
So
And it's well, it was just mind blowing. I got to make a post at some point of all the pictures that I took of the various things they do to talk. And they did maple syrup here as well as the dairy side.
Yeah, very big part
Yeah,
of New York
yeah.
ag is
Is
maple
s-
business, and actually the last couple weekends here in New York,
Yeah.
it's been Maple Weekend,
Mm.
where a lot of the different, it's a way to promote the maple business, and the farmers that tap trees and run syrup can do that. So bring on-farm business to those added value business to on-farm. So
So we got these
working our way through them.
beautiful fall heifer calves out here. Get some
I
help
do-
from our ringman here. Who's that, Brad?
Yeah, that's
Gentleman.
the gentleman in the green shirt, straight out.
Well, Adam is here, but
Yeah.
there's another gentleman with a red coat on who's.
Oh, that's a fellow co-superintendent.
Uh-huh.
If we want to,
Has he got a name?
yeah, it's Ben Bima. Now Ben is a great asset to New York Holstein. He's been involved with this and the last few years. Worked really side by side very well with Jimmy Perotti. Jimmy
Yes.
Perotti has done this show for many years and asked to step down. Ben filled in his shoes. Worked with him last year, last few years. Filled the shoes this year's.
Yeah. You're busy.
Yeah.
Focus.
Yeah,
Focus,
focus.
Ryan.
Yeah. Interviews are for later, Ryan. So that's right. So.
We'll see if we can get a lunch break. We may or may not get one today.
No.
Well,
But
lunch on the fly.
so Ben helped out the last couple days in the ring. He's been here, like myself, since Monday evening last week. He is tremendous asset to New York Holstein and helping things out. Behind the scenes kind of guy.
Yes.
And he doesn't want to be in front of the camera.
Yes.
And he was muttering to me the other day because we had to do a photo op with, hey, the barns are open. Here's your barn superintendents with myself. And he's like, Facebook, blah, blah, Facebook. And I was like, hey, yeah, they got to know who you are, Ben. So here we go.
Absolutely.
So, but we thank him. And he actually has some grandkids in this class. He's got
lovely.
some.
Yeah.
Yep,
And
and
then
they
we've
happen to
got
have a nice string.
Adam is doing some ring work as well.
Yeah.
The legend.
So, so it's funny, you go from Judge and Madison to ringman. I mean, how much better, So
and then he does some side classifying.
Yeah,
as well,
exactly. So maybe we can get him on the end of a manure shovel too, and then really complete the circle.
It's all about developing
that's
skills.
That's right.
Yeah.
If that classification thing doesn't work out, I'm sure that he'll have the opportunity to haul manure.
Knowing Adam, I'd be shocked if his classification doesn't work out because I'm sure that eye is proven to be so sharp so many times.
I think he's in a good spot. So.
Yeah, I think
and he's got his boys have brought some cattle out, and we'll see those cattle later on this afternoon on the cow classes.
Could
and he
be
has
some on the brown side too. Brock has a few.
Yes, exactly. So, well. So here.
That's a good shot.
He's made his circle.
They're doing a good job keeping the distance between them, and we've all been to shows where the poor calves. Oh, there's a good shot of Jason's head.
Yeah.
And where the calves hardly get to take a step, and this is.
Seems like they're moving in good flow.
Yeah.
Really good flow.
Looks like a nice little ringside here as well.
Yeah, the crowd's starting to move in. Yeah, everybody's gotten time to get here.
See the legendary Mike Deaver over there talking to Kelly Barbie.
Yeah.
That's a lot of knowledge in one spot. 8:52 on our second class.
I know as you folks at home are taking a look on the live stream and stuff, little plug for the banners that adorn the outside of these rings. There's a lot of sponsorship. There's a lot of people that spend money and send resources to the different shows and the show as a whole. And really we can't underscore that and underestimate that. So a really special shout out to all of those folks that did the banners, sent monies, supported New York Holstein and this show, and a special thank you. And we ask that if you're at home watching the show, maybe you could say thank you the next time by doing some business with those folks. And a special thanks to Transova Genetics, who has a banner here, and they've spent they sent a lot of money in for
Untold
yeah,
thousands. Yeah.
thousands of dollars for this for us to be able to be here too. I mean, as you notice here on your screen, it says Eclipse Genetics, and that these guys are as well as very much involved, and very much their resources are very greatly appreciated. So it's all many hands make light work, many monies make work happen. So
And this event is actually, I call it the Spring Show, the New York Spring Dairy Carousel. Used to be in Syracuse until about 5 years ago, somewhere in that range.
COVID, as the world changed, much like our spring show. So, yeah. So
Yeah, we have a lot of folks from our country who would go down 81 to Syracuse.
Sure.
And the Eastern Ontario folks, and well, Eastern or Central Ontario, it was great for them. Always loved it there. That'd be where the New York State Fair is held in.
That's correct. Yep. Because the New York State Fairgrounds. So when COVID happened and New York State itself started to shut down, the fair was one of those casualties.
Yes.
So we start looking around. I think they moved out here in 2020, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah, I think.
maybe I'm wrong with that.
And I see Joanne Peck-Donnan is up there working with Kathleen, and
Yep, she's clerking it. She's on the Showman app website.
yeah,
So posting results, or those
super.
Results that happen like in real time get posted by Joanne, and boom, there they are. So
Well, she's a master or a mistress. A mistress.
yeah, easy there.
She's the monarch of organization.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
She's not listening to us anyway, so it's okay. Well, I did see a smile on her face there. I don't know. Maybe she's got her phone going too. She's always smiling anyway.
Yeah, she's
one of those people, like the calm
Yep,
in a sea
yep,
of
yep,
excitement, you
yep.
know. Just, let's just do this. This is a
Okay, we got our first pull.
deep-ribbed and open-ribbed heifer here that Isaac is. Brian, that's a Butler View heifer, and Peter was showing a heifer. And but Brian's is definitely that Butler View calf. Oh, she's out of Dundee Lily, the excellent 97 Dundee Lily. Is her mama, Rashlen Dundee Lily.
Yeah.
And she's a bullseye herself. Oh, that's nice.
What number is she?
She is 698.
Okay.
Brian found that. That was the tag he had on in the last class.
Oh, I got you. Yep. So, boy, the bullseye cattle are really coming through. They are.
And there's fresh. And
Yes.
they're looking good as fresh animals. I don't know. Are there eye candies fresh? I don't know.
I haven't seen any here that I
There's
can say.
Lots of
so.
them, as heifers.
Yes, exactly. So.
Picking them out.
Attention Holstein Show exhibitors. Judges making his first lineup in our fall calf class. We need those summer yearlings to ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, we need those summer yearlings at ringside.
Excellent. Moving along as it has to.
Yes.
Yeah. Is this a typical size for this show, or is it larger than normal? Like
This is pretty typical.
Yeah.
Well, I mean.
Over 200 head on the
Yeah.
Holstein side.
Yeah.
And,
So, somewhere between 6, 7, maybe 750 total head, all breeds.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I believe somewhere like about 780. Joanne was saying this morning, I think.
So, and we had a sale here too, so that brings it
that
up.
Triple
so,
T was heavily involved in that sale.
And Aaron Eaton, so good supporters of New York
How
Holstein.
did the sale go? I didn't.
Went really well. I hadn't actually heard an official average, but somewhere around 8,000, 8,400 maybe was the average. So
Sweet.
top of 77,000. So,
nice.
and we'll be seeing her later today, I am understanding. So.
Right. I think we may see a $210,000 cow from the Clark Valley sale. I saw her in the catalog anyway. But of course, if we did the exchange rate, about 150, 160, still a lot of money.
That number is going to get doctored, but it isn't going to get doctored to make any more noise. So.
I cried a while when I went.
At this time, as our judges are working through our very large fall calf class, certainly an appropriate time to introduce them. Our official judge, Ryan Crollo from Poynette, Wisconsin. Ryan lives in Poinette with his beautiful wife Haley and 4 wonderful children, Callie, Conway, Cooper, and Case. Under the Hammer Time prefix, together they have a 40-acre farmette where they manage show heifers. Ryan is currently professional hoof trimmer, as well has been a dairy cattle fitter for the past 18 years. During his years as a professional fitter, he's had the privilege to prepare 17 grand champions at World Dairy Expo, as well as 9 grand champions at the Royal Winter Fair. He's also prepared cattle around the world, places like Canada, England, Germany, Italy, Sweden, Switzerland, and Mexico. Ryan's also judged across North America, including last year's International Jersey Show, 2024. He also is an accomplished auctioneer and heads up a growing sale and auction business also under the Hammer Time name. We welcome Ryan. Assisting Ryan in the ring is Benjamin Wallace, Stoughton, Wisconsin. Ben and his wife Jennifer and 3 children, Caden, Brock, and Kylie. They board and care for an elite group of around 15 to 20 heifers at a time and have accumulated numerous All-Americans in various breeds. They cared for the 2021 junior champion of the International Holstein Show. In addition to caring for and boarding show cattle, Ben also owns his own hoof trimming business where he serves clients in Wisconsin, Iowa, and Illinois. Received a degree in animal science from the University of Wisconsin-Platteville. Prior to starting his own business, he served as herdsman for Carousel Farms and Meadow Meadows. He's also spent several years fitting and preparing cattle at local, state, national, and international levels and has judged numerous shows throughout the Midwest. One of his favorite accomplishments is caring for dairy cattle that he's assisted in developing over a dozen cows that have reached or exceeded the excellent 95 score. So certainly 2 very accomplished, very expert men in the middle of the ring. Let's give a warm welcome to Ryan Crollo and Ben Wallace.
Well, that was a good introduction. I always, when I hear somebody talk about that state, I am so determined that it's actually Wisconsin, as they say it, you know. And I actually got approval on that from Kelly Cull one time. I was reading pedigrees at a sale, and she was there, and somebody had a consignment from Wisconsin, and I said it that way, and I saw these big thumbs up come from Kelly, and so we're there. So there's a nice lineup of calves, all kinds of. The calves are in amazing condition for this time of year as well. When you think about the winter facilities,
and
some of them live in, and
we had a tough winter. And getting,
same.
I don't have to tell you anything about it, right?
Yeah.
You're just that much further north.
We thought you were really getting away easy this year.
That much more north means that much more cold.
Yeah, and snow.
Yeah.
So they've done a brilliant job fitting and getting these animals in condition. You're looking now at the second tier of animals, and Ben has pulled them in, and Ryan's just putting a check mark beside that. Say, good job, young man. And now they're going to look at the top end of their class. And with classes of this size, it's really nice, I'm sure, for Ryan to have an associate.
Oh, yeah. I've never been involved in something this deep, but it's, a second set of eyes just to help sort through things, for sure.
Well, and you know that old expression, Brad, you keep your nose clean and you'll be moving up the ranks.
Yeah, so.
So it's a pleasure to be here this morning. Easy crossing of the border yesterday, and we sure appreciated the 2 national anthems being, and I think you were instrumental in that, Brad.
Well, I feel it's pretty important, we have both exhibitors. I mean, we're all in the same
We better be
team.
Careful. Nathan Thomas is coming our way.
Yeah,
I don't know. Well, he's smiling. I think we're okay. From North Lewisburg, Ohio.
And his wife officiated the Brown Swiss and
I noticed that.
and the Reds yesterday. Did a great job.
So passionate, that couple, and their children are the same way. And they're just a real benefit to the industry.
So Looks like the Zimba heifer got a real good pull, about 8 or 9 spots.
I've got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Is there an online catalog for the show in Hamburg?
Holstein Show exhibitors, starting to wrap up our fall calf class. We need those summer yearlings at ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, your summer yearlings should be at ringside.
You will
Yeah,
ask.
I do believe that we go on to
Showman?
showmanapp.com.
Okay.
Maybe we can check that out to see
Yes.
if.
Thank you, Brad. Yeah, we're doing some research for Lindsay Berry in Eastern Ontario, who says, is there an online catalog for the show in Hamburg anywhere? So Brad is researching. We didn't know we had a research analyst here as well, but we do.
Yeah, easy now. My research usually
Well, that
involves.
PhD of yours,
Yeah,
you got to put
yeah.
it to work at some point.
Usually involves finding out information about Johanna Ragapple Paps. So that's.
Did you ever see the big life-size sculpture of him down in
No.
Western Quebec? Oh, it was
No.
amazing. It's somewhere in the woods.
In the woods?
In the woods. It is. You have to crawl over some old fence to get to see it. It was at Mount Victoria Farms,
Oh
and
my.
that's where I saw it. And it was, well, I'm not going to get emotional, but it was a really special evening. It was a beautiful June evening. I was going to a fair the next day. I was close by, and I went out to see it and drove up the lane, and there he was. And it was, one of those times the sculpture you think it's going to move. You put your
Yeah, it's
finger
that.
in the ring of his nose, and you think he's going to move. And that bull is in like every pedigree. Is
Oh,
it not?
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, the Edward Warwick books.
Yes,
I you
Morwick.
know, yes. Sorry, they just such a wealth of information.
Oh, they're so fun to read too.
You can't put them down. So.
He likes to get into the odd spicy little thing in there
Oh,
as well, and that's
absolutely.
fun.
Yeah.
And so anyway, they sold this statue, and somebody found it. They were driving around in Western Quebec, and so you have an answer.
Yes,
Lindsay.
showman.app, and you'll just follow down the
Showman.app.
app,
Okay.
and then go to the icon that has the carousel.
Carousel.
The New York Spring Dairy
Carousel.
Carousel logo that's in your lower left-hand corner of our feed.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll click on that and click here to view all shows.
Okay.
And just go through enough clicking. If here's what I do, because I'm of the age that I'm old enough to be dangerous, but not young enough to really understand totally. If you keep hitting the blue,
yes,
you'll find it. Now, if you have to back up, you hit the arrow at the bottom. So.
Okay.
But basically, you scroll down through, you find the Monday, March 31st, the Northeast Spring National Holstein Show, and underneath the $150 entry line, after it says the judge's name says $150 entry, hit the view results. Hit the view results, and it brings up the show book.
Ah.
And then you have the entire show book. You can scroll through all the current classes. You can scroll through the upcoming classes. Gives you a little bit of the play-by-play and what we're looking at as animals are coming into the ring. So gives you the idea who the scratches are. So
I'm sure Lindsay Berry will now be deeply thankful.
yeah. Well, I hope she's not the only one.
Thank you, fine gentlemen.
All
so
right.
she is.
All right, we got a shout out.
We're going to put a love on that. Yeah.
And if there's anybody else that has any questions, probably need to give a couple shout outs to my buddy Randy and Rod and out in South Dakota, because those guys have been like, where are we going to get a hold of this show? We want to listen in. So Randy Erdman, Rod Tilma, I want to make sure you guys understand that I worked very hard at figuring out how to make it happen for you. So.
Sometimes we do it for all the people, but we sometimes do it for some really special people. And special in the best meaning of special.
Yes. So all the right kind of special. So
we're excited to make some history here. And excited that Ginny and the other folks here at this event wanted to do something like this as well.
Yeah, I got to admit, I was involved in the meeting when it was initially brought up. And I was kind of like, what's this all about now? And the first thing that came to mind was like a John Madden, Pat Summerall kind of
Yes.
commentary.
Yes.
And when, to give an idea about the crew that's working setting this up, I said that to them last night, and one of the young ladies said, "I don't know who you mean," and I all of a sudden I felt very, very dated and old. So
Well, as someone who regarded them as younger friends, I knew exactly who you meant. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, so we
we're
got the
going.
Cavs coming
We're
around
coming
here.
around the bend now.
Yeah.
I think we're.
In the home stretch,
No, we're
as they would say in
Attention
horse
Holstein
racing.
Show exhibitors, judges making his final lineup in our fall calf class. Your summer yearlings should be at ringside at this time. Holstein Show exhibitors, the summer yearlings should be at ringside.
And you know, when someone is pleasant and with as beautiful a voice as Kathleen says that, um, you just want to do it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
sort of like when mom tells you that dinner's ready.
Yeah.
You know, you just make it happen. So you get there.
And there would be a parallel in that if you're going to put all this work into getting a heifer ready, you damn well want to get her to the ring. You get that. We got Andrew Hunt from the Bullvine here today as well, out in the ring, and we have Julie somewhere. Julie Ashton is moving around. I mention her name and she picks up her camera.
Yeah.
Gets,
Lo and
gets-
behold, bingo.
Yeah. So there's 698. That's that bullseye heifer, I believe, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Out of the black lily cow. Yep.
Yeah. And then 703 with Mr. Peter on the halter is,
Yep.
as we scramble through our books.
That's Butler View, Blondin, Clark View, Curvale, the
Yeah.
Energy, the Blondin Energy. I believe that calf also sold in the sale the other night. So 699 is coming into third.
She is.
Catch a Ride,
Oh,
the alligator.
Yeah, alligator.
Yeah, she's being led by Kelly
And that
Reynolds.
825 is a real nice calf, isn't it? We've seen her a couple of
I
times.
think she was one of the first ones in that we didn't get to introduce.
Yeah,
but
Miss Milk Source Sunday, a tattoo. Oh, out of Glen Irvin. Oh, my goodness. Unix Sally, 94 points. And Adam Little bought her in a sale.
Okay.
She is quite a heifer. If she turns out like her dam, she's going to be amazing.
Yes.
Adam said this morning, well, maybe she'll be even better.
Yeah.
And that's a good, positive spirit
There you
for
go.
our times.
There you go. Exactly.
I see Mason Simba moved up there quite nicely, too,
Yes.
from
Yes.
the initial.
Yes. He was.
Well,
he
I think
was.
she's pretty nice heifer.
She's very solid heifer. Yes. She's that another alligator. So. You know. And then the Weaver heifer. It's a black one.
Yes. Oh,
And they're still rounding around the bend.
now there's an unusual happening for Pierre Boulet to be in that part of a class. And Jason is chasing him there with his light-colored red and white.
Yes. Another Curryvale bred heifer. Yeah. So.
Wow, this is going to be quite a lineup, isn't it? When they
Yeah. They better get cozy out there when they're lining them up, stacking them in.
Yes, because the boards are going to
Yeah,
come
I was
up
going to say
sooner
they're
or
going to run out
later.
of ring. They're
Yeah.
going to be into the yellow banner on the other end. So.
One of the famous things about Pierre Boulet, I think about, is the time he helped, kind of took it into his own hands and didn't even know what the regs were. But there was a young lady from this state, Depews.
Oh, yes.
His daughter was having a heck of a time showing a cow, and Pierre went out and helped her, and that just went viral. You know, I mean, as a really generous, kind thing to do. And he didn't know whether, they'd allow him to do that in the ring, but, they did. And it was just great. So I see some ribbons have been assigned.
Yeah.
Always weird for us to see a blue ribbon on Brian's in his pocket there. And we're thinking, no, he did really well.
Yeah.
He should have a red.
Yeah. Sort of like when you go overseas and you have to drive on the left-hand
Yes,
side of the road.
exactly.
It's just like, you say tomato, we say tomato.
know,
It's just how it
exactly.
works. It's
Well, that's
But
just great.
thought the same thing last year watching the Royals. Like,
Yes.
wait a minute,
Exactly.
how's that going now?
What's going on here?
That's right. So, but That is quite a lineup of calves as
Isn't
you look
that
down
lovely?
through there.
Look at it. Wow.
And you think about the genetics that are out there in that ring right now and the
Yes.
cow families behind some of these cattle, just tremendous.
And an interesting mix of sires. And Ryan is going to take a drink of water and maybe give us some reasons. Well, he's got a microphone, so that's a good sign. So in seconds,
they're waiting for the announcements on the first, second, and third. I believe so.
And then we'll
find out sorting through things.
Judge Crollo has completed his placing in our large fall calf class, 37 entries in the class. Placing third is entry number 699, MB Lucky Lady Eye Catch a Ride, exhibited by Raincrest Farms of Corfu, New York. Second in the class is entry 703, Carousel Energy Premier, exhibited by Farron Blondin, Clark Valley Holsteins, and Butler View Farm, Chabance, Illinois. And winning the class is entry 698, Black Lily Bullseye Leona, exhibited by Butler View Farms of Chabance, Illinois. Congratulations. Ryan, your thoughts on this beautiful class of fall calves?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you would put your hands together for this class. What a class from top to bottom. From end to end, just beautiful quality. And I think we got about 5, 6 at the top of this class that really are my kind of heifers. And that heifer in first, she puts it all together for me today. A calf that's just so complete. She's so balanced. A heifer that walks so precise on both front and rear feet today. And it is that advantage, that way she tracks both front and rear, sets those feet down just a little bit more comfortably in her locomotion today than that really, really high-styled heifer that follows here in second. The calf in second over to calf in third, it is on that silkiness, that dairiness, the length all the way through her midsection today. She's a little silkier all the way throughout her hide today than a really, really super balanced, hard-top, wide rump calf that follows in third. The calf in third over the calf in fourth today, when she's out on parade, just sets those rear feet down, just shows me a little less knuckling right at the point, right above the hoof line today than another really silky, stylish heifer, again, that follows here in fourth. This heifer in fourth, a side profile, just beautiful when she's out on parade about the ring. A heifer that's so long from end to end. She's long through her head and neck and clean. Just want to see her set those feet down just a little bit more precise to move her into that third spot today. It is the overall length through her frame, the length through her barrel, the length up in cleanliness through that head and neck today to take her over the really wide rump, deep ribbed heifer that follows here in fifth. The heifer in fifth over the heifer in sixth today. When you get around the front, just shows me so much more width right through that chest, floor, and brisket today. Tracks a little straighter on those front feet today than another really silky, dairy, long-necked heifer that follows here in sixth. Wonderful class from top to bottom with an exceptional pair on the top end. Congratulations.
Got a noisy friend here.
Yeah.
Ed Facer has got an enthusiastic heifer. And then we'll find out. Oh, good.
Entry 739. It's a Raincrest.
Okay.
On Tattoo Daughter. I think the first Tattoo Daughter we've introduced today. If I'm not mistaken.
I think there was one in the other classes. But anyway,
another
we'll go with
Raincrest
that.
heifer. Yeah.
And this is 740, I believe. Airline Crushable Ellie Rose. Saint Isidore, Quebec, down near Quebec City. She's out of an Atwood.
There you go. And she's being exhibited by Kendra Lamb from Oakfield Corners Dairy. Boy, she's a pretty calf. Pretty calf.
I believe we have a special guest here, Brad.
Yeah, we will have to.
Who's on a sked today?
Yeah.
Yes.
she's here.
So what I'm going to do is remove my headset. We'll get Jessica set up, and at some point you can have a chat with her.
Okay. So moving along, 741 is a Petitclerc Alligator, shown by Emerson Crawford from Galway, New York. Skipping ahead to 745, entering the screen right now. This nice black heifer from Brett and Shelby Keister in Cochranton, Pennsylvania. This is a Riverdown Unstoppable summer yearling out of a Denver.
What we've been, yeah, and what we've been doing is putting this on our ear and this one up in the air, like off your ear.
So
And Brad, do you know?
big class that just left the ring. I think is our biggest class of the day, 37 entries. And we will be working our way
Good.
through these summer yearlings now as they're coming in. And we're going to take a little bit of a break from introducing some of the folks that are bringing heifers in to introduce a very important part of the puzzle here in Hamburg. And with me is Jessica.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah. So this is Jessica is part of the Hamburg and Erie County Fairgrounds, and maybe you can explain your role and perhaps give us some background and some information regarding these facilities that are second to none. And we're very fortunate here to be here. So
Yeah, glad to have you guys here.
the floor is yours, Jessica. Take
Awesome.
it, inform us.
Awesome. So I'm Jessica Underberg. I am the CEO here at the Fairgrounds. I've been CEO since 2017. I've been part of the staff for the last 30 years or so. We are 200 and, well, closer to 300 acres. We have this showplex facility that you can see on the screen, and we have a discovery center building that's focusing on ag education. We have a casino on our property. We have buildings that do trade show type of events. We have a racetrack for harness racing on our facility. And we also run a 12-day fair in August, which is August 6th through the 17th this year. And it tends to be one of the top fairs in the country.
Yeah, I think I made I heard the mention there was 100,000 people a day.
Yes.
Is that
Yeah,
accurate?
pretty close.
Now that I threw it out
about
there?
a million people over the course of 12 days.
Yeah, so that's pretty good math. Yeah,
It is.
that's a lot of fried dough.
That's a lot of fried dough, that is for sure. It's like 3 million feet of toilet paper, too.
Sounds like a lot of plug toilets. So.
Right. It is. We have a full-time staff of about 50 people. 3 people work directly just in this building in the livestock area.
And I want to give those guys a shout out. I'm glad you brought those guys up because I was gonna at some point. But I tell you, I worked with Tiger and Brian in the first couple days in parking. Those guys are great. Out here in the arena, we're working with Gene and Scott and Jocelyn. And I don't know their last names, and I don't know if they know how much their efforts are appreciated. But I really appreciate them. As the barn superintendent and somebody here working on the grounds all week, they're not. Without these guys, it's.
If you're marking your
it's
catalogs
tough.
with
So-
us,
So maybe we'll let her fill
there
in
were
on the
37 fall
entries.
heifer calves exhibited. Starting from the top of the class, entry 682 was 37th. Entry 683 did not show. Entry 684 was 5th in the class and also won the Bred and Owned Award. Ms. Cabo's Coco Drill, exhibited by Zimba, Hippen, and Retzo Holsteins, Durhamville, New York. Entry 686 did not show. Entry 687 placed 10th. 688 was 21st. 689 was 14th. Entry 690 did not show. 691 placed 30th. Entry 693 was 31st. 694 placed 19th. 695 was 34th. Entry 697 did not show. Entry 698 was our class winner, Black Lily Bullseye Leona, exhibited by Butler View Farms of Chavance, Illinois. Entry 1222 did not show. Entry 825 was 4th. Entry 699 was 3rd in the class. MB Lucky Lady I Catch a Ride, exhibited by Rencrest Farm, Corfu, New York. Entry 700 did not show. Entry 702 was 17th. Entry 703 was 2nd in the class. Carousel Energy Premier, exhibited by Farron Blondin, Clark Valley Holsteins, and Butler View Farm of Chabance, Illinois. Entry 704 did not show. 705 placed 11th. 706 did not show. Entry 707 placed 26th. Entry 708, 1171, and entry 709 did not show. Entry 710 was 15th. Entry 711 was 20th. Entry 713 was 25th. Entry 715 was 32nd. 716 placed 9th. Entry 717 did not show. Entry 718 placed 6th. Entry 719 was 18th. Entry 720 did not show. 721 was 24th. Entry 722 did not show. Entry 723 was 27th. 724 placed 13th. Entry 726 did not show. Entry 727 was 35th. 728 was 8th. Entry 729 placed 28th. Entry 730 was 22nd. Entry 731 placed 29th. 732 was 12th. Entry 733 placed 36th. 734 was 16th. Entry 735 did not show. Entry 736 placed 7th. 737 was 23rd. And entry 1187 placed 33rd. Now in the ring is our summer yearling class.
Okay.
So the guys that you spoke about, Jocelyn, Scott, and Jean, are fantastic. They help keep our facility up to standards as far as cleanliness. They care about every show and promoter that comes in here and their exhibitors. And the folks out at the gate that you mentioned, Brad, is Tiger. They're our emergency management crew. So most of them are either firemen, emergency managers for their town, dispatch for their town. They are great folks to have on our side for sure. And they run our emergency management during the fair.
Gotcha. Well, they're doing a great job, and so as a somebody here behind the scenes, I want to say special thanks to those guys. Make sure that their efforts are appreciated, and they know that. So.
And on top of what we do, so when we wrap up this show today, we'll move our beef show moves in on Thursday this week. We show until Saturday, and we run that show. And then on Tuesday, we have a very large quarter horse show moving in, so all the cattle tie comes down, horse stalls go up, they get matted with their partner there. And then we run field trips 2 weeks of every month all year long to teach kids about where their food comes from.
I'll be
So
darned.
yeah, so
Wow.
we hire a full-time ag educator, and we bring kids in just to teach them where the food comes from, because if we don't, who's going to?
Yeah, well, you're doing. Yeah, you're setting the bar pretty high. That's pretty good. Good deal.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and then I understand there's other events here all the time, whether it be maybe not livestock oriented, but I mean also livestock oriented.
Yeah.
I've heard of hog shows being here.
Yep.
Each barn is actually equipped with its own little hog panel.
Yep.
Wash rack,
Yep.
if you will,
Yep.
and so there's other events outside of that too. So
There are. So we run 4 or 5 events ourselves. We just had what we call the Equifest, which is the equine trade show, demonstrations and learning, and that's over a weekend, and that's a very high attended event, a very beloved event in our community. So we run that. We run the beef show next weekend. At the end of May, beginning of June, we'll run the hog, lamb, and goat show, which
Okay.
is a big deal. And then in the fall, we'll run another beef show for baby calves. And then non-livestock wise, we have the equine shows, obviously, that we rent out the facilities to, just like most fairgrounds. And then we will have Christmas in the Country up at the other side of the fairgrounds, which is the largest Christmas trade show, craft show type of a thing this side of the Mississippi. We have events all the time, all the time. In fact, I send an email to our board every Friday telling them what's on the property this weekend, just in case they get asked by the community, you know, what's going on, what's ticket prices, what are show hours, things like that, because it is constantly busy. In fact, the weekend of Equifest that I was just talking about is also Plantasia, which is a home and garden type of show. Also was a gem mineral fossil show. Also was racing in the area where you guys have parked your trailers. Was completely parked with cars.
I'll be darned. I tell you, it's just it's It's amazing. It's
Yeah.
amazing. That's quite a parking lot up there too. Let me tell you.
It is.
That's
We're pretty fortunate. We have the ability to promote agriculture, promote youth education, and our mission statement here at the Erie County Ag Society is to promote, preserve, and enhance through educational endeavors the historical and agricultural legacy of New York State, and we have the ability to do that because of the casino being on the property. Now, for me, that means we teach the public about agriculture, but that also means we teach livestock kids how to be better livestock folks.
yes, yes,
So it
yes,
doesn't
yes.
stop just at the public.
That's right. That's right. That's
So
right.
anytime we get a chance to do a clinic to teach kids to further enhance their abilities, it's kids like Isaac Foltz that we see showing here in Hamburg that live locally, that's grown up in our programs, showing at World Dairy Expo and doing all the great things he's doing. It's kids like the Mesh Girls who showed 4-H here in Erie County and are stepping up and showing and doing huge things at the North American International Livestock Expo. It's fun to watch these local kids be able to play on a larger scheme, and you start to wonder if they didn't have more and more opportunities, just like what's going on right here, would they be able to do that? And the answer is
Exactly.
probably not.
Probably not. Yep.
So
Yep.
the
Yep.
more opportunities we can give, the better. I've told our board that my goal before I retire or leave this facility is that we're going to give out 6 figures in scholarships.
My gosh.
And so last year we gave out $72,000.
Wow.
Some
So you're
kid-
knocking on the door? So does
Yeah,
that mean retirement's
we're-
knocking on
no.
the door?
I hope not, but maybe. We gave out $72,000 to 18 students last year. One student won $9,000. 10 of them won $1,500.
Holy crap.
A couple of them won $8,000 and $7,000. So, as a parent with 2 kids in college, I know what that means.
Yeah, I feel your pain too. I got 2
Right.
myself. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. 2 out of them and 2 in them.
Right.
Yeah. So college isn't cheap. So.
Yeah, but this year we're going to open up an opportunity to support some of the kids that have won scholarships with us in the past to support their post-undergraduate studies. So we have one student who's going on to be a vet and one who we believe is going on to get her master's, and we'd like to help them with that program.
And it comes from the grassroots of the county fair right
Yes.
here. And it's just a I don't know, real testament to the way things have, what you guys in Hamburg have done in Erie County Historical Society, and it's the fairgrounds, just tremendous, second to none. So I also hope that the exhibitors appreciate and don't take this for granted, right? I mean, there's not too many fairgrounds that have these facilities, heated wash racks, all that stuff,
Right.
and so I hope it's reciprocal for you feel the love from the exhibitors on this on that too, because they're pretty important that they say their thank you to your guys' efforts. So
I think it's interesting when you see someone who's never been anywhere but this county fair. And
yeah.
if they go
Yeah, I was
somewhere
gonna
else for the first time, they're like,
yeah,
holy
yeah,
cats.
Yeah, exactly.
And-
So they was like, oh,
Right.
maybe we do have it pretty well set
Right.
up. So yeah.
And it's funny because even not so much on the dairy end, but when we start talking market species and stuff like that, when we hire a judge and we say we're in New York, lots of times we kind of hear the,
Yeah.
then they get here. And
Yeah.
once they get here, they say, holy cats.
Yeah.
They're like, first of all, this is not a county fair.
Yeah.
Second of all, you guys can compete. And so
Exactly.
once we get them here once, the word starts to spread pretty good. So we started this thing called the Youth Livestock Expo during the fair, where it gives kids a chance to show on a bigger scale, and it's kind of like the Super Bowl for these market species kids. And
Sure.
we bring in spotlights and fireworks, and they show, and we select the champions. And actually, we started a really cool deal. I'm a firm believer. My favorite thing showing when I was a kid was showmanship, because you don't have to have a high dollar animal to win that. You just have to have a really good work ethic and
That's
a
right.
good partner.
That's right. That's
You know.
much like I was.
Yep.
I like showmanship.
Yep. It's my favorite part.
We just had just heifers,
Right.
just animals, but it got us interested and
Yep.
made us who we are. The people
Yep,
that we are. So.
Exactly. So we started this thing where if a kid can win 3 out of the 4 grand champions out of the market species, we'll give them a $10,000 scholarship.
Oh,
and we
boy,
match that with showmanship. So you don't have to have the high dollar animals. You just got to be able to work really, really hard and have luck on your side.
There you go. There you
So,
go. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, that's worth chasing.
It is.
That is
It
really
is.
worth chasing. I
It
tell you,
is.
that's tremendous. So what was yours? species of choice and
Beef cattle.
beef cattle.
Beef cattle. I
Okay.
showed beef cattle and hogs, and then I showed dairy cattle just 1 or 2 years, but we didn't have registered stock,
Okay.
so I had to show ID grade.
Okay.
But enjoyed it
Yep.
nonetheless.
Yep.
Grew up on a dairy farm about 20 minutes south of here, where my parents, up until recently, milked cows still, and now my brother's doing that.
Okay.
So, oldest of 6 kids. I told our staff when I first started here, there's 3 things I learned on the farm that I still carry with me today. You do the job until the job is done, not until the clock says so, because there was no second shift on a small family farm.
Yeah. Likewise, I
Yeah.
understand that.
Do the job right the first time, because I cleaned a heifer pen once 5 times because I was trying to skimp out.
That's right.
And
That's
after
character building right there.
right.
So.
After a while, you're like, I don't like doing this once, let alone 5 times. And the last thing is, you can do the work and be miserable, or you can do the work and have fun. Either way, you have to do the work. So I
That's
choose to
right.
do the work and have a
That's
good
right.
time.
And that'll take you so many different places.
So
with
we're
that attitude
we're
and
laughing a
perspective.
lot, and you know, we work hard, but we play hard type of thing. And we have a small but mighty staff compared to what other facilities like this have.
Yeah, yeah. Again, kudos to those guys
Yeah,
too. So
yeah, they work
not to
hard.
beat the drum too hard, but
Yeah.
it's tremendous. So
Well,
yeah.
I hope people come out and visit us during the fair. If you're looking for information, you can go to www.ecfair.org, August 6th through the 17th. Come check it out. Spend some time.
You said August.
August.
August 6th
Yep.
to 17th?
August 6th through the 17th this
Yeah,
year.
okay.
We do fireworks every night. That's part of our history and our legacy, I guess.
Okay. Okay.
We're celebrating our 185th fair.
Oh my.
So,
Yeah,
one of
yeah,
the
yeah.
older fairs on
Yeah,
this side
yeah.
of the country,
So,
obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
So we'll have a
yeah,
good time.
And we really appreciate you taking the
Yeah,
time
absolutely.
to come out. Glad I got you here
Yeah.
during this class because this has been a good class. There's quite a bit of
Yeah,
contestants
some time
here,
to
and
talk. Yeah.
you know, able to catch up and
Yeah.
get a little background to these facilities. And as
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's somebody else had told you, but this is the first time that we're doing a live stream. So Hamburg Fairgrounds is the first time we're doing a live stream with the Dairy Cattle Show in the U.S. And Hamburg's the first one to ever host
With the
such an event.
commentary.
With the commentary,
Yeah,
with the side
yeah.
commentary, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
So
No, that's awesome.
Russell came in from Canada last night and got his way across the border, and here we are. And
And
yeah,
I heard he had a quick tour last night, so that was good.
Yeah, yeah,
That was
got the
good.
lowdown on things. He was quite impressed with the Discovery Center, as he should be.
Yeah.
I said, now you just got a picture full of little school bus kids and the booths
Yeah.
that are set up during the fair. I can
Yeah.
imagine it's quite impressive. So it's a great facility.
That kind of started years ago. So Elton, the guy who's running the milking parlor for
Yeah,
us,
yep,
he
Elton
had
Sugar.
cows in the corner of the barn. And as I said, I grew up in a dairy farm. And I said to my dad, "Do you have anything that's due during the fair?" And he said yes. And his exact words were, he goes, "What are you going to do with it?" And I said, "I want to bring her in and calve her out during the fair." He goes, his exact words, "Jessica, no one's going to want to see that." And I have a picture of 2015. The Discovery Center is full
I was going to say,
of people.
everybody wants to
Yeah,
see that.
and we actually, Brad, got to the point now where we sent out text alerts when a cow's going to have a calf.
Yeah, yeah.
And you'll see people leave concerts to come down and watch calf be born. So, and we did that because people were sitting in the bleachers waiting all day long.
Yeah, wasting their day at the
Right.
fair waiting for a cow to have a
So
calf.
it's like, go
yeah.
see the fair. You'll get a text,
That's
and
right,
you'll
that's
hear
right.
people buzzing about it throughout the ground. So
Yep, that's,
I'm happy to say he was wrong, but I'm glad he loaned me that first cow.
there you go.
And if you
there
talk to Elton about it, he'll tell you it was the most miserable fair he ever had because he couldn't get his work done because there were so many people crowding around that one pen. But we've come a long way since
I was
then.
going to say, yeah, that's right. That's right. Trial by fire.
That's
there you
right.
Go. You'll
That's
figure
right.
it out. What
That's
doesn't kill you
right.
makes you stronger.
That's exactly
right.
right.
That's right.
That's exactly right.
Good.
Well, we appreciate you guys being here,
No.
Brad. We
Yeah.
love having the event here. It's obviously something near and dear to our heart, especially with so many of us on our staff growing up in a dairy farm.
Yeah.
You
no,
know, it's an important piece to what we do, and it continues that ag ed piece,
right.
whether it's for ag people or non-ag people.
There you go. There you
So,
go. Absolutely. That's
yeah.
right. Well, hey, again, I can't thank you guys enough for the work that you guys put in. I give kudos to those guys. I probably should have made more announcements yesterday when I was on the mic and in the barns, but again, we thank you guys at Erie County for hosting such an event and being involved.
You got
So,
it. You
that
got
sounds
it.
Good.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Hopefully everybody has safe travels back home. And
Yeah. I think you're probably going to see a lot a lot of exiting here about
Yep,
4 o'clock. I
I'm
think
sure.
3 o'clock it's going to clear out.
Yeah,
So
I'm sure.
as you're what you're used to.
Yep,
So
yep.
yeah,
Awesome.
sounds
Well,
good.
thank you again for having me.
Thank you, thank you for taking the time to come on down and talk. So turning our attention back to the summer yearling, Russell works his way back into the broadcast booth here. We're still making our way. Our judges reviewing the outside rows, looking to get a hold of perhaps the first pull here at some point. He and Ben are focusing on things. So quite a vocal crowd out here in the arena. More than one heifer wants to be a squirrel. So if there's some background audio, I apologize for that. So.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Russell's been busy posting stuff online, I think, or he's
Thank you. Okay.
getting back into the saddle now.
There.
So
Nice seeing you, Carrie. I just had a lovely chat with Carrie Sharp. I knew Dean well with my time at CMEX, and he was such a character.
yeah, he's a good
I
guy.
always kidded him about his spelling, and but he was amazing. And Carrie is she's done a great job making a new life for herself.
No.
Yeah.
And she
Lovely.
actually gave out
Yes.
herdsmanship
She
awards
was just
yesterday,
talking about that.
and she came up and said a little something about Dean and how much showing meant to him and their family, and they gave out herdsmanship awards to 3 exhibitors here, Underground Genetics, the Crothers,
Yes.
well known in the Jersey circles,
I
and
think
then
Adam Clark's looking at us. I think he wants to be interviewed or
yeah.
something. And,
Oh, that'll chase the guy the other way.
and
Look at
away
him
he
run!
goes.
Look at him run!
Yeah.
Beep beep.
Adam's been a successful guy at Clark Valley there, and the sale they ran in early March was unbelievable. $11,000 average,
Yeah.
which would be about 7,500.
Yeah, there you go.
American,
There you
but
go.
still,
There you go.
that's really high. And
So,
Pierre, of course, was auctioneer there.
yeah, yeah.
And,
So
we're gonna get
we're
some
gonna
decisions.
speaking
I
of
thought,
Pierre,
now that is a calf that I really liked. So
yeah.
I think
Attention
Ryan
Holstein
is.
Show exhibitors. Judge is making his first lineup in our summer yearling class. We need those spring yearlings headed to ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, we need your spring yearlings to ringside.
Nathan is being pulled in there too.
He's third.
Third.
Nathan's in third.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
But that calf Pierre has, she is something, eh?
yes, she is.
Did you get a number on her?
I did not.
Yeah.
I
trying to
talking
remember.
with Jessica,
Yeah.
and you get sidetracked.
Easily. I'm gonna.
What I can tell you,
Yeah.
the young lady in second is a
Good.
local 4-H'er. Her
Ah.
grandpa is Ben Bima. Kaylee
Isn't that
Bima
great?
is getting pulled in second, and I can't tell you how much more of a smile can that girl give you. I can't even. That's exciting for her.
Oh, her heart will be racing now.
Yeah,
Won't it, with
yeah.
showing the big dogs how it's done.
Well, so
Yeah, that is. Well,
we'll see what number
we'll
she.
get some info on that heifer, and
They've just now
my
well,
goodness.
about 6 or 7 in right now.
Yeah.
At this point.
We must be. Yeah, we're still about 20 minutes away from starting our jerseys when our heads will really be spinning.
Yeah, you're going to take the lead on that one, right, Russell? Because
I know nothing about the breed.
Yeah, that's not what Google told me.
Well, I often say that, Jersey, Canada suffered an awful long time with somebody there. And, and then I was telling them at the Jersey, Canada annual meeting that their manager went on a maternity leave, the person that took the position and saved the organization after I was there. And then they were a little masochistic because they asked me to come back for a year and fill in on her mat leave as well. And then they've recovered from that. That was in 2018, so they've had a bunch of years to get things straightened around again.
Yeah.
It's much better now.
Well,
I see Matt Hobacker's over there at the ringside looking at his phone. And we're getting little pings on our phones and questions and comments from the, one of my fan club down in Quebec in the beautiful Ayers Cliff. Now, speaking of, um, um, there's a really nice fair down at Ayers Cliff. It is nothing in terms, it's a great fair. The facilities are not quite at the same level as this. They have no, sources of income like that. But it's a wonderful country fair, and they're the kind of event that, fills the parking lot. They got all the streets around it are filled, and it's called the Ayers Cliff Fair, and it's by a beautiful lake, and it's called the Switzerland of Canada.
Ah.
Yeah, amazing place. So there's a group of folks who live every year for the 1 week of Ayers Cliff Fair. So shout out to the group there. They're watching. And pretty decent day here. It's got a little bit of coolness in the air.
Yeah, a
this
little bit of
morning,
nip in the
it
air,
was
but
warm
not
yesterday.
It was warm yesterday.
That was phenomenal.
I mean, now it's kind of nice because on Tuesday we had a snowstorm when people were pulling in for tack and stuff. And if you know anything about Hamburg, in Buffalo,
Oh, it's a snow belt,
they
is
call
it not?
it. Yes, exactly. So, granted, it's not feet, but boy, snow is snow. Whether you got to work in
Attention
it, drive
Jersey
in it.
Show exhibitors, it's 9:45. We will be starting our Jersey Show promptly at 10 o'clock. Please have your winter calves headed to ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need those winter calves headed to ringside.
So we just got our first call for our Jersey winter calves, if those that didn't hear it at home. So
there'll be upwards of 6.
Holstein Show exhibitors, our judges working through our summer yearling class. We need those spring yearlings up to ringside to be checked in. Holstein Show, we need your spring yearlings at ringside.
Excellent. So it's flowing really well.
so far, so good. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I'm going to be kind of head on a swivel here when the other ring gets kicked off, but
here's the man himself.
That's right.
He's going to go throw up in the
Miss
bathroom break.
Mr. Barbie's on his way.
Yeah. Well, adults know how to manage their time, and he's managed it well. Such a wonderful human being, that man. Also, he was, I don't know if he was an ag teacher, but he was definitely a teacher.
Oh, is that right?
In North Carolina.
I did not know that.
I think retired in recent years.
Okay.
And, has been involved with a lot of influential farms, Vieira's, Butler View.
Yeah.
Now,
made mention this morning that he left ST Genetics to be a Holstein classifier in November, as recently as November.
Really?
So he's one of the new Holstein USA classifiers.
Did not know that.
Oh, you didn't know that?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
And by the way, speaking of classifiers, I did see Adam with a rake in his hand.
Oh, so he has completed the circle.
He's got all his education. Hey,
right.
How are you?
So
Tim Natsky has arrived, folks. We should stand up, I suppose, should we, Tim? Or,
I say,
yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, we'll yell all rise when we see you coming. And we've got Tyson Flaman from Alberta is listening, and he's got 3 exclamation marks. So I don't know how to interpret that.
Is that good exclamation marks or bad? That's the question.
It's hard to tell. Yeah. He's going to turn off soon. Yeah, he's had enough. And well, it's just so exciting to be able to do this and to be part of history. And
I'm not going to lie, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, in front row seat,
Yeah, we get to
Best show
see,
in the
like we're
house.
within, we've got
Yeah.
as good a view as
Yeah.
Ryan has.
I mean, this is like NCAA basketball. I mean,
Yes,
let's be honest. I mean,
exactly. Right,
courtside seats.
courtside.
Courtside
Exactly,
seats. I mean,
exactly.
so.
It is, yeah,
Yep.
and actually, I'll put some pressure on some folks in Canada. You know, we need, um, we do the Royal Holstein show as well, commentary there, and we need to up our game. That's always
Oh.
be positive
Oh, yeah, yeah.
in terms
That's
of
right.
our ability to actually see animals in the ring and do that. And it'll happen. We'll just keep nagging until they do something.
There we
But they
go.
do a great job. And well, you've been to the Royal Bred, and it's an exciting. It's a very
It's a,
different creature. You know, I've often said, and I went down to Louisville for the All American Jersey show often. Madison, Louisville, and the Royal Winter Fair are all spectacular events, but they're very, very different
each one is
creatures.
unique to their own.
Yeah, like the Royal Winter Fair would be more like this fair, not as many people, but they'd have 2 or 300,000 over the days it's on, and totally urban. Like
Yes, yeah. Downtown
80% or
Toronto
ninety
is, yeah.
percent would be.
Yeah.
I've never seen a cow before, and it is an amazing opportunity to educate. So we got to take advantage of all those opportunities and be wise in how we speak to people. But I am determined. A lot of people have to come to this Erie County Fair in August. A lot of people already do.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
in terms of people in agriculture and
Well,
what they could learn,
well,
and
for
be
those of you out
stimulated.
there that want to see how to do it, right? I mean,
Exactly.
here you
This
know,
is
come on
world
down.
class.
This is
Yeah.
that's right. This is where the party. This is how you party, all
Oh,
right?
it
And
is
this
so exciting. It is so inspiring.
and very inspiring.
Yeah.
Exactly. Excellent word.
Awe-inspiring,
Yes,
actually.
yes.
And I know we use that phrase, but it really is. You
Yeah.
say, wow, these people. And
Mhm.
you know what? It's like they have an opportunity because of the stream of financing that comes here. And they've done such a good job
Yes,
managing
and
those,
managing it and
those
taking care of it
finances and saying, what can we do?
yeah.
And that Jessica, she's something else.
Yeah.
They're going to have quite a search for a CEO after
Yeah, well, I
when
threw that
she eventually.
retirement word in there, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden I felt bad.
No.
Like, no, 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 no. I was like, I like my job, so I was like, all right, yeah.
You can't do that.
That's
You
right.
got to stay there.
That's right. So, but that's incredible. She was talking about before she retires having $100,000 in scholarships, and she meant that annually. And
Mm.
how many other county fair organizations or really any organizations can give out that kind of scholarship money to the youth that are in the area that show up every year and do these shows? I mean, that's
Attention Holstein Show exhibitors, judges making his final lineup in the summer yearling class. We need those spring yearlings at ringside immediately.
Mm. Yeah. How many places could
Jersey
ever
Show
see?
exhibitors, our show is going to begin promptly at 10 o'clock. In 10 minutes, please have those winter calves up to the ringside.
Kathleen is really
she's
keeping them
dropping
on
the
their
hammer.
toes.
That's
Yeah.
right. She's dropping the hammer. So
In such a pleasant way.
yeah, that's right. She's
We'd love to have Kathleen for a parent. She would have. You are going to do this, but we're all going to smile about it.
uh,
Yeah. Of course, Kathleen has had so much success. She and Julie with Cosmopolitan, and of course they've got the Vieira group involved in the ownership of the publication now, and do so much good work in terms of getting all these results of shows and sales out. And so it is all
11
about me. Oh, she got a
entry
siren.
1190. She is an alligator.
Alligator.
She's going to be making her way. She's
Yeah, right on the.
led by Pierre Boulet. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's.
Says here in the book, owned by Alfie Stoltzfus.
Well,
Kaylee Bima, the New York junior member, entry number 749, coming in second with a OCD Maximum Lust,
hmm.
a Hodgland Maximum Red
Oh,
daughter.
by the Maximum Bull.
Yeah, yeah.
So
yeah.
she could
Out of
be
a
red,
crush.
but she's
Yeah,
black and white.
yeah.
Yeah.
And in third place, you have entry number 766, which was the ML Creek Alfie Sadie, the Sadie the Alpha daughter, shown by
My
Nathan
goodness.
Thomas, but
I
Adam
think
Little is registered as the.
I just heard Dan Brady pass out and fall on his living room floor with that Maximum and the Alpha, and then yeah, the first calf, as you say, is an alligator. So
If I'm not mistaken, that second one, exhibited by Kaylee Byman, was actually another sale consignment the other night, and kind of gives you an idea of some of the. Hey, there's her grandpa right there.
yeah,
Attaboy, Ben. He's giving us a thumbs up. He's happy. So, yep. So, Ben and his wife Linda do a great job with their grandkids, and their whole family is very involved. So, boy, they're coming around. There's a pretty good number in
I was
this
just going to
class
say
too.
after
And we
that
had
big,
37 in the last
yeah.
class, but I gotta believe we're
got to
cracking.
be kissing 30. At
I was
least.
thinking cracking 25, if
3,
not a couple
4, 5,
more.
6,
So,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
yep.
12,
So,
15, and there's yeah, we're just right in that 30 area. I think there's about 15 or 18 of them already in line. So
so
superb. And then on to the spring yearlings after this.
there's 34 entries in that spring yearling class on my paperwork, but as we all know, there's always scratches. So
Get a good 25 out of that.
yeah,
Or more.
Yeah, exactly. So.
This is so impressive. And a wonderful size of ring to accommodate this size of show.
Yeah,
and
we're fortunate in that regard,
And
for
look
sure.
at the busy folks in the staff. We often, you know, you can overlook jobs, but the folks are been busy out there with their shovels and their rakes and keeping things looking good.
Judge Carollo's completed his placings in our summer yearling heifer class. Winning the Bred and Owned Award in the class is entry 747, Carol Steen, Connection Direct, exhibited by Clark Valley Holsteins of Woodville, Ontario. Placing third in the class is entry number 766, ML Creek Alpha Sadie, exhibited by Adam Little, Little Home Holsteins of Argyle, New York. Second in the class is entry 749, J Share OCD Maximum Lust, exhibited by Kaylee Bima. And winning the class is entry number 1190, Carousel, All About Me, exhibited by Alfie Stoltzfus of Quarryville, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. Judge Carollo, your thoughts on the class?
Thanks, Kathleen. And another really nice class of summer yearlings here. And I think the heifer in first kind of walks away with the class for me today. A heifer that's, again, just like my first two winners, so complete. She's so balanced. A heifer that's so crisp over her top. And a heifer that just moves so comfortably, so squarely on both front and rear feet and legs today. She goes over the heifer in second today, another really balanced heifer. When you get behind these two, just so much more spring and explosion all the way through her midsection today. Shows me so much more openness about her rib structure than the ultra stylish long-necked heifer that follows here in second. The heifer in second, what a beautiful balanced heifer. A heifer that blends so smoothly in all her parts. Just doesn't have that spring rib today to compete with our first heifer. But it is the overall length all the way throughout her frame. I prefer the way she tracks on her rear feet and legs today. She's a little more square, a little more comfortable in her locomotion today. And I also prefer the way she blends from that pelvic bone right back through the tailhead today than the really sweet open-ribbed heifer that follows here in third. The heifer in third over the heifer in fourth, it is on that cleanliness and bone of hock. She shows me a little less bone, especially on the inside of her rear legs today. Shows me tracks just a little bit straighter on those front feet today as well than another really beautiful rumped, high stylish heifer that follows here in fourth. The heifer in fourth over the heifer in fifth, it is on that length of frame. She's longer in her head and neck, longer all the way through her midsection today than the really balanced open-ribbed heifer that follows here in fifth. The heifer in fifth over the heifer in sixth, just so much more heifer all the way throughout. A little bit more width of chest, a little bit more drop to both fore and rear rib today. A little silkier all the way throughout her hide today as well than another really square rumped heifer that follows along here in next. Beautiful class of summer yearlings with a handy winner. Congratulations.
Well said.
I love his reasons.
Oh.
I mean, he's so descriptive.
And they're so accurate.
Yeah,
you know,
he's right on the money.
Really paying attention. And
Jersey Show exhibitors, we're 3 minutes away from start time. Judges ready? We're looking for our winter calves, should be at ringside. Start the Jersey Show in 3 minutes.
So as we go into class 4, our spring yearling heifers, our first one made her way into the ring as that announcement was being made from Paul and Abby Pavoco in Albion, Pennsylvania, a master daughter. Appears to be a Dempsey.
Here is 787. Oh, Glamour View and Own Her Now. She's Petticlerk Master Choice, another master daughter out of a Unix, and she's quite a heifer.
Boy, she isn't she though.
Yeah, and so she's, I wonder if she went through the sale because Petticlerk sent a number of animals to the sale.
That could be.
You know, and with that new ownership, ownership anyway, of Glamour View.
Quite a rump on that.
789 for you, Brezzo. This sounds like a good animal for some of us who live in the north, moving to Cancun.
Yeah.
Excellent thought.
Yeah.
For about 4 or 5 months out of the year at least.
If I'm not mistaken, her full sister is moving to Cabo.
Yes, yes.
So she's a daughter of the Linden Wright Moving Bull.
Yeah.
Mother's the sidekick, Charlene Cow. So nice, white, stylish heifer. Wants to be a pain in the butt for the
She's got some
girl
life
on the
to her.
halter. Yeah. So
We got Mr. Oliver showing our UK import here, showing McGar Farms Unix Rainbow. She's a Unix daughter out of a Solomon. Feel like I'm at home.
yeah, there
Brad.
you go. So
And owned by McGar Farms as well. Well known in this great state.
Yeah. So
791 for you.
this is
Oh, I like this name.
This is Reliance Dairy. They're the Nickerson family down in near Sherman, New York. They milk about 1,000 cows and have a variety of show heifers and looking to invest in some good pedigrees for their for the youth of their
blood in this one too.
Yeah. So
on the dam side, well, on the sire side, I guess as well. Appalachian alligator. Do they have alligators in the Appalachians?
I don't make the names, but it does sound funny, right?
And interestingly enough, she's actually an altitude daughter rather than an alligator daughter.
Exactly.
And some apple blood, as we say, on the dam side.
So,
the legend is here.
So
oh, this would be a heifer that sold through the Clark Valley sale for a ton of money, like maybe 50,000 or so.
1188.
Yep.
So
and
she's like you said, another master boy. Look at the front end on her. Wow.
Bred by the legendary Grant Armstrong at Armcrest Holsteins and Jerseys, and quite a heifer. See how she does.
Yeah. And entry 795 is it's Rob Hart on the halter. I'm thinking maybe he made a purchase of WSC Diamond Memories, which is the Diamondback daughter, drop back bull, right? So big old drop to that rib too. Out of a Solomon.
We've got
You're marking your catalogs in the Holstein show.
There we go.
There were 26 summer yearlings exhibited. Entry 739 was 17th. 740 placed 6th. 741 was 11th. Entry 692 and 743 did not show. Entry 745 was 19th. Entry 746 did not show. Entry 1167 was 14th. Entry 747 placed 4th and won the Bred and Owned Award. Carousel Connection Direct, exhibited by Clark Valley Holsteins, Beaverton, Ontario. Entry 748 did not show. Entry 749 was 2nd in the class. J-Share OCD Maximum Lust, exhibited by Kaylee Bima of Ilion, New York. Entry 750 was 13th. 751 was 24th. 752 placed 8th. 753 was 10th. Entry 754 did not show. 755 was 16th. Entry 756 and 757 did not show. Entry 758 was 26th. 759 was 23rd. 760 placed 25th. Entry 761 did not show. Entry 762 placed 5th. Entry 764 did not show. Entry 1190 was our class winner, Carousel All About Me, exhibited by Alfie Stoltzfus of Quarryville, Pennsylvania. Entry 766 was 3rd in the class, ML Creek Alpha Sadie, exhibited by Adam Little, Little Home Holsteins of Argyle, New York. Entry 767 was 7th. Entry 768 was 20th. Entry 769 placed 15th. 771 was 9th. Entry 772 did not show. 773 placed 21st. 774 was 12th. Entry 775 was 18th.
Just read that.
Entry 776, 777, and 778 did not show. Entry 779 was 22nd. And entries 780, 781, and 782 did not show. Now in the ring is our spring yearling heifer class. This time we're also starting our Jersey show,
We are.
and those are our winter heifer calves coming into the ring.
So, indeed. And we're just going to have to be careful about seeing the numbers on these calves. Got some young people showing them as well in the International Jersey Show. And we're just going to, Kelly Barbie is at work here. That could well be, I'm hoping that's the South Mountain calf. Does that look like a lamb progeny there?
No, that's Aaron Eaton's daughter.
Oh, well, maybe she's showing for the lambs.
That very well could be. So
I think so.
I
We
believe
need
that's-
to.
I believe her name is Evelyn. Maybe?
Evelyn? Well, if.
No, that's the young man in second. That's the Griffin Lamb.
Okay, well, then
So
that's
that-
981 that he
That's
has, who is
Jonathan Leish's son. Yeah.
South Mountain calf, and Choco Chip out of the famous Elliot's Cosmo Action, who is out of Arethusa Veronica's Comet, who is out of the Queen herself, Huronia Centurion Veronica. That'd be the second calf there, the 97-point Veronica.
Yeah, I pretty much figured out Jersey pedigrees. I'm not my forte,
Yeah.
but anybody with a V name
Yeah,
probably
is
goes back to Veronica.
Veronica,
Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
And then you go around like, oh, she goes back to Veronica.
We
Such a
need to
prolific producer.
be able to see, again, if these people could just turn a little bit, we could maybe read their
Back tags.
numbers. That is a beautiful calf, the one that the young lady with the ponytail is showing there. And I wonder if we need to maybe zone in on some of these folks a little bit more. If we could zone in on them so I could
On the
read the numbers.
Jersey.
Yeah, because it's tough to get the, yeah, that's going to help. That's going to help.
There you
Again,
go.
if they could, yeah. Now
Unfortunately,
they've got something that isn't a number up. Now this young lady, that's 1102 maybe?
Yeah, that's Emily Lamson, New Yorker.
Yes.
So, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so that's a Colton calf out of a
Yep.
Gunman Dam, and Emily, I guess, is obviously, and Dalton Cook, who is a young man from here in New York as
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
are
yeah. So
owners.
Yeah.
Yep, should have recognized
you
Emily
have
there.
2, 4, 6
Yep.
winter
So
calves.
just about everything that was entered, all 6 of them have appeared.
So
for
whether
Kelly.
the sequential order is
a
in
little-
order, I don't know, but
Yeah.
this is where it'll get interesting, Russell. Bouncing back and forth.
Yes.
For sure, for
Look at that.
sure.
And it's one of those things with smaller classes, they're going to be further away from you, and you need to, to be able to read the I mean, we need opera glasses here or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
I do like that third calf. I think she's got a lovely cut to her, and she's not on the screen here at the moment. That calf of Emily's is a
Was cut very
appealing
nice as
heifer.
well.
Well,
yeah.
actually, that fourth heifer, the big-sized, lots of barrel on her, is a good heifer too. So Kelly's got a nice start this morning, and
It's always nice as a judge when you come in with 6 and not 60. as
yes,
Your first class.
you get the nerves all
get the
worked
nerves
out.
Okay, yeah, I
Get
can
your
do
eye
this.
working.
I can do this.
Yeah.
Especially, I find that especially that way with brown Swiss and jerseys because they're all alike.
Yeah. This is when you love one that's got some white on her
Yeah, that's
because
right,
she'll
that's right.
stand out.
That's right, that's right.
And yeah, just a little challenging to read the numbers. If we had a bigger class, it would be, in one sense, easier. But we'll get that sorted out. Always good to have a fresh new challenge. There. And our phones are busy. There's always questions. The third calf in the ring is a granddaughter of perennial joyride Glory. Ah, very nice. We just need to.
Figure out who that is
Yeah,
now.
I'm trying to
We're
get
zeroing
names
in
here.
on that number right now. There's a 9, or is that a 982?
982, and that is a nice calf. Oh, that is a victorious dog. Yes, that's the one Terry Packard,
Okay.
busy this morning,
Okay.
was
Yep.
telling me that that's a granddaughter of a cow bred by the Weldrick family in Tavistock, Ontario. That is a nice calf.
Boy, she is pretty.
And
Look at the
Victorious
length of her.
makes incredible daughters, and that young lady's doing a lovely job presenting her as well. You know, a calf that's got some friskiness to her. These are all born in the first 6 days of December, and
Yep. Full
now
age,
we
yeah.
can get some. We're going to get
So
some
this
handle on who's who.
985 was the. Is that the number there?
Well, there's not a 985 in the catalog, is there?
No. So I think
And
that's
yet,
that. Oh, you know what that probably is? That's probably another consignment that was purchased.
oh yes,
And we
okay.
didn't get the update from the sale catalog
Well,
the other night, and probably.
I see Emily's getting the nod here anyway with that Colton daughter, and yeah, and the second heifer, and we'll get that in a second for you, and then we can switch back. We can bounce here. Is 983? Ah, that's another Victorious out of a Kid Rock and exhibited by Ace Cattle of Cochranton, Pennsylvania. Sadie Keister, and Brylan Dieter. So you could have a name that's kind of the same to be part of that syndicate, you know.
Jersey Show exhibitors, our judge has made his first lineup in our winter calf class. We need those fall calves at ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, your fall calves should be at ringside.
These are nice heifers. I am still liking that third one an awful lot. How can we get the Jersey feed is the question we have here. How did they get the Jersey feed? A viewer. Should it be showing up?
So on the New York listing,
Yes.
they shared both links, so it's two separate.
Oh, two separate links. So Claire Swale has just asked, how can we get it? All we can see is Holsteins, but here you're talking about jerseys. So there is a separate Jersey feed and a separate Holstein feed. And if you go to New York Holstein, you can click on either one. Yeah, Facebook page, exactly. And so this is a good argument for multiple devices then. Yes, yes. We're just talking to our tech people here. It's helping sales of Apple products and Microsoft. You know, everybody's getting that. So Kelly has lined up these Jersey heifers, and he's giving some reasons. And well, he hasn't finished yet. Oh, well, my judging is really questionable today because I really like that third heifer, and I think she's going to be fourth. So shut up, Russell, would be the message here. Let the judge be the judge.
So for
actually, that first calf that's pretty impressive.
So basically, what you're saying is hopefully you don't make any more comments about somebody else's heifer because then you'll end up being fourth. So.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. I had
That's still a pretty calf. That's the thing. People might get like, oh, I only got fourth out of 6 or whatnot. It doesn't mean that they're not good cattle.
Oh.
It's just the day of the day.
Oh, we've got some advice from Nathan James. I would like to know you, Nathan. If they absolutely can't find it, go to YouTube and type Ringside Live, which will pop up both streams if they didn't link properly on websites. So good advice. Gosh, people are nice and helpful, you know.
That's what we need too. I mean, if you guys don't see something or have questions about
just
something,
ask.
Just gotta let us know because this is kind of uncharted territory for a bit of this.
Yeah.
So
in terms of getting all the tech down, and boy, these are. I'm actually liking this second calf more now too. That you can see her from different angles. Look at the capacity on that second heifer. Yeah. Well, all good. Oh, and Terry Packard said that's Nate's. Okay. Oh, Nathan James. Okay. Nathan. Oh, Lenny. Nathan, anyway, it starts with O, is Nathan James as well. And I noticed I'd been communicating with a Nathan James, but now I'm, I'm gonna. It's 10:12. I've decided to wake up, and but Terry is ribbing me as well. So
The coffee just got warm
yeah,
for you.
yeah,
Right? There you
exactly.
go.
Did I
So,
have? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I can remember breakfast vaguely, and well, they're very nice calves. Yeah. Oh, that heifer stayed in third. Well, okay.
yeah.
Yeah. I had an experience at the Royal Winter Fair where there was a large, it was probably this class as well, or like March calves, showing in November. And there was a calf I really liked that Jamie Weeks, wife of Blair, was showing. And the lineup was being done. And this calf wasn't appearing. She ended up 13th, but we all love her. And I kept saying, well, where's Jamie? Where's Jamie? In my mind, she was in the top 3 in the class, but
Over in
you know,
our
I'm not the
Jersey
judge.
ring, Judge Barbie has completed his placing in our first class of the day, our winter heifer calf class. Placing third in the class and also winning the Bred and Owned Award is entry number 982, SEKLLF Victorious Gambler, exhibited by Edward Sekarak and Pat Gorley. Second in the class to entry 893, Highland H Victorious Stella, exhibited by Sadie Keister and Brinley Dieter, Cochranton, Pennsylvania. And winning the class is entry 1102, BJ Colton Chasing Banners, exhibited by Emily Lampson and Dalton Cook of Castile, New York. Congratulations. Kelly, your thoughts on our first class of the day?
Well, good morning, and appreciate you having me out today. Really nice class of winter calves to start out today. I feel like we got a pretty handy winner to start our first class. She's a calf. She's just so much more developed through that front end. She's got that big chest I like to see. She's got that depth and that openness to her rib. And she's got the nicest rump in the class. She's so square through her pin set. And she uses that squareness over her pin set and that extra width up through that chest and depth of that midsection to go over a really nice stylish calf here in second. Calf in here in second. Calf's really stylish when she's on the move. She uses that hardness of her top to go over a heifer in third. Love the heifer in third. She's a pretty stylish heifer. Just like to harden her up through her top today to get her any higher. But she uses that added style, that tightness. She's a little tighter knit up through her front end than her heifer coming out in fourth. Heifer in fourth. She's a heifer you really admire the strength of her. She's just got that little smoother look today. You like to open her up and dairy her off a little bit to get her any higher. But she uses that width and that added length to her frame today to go over a really nice calf coming out in fifth.
Okay. Obviously, I've got to find a way to be better on these jerseys in terms of who's who. We maybe should have them come in the ring backwards from what we would usually do, and then they'd be right beside us, and they'd learn a whole
little bit of a challenge as we work our maiden voyage here.
Yeah.
But
and
you almost need a spotter.
Isn't it fun to have a Wisconsin accent in one ring and then a North Carolina accent in the other?
It's the battle of the states.
Exactly. Terry is going to follow for the next 2 classes. Then I am out, as David Diamond would say. So obviously some of her influence there. Oh, look who's here.
Look who's here. Now I asked I'm going to let you sit in the passenger seat on this one. I'm going to hand over my microphone to our New York State Holstein president, Jason Lloyd, and he's going to fill us in on the good things
You're marking
that we
your
do
books.
here in Hamburg. So
In the Jersey show, there were 6 winter calves exhibited. Entry 981 placed 5th. Entry 982 was 3rd in the class and also won the Bred and Owned Award. SEKLLF Victorious Gambler, exhibited by Edward Sekarak and Pat Gorley. Entry 983 was 2nd. Highland H Victorious Stella, exhibited by Sadie Keister and Brinley Dieter, Cochranton, Pennsylvania. Entry 984 did not show. Entry 980 placed 6th. Entry 1102 was our class winner, BJ Colton Chasing Banners, exhibited by Emily Lampson and Dalton Cook of Castile, New York. And added entry 985 placed 4th, Z-Class Victorious Kiss, exhibited by Elliot Petticlerc. Now in the ring in our Jersey show is our fall calf class.
Okay, so Jason, welcome.
Well, glad to be here.
Okay, tell us where you're from, Jason.
I'm from Middleburg, New York, roughly 5 hours from here,
East,
east.
obviously. Yep.
Yep. We're 30 miles west of Albany.
Ah, okay. Yep, we're getting a bearing now. And what's the farm operation like?
Uh,
It's a multifaceted operation, from what I understand
a-
from your
absolutely.
family.
Yep. Maple Downs Farms too. We milk 120 registered cows, mostly Holsteins. Um, but we do a lot of other breeds. We deal with a lot of brown Swiss, Ayrshires, milk, and Shorehorns.
Yes.
Do a lot of embryo work with our partner Peter Vale.
Ah, great partner to have.
Great partner to have.
An ageless wonder, actually, Peter.
Yeah,
He's got to be up in his 80s
he'll be
now.
86 on May 6th.
Oh, my heavens to Betsy. Yeah.
Yep. So we do have we have a lot of different cattle, different breeds, but he's also a major supporter as a part owner and the founder of Carousel. You'll see that banner around the edge of this ring.
Yes.
Not only does he purchase cattle, but he also the business supports back to the industry. It's wonderful to see, and like so many other supporters we have, a lot of them.
Now, president of
New York
New
Holstein.
York Holstein Association. How many members?
Oh
Approx.
man, we got to be over 1,000 members on the
Seriously?
Yep, on the senior side of things, and another 1,000 juniors. Yep,
Really?
yep. We have a great organization. We have a lot of support, and we're thankful to be able to host the spring show here in Hamburg. That's a national Holstein show. It's a national junior Holstein show. It's a national red and white show. We're proud to be able to host and have so many people come and support our shows as exhibitors and vendors and spectators. I'm glad there's a lot of people here spectating today.
Has that national designation been around for a while?
It has. It started in Syracuse.
Yeah.
Yep. So we haven't been COVID year. It was canceled there, and we did some research and came to this facility, mixed things up a little bit. But I can't say enough about the facility, the management of this facility,
Exactly.
the garbage guys, the cleaning things, the security guards. I can't say enough about all of it.
We have just been overwhelmed. This is my first time here. It's been a goal to get here. And it's something else. We had our previous interviewee was Jessica, who is the CEO and has a long history with this event. And the number of things that are done on this fairgrounds and the egg education is just
Yes.
mind-blowing.
It is mind-blowing.
Ginny walked me through that last night, and I couldn't absorb it.
Yep, they do a lot for ag education. They give back. They have the casino here, and the money coming in from the casino, and they actually they give us we have a contract to rent the facility,
Yes.
but they give us a sponsorship back. That's really big. So when we negotiate prices, because of the ag and the youth and ag,
Yes.
they're major contributors to youth and agriculture.
Absolutely. It's just, and as Jessica was saying, it's two parts. The general public, educating them, but also educating egg people on how to be better advocates, or, tell
Absolutely.
the story of agriculture even better, arm them with info.
Yeah, and that's something that whoever's listening along, the idea of these shows and these fairs, especially county fairs, and this is a really big one, state fairs, wherever you are, promoting that we do have the number one product in the world. That's gonna that that keeps people healthy, and it's a great product we produce, and it's nice to exhibit these fancy cattle that produce that product for the world.
Oh, completely. And you've certainly gained a disciple in me for both this event and then also that Erie County Fair as well. I've just got I guess I didn't have any understanding of how
Yep.
incredible this event is. Over 1 million people
Yep.
during the time that it's on. And so this in essence then the New York Holstein Association's premier show of the whole year? Or have
Yeah,
you got
it
other?
would be. We we now do two shows.
Right.
We host the New York State show and
Nice.
Washington County and
Yeah.
Greenwich.
Oh yes. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
fall show. So, which this is our first year. We are now a national show there as well.
Ah.
So
Wow.
it's from a New
Attention
York
Holstein Show
Holstein.
exhibitors. Judge is making his first lineup in our spring yearling class. We need your winter yearlings to ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, please get your winter yearlings to ringside.
Yeah, for a New York Holstein enthusiast and the president, we try to offer to our membership, our breeders, the best we can offer, and it's pretty cool to have the success at the level of what happens at the All American contest. Be able to see these cattle showing within New York twice now, some once,
Yes.
go on and stand at the top of the class at the biggest shows of the world. And the one thing I want to add about this show is we have an awesome Canadian support group.
Mm.
There's a lot going on in the world, and we had more cattle from Canada this year.
I was thinking that
It-
coming, once I got on the grounds and started thinking about who was here and the Enrights, and some people were so passionate about coming here. They love this place.
Yep, it's truly an addiction
Yes.
that we all enjoy, and we're very happy to have them there and having them here. But we're happy to have you all here. So.
It's a great name. And now, just something that's running through my head is the new CEO at Holstein USA. Was Lindsay raised in New York State?
Yep, she was raised
Chuck's,
on a
yeah.
Chuck Warden's daughter, Lindsay. Yep, raised in New York State, raised through the New York Junior Holstein
Yes.
program. Still a New York member of the
Yes.
Holstein member. So yeah, very excited to have Lindsay. I've been able to be part of national convention, and now I'm able to sit on the national show committee
Ah, yes.
for National Holstein. Yeah, we had a great New York State Holstein convention. Lindsay was able to join us, and there's a lot of great things going on within the breed. And you know, besides the show cows, the Holstein cow in general has just done so much for everyone.
Now, what size is that event? Is that a February event?
January.
January?
Yep. Oh man, I'm gonna
Uh,
maybe be wrong in this numbers, but I wanted to say was there 500 between juniors and
yeah,
seniors. We had
500 people.
500 people sign up for meals at our convention in January.
Wow.
And we have a sale, we have the juniors and seniors together, and we do a lot of junior activities, Dairy Bowl, and just an incredible event. So that would be New York Holstein really hosts 3 big events and
Yes.
some other things, and it's been very very rewarding to be part of all this and see it progress.
So, how long have you been president?
This is my second year as president. I've been on a executive committee for 6 years. I've been on the New York State Show Committee for 22 years now. I
Started as a child, of
was,
course.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, I was chairman of that committee for 6 years, and now I'm, President John Burgett for
Yes.
National Holstein. I talked to
Wonderful
him.
man.
Wonderful man. I was able to have a very nice conversation with him at national convention last year, and said, I've helped build this show. I've helped build the state show. I want to see if I can help National Holstein in any way, and that's something. And he added me to these committees, so I look forward to
Ah.
moving up and maybe
Yeah,
doing
you're-
something with National Holstein.
It's so exciting to see people like Mr. Burkett, who I met at Dick Witter, introduced me to him at Madison, and I thought, this guy is just phenomenal.
He's a great guy.
And then
And
having
he's a
Lindsay in the
Yeah.
in the staff side, and
Yeah, and Jonathan Lamb, another
Yes.
New Yorker,
Oh, was past president.
just
yeah.
past president, and two different operations between President Lamb and President Burkett.
Yes.
But I got to tell you that with the
Attention
same
Jersey
end
Show
goal.
exhibitors. Judge is making his first lineup in our fall calf class. We need those summer yearlings to ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need your summer yearlings at ringside.
Yep, they do have the same goal, and for National Holstein to succeed. And the one thing for those of you listening, I just believe that we're all in this together. So, it starts with your county shows and your and memberships and into the state level and, for to keep our national association alive and moving and successful. So, we got a great team at National Holstein. New York Holstein has a great team, which you've got to meet these guys.
Yes. Oh, they just can't do enough for you, and so considerate and and organized.
Yes.
They know what they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, no, thanks for letting me jump on here.
Well, and thanks for making some history here. This is, as you know, the first time in the United States that there's been a major show who's had the live commentary here as well. And along with the streaming, it's nice to watch the streaming, but when you get some, well, blather from some of us and facts from the rest of you, it's really great. So some history is being made here today. New York does it again.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. So we look forward to having you back next year. But apologize that you have to sit next to my buddy here. But
Well,
we'll let him have his mic
he
back.
had a shower this morning. It's not all bad,
All right, thanks,
Thanks,
guys.
Jason.
Enjoy it.
Appreciate it. And we've got on the Jersey side, we've got a really nice calf. This time I'm much more in sync with Kelly. I was in sync with him the last time, but we'll try to get some numbers on these calves.
So I think I got your number
good for you.
situation remedied.
Holstein
for
Show
these upcoming
exhibitors,
classes.
our judge has made his final lineup in our spring yearling class. Your winter yearlings should be at ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, your winter yearlings should be checked in at ringside.
Do you know who the top calf is then?
Well, I can't say that I know top calf, but going forward, we're looking at remedying the problem.
Okay.
So we're going to get you the numbers as they are lined up.
Yeah.
Complete with scratches. And her hair's in the way anyway.
Yes,
so I'm not really
that
sure.
is a continual thing. When you've done enough of this, you have to think, we need to start learning how to do ponytails or something.
Yeah. I can really appreciate that perspective too.
It's lovely hair. It's amazing hair. She's just a super person. That calf is something else.
Over here in the Holstein ring, we're pulling in our first yearlings.
Okay. And
the spring yearling entry number 1188, being led by Pierre Boulet from Butlerview, is the Arm Crest Select Bandana heifer.
Ah, that heifer from the sale, yeah, from the Clark Valley sale. 3310. Let's see if we can find that number on here. And gosh, that calf is a good
That's
calf.
going to be an added entry that I don't have.
Maybe
so
from
I
the
don't
sale.
know 100%.
Terry says, I can tell you about the first one. Well, my comment would, please do. And
that would be.
Do go on. Yeah. And
this is tricky because now you've got two classes, two different breeds, two different rings that are both finishing up at the same time. We ran into this yesterday with the colored breeds, but it's not.
A Joyride from Dixie. 3310 is by River Valley Joyride, and she's out of the Dixie cow that was at Ernie and Terry's place. And well, yes, Terry could tell me a lot about this calf. Again, another descendant of Veronica, I'm sure. The Fuhrer daughters of Veronica are in there. There's Hired Gun. Dixie was a Hired Gun. And she was an amazing, astounding cow, 93, 94 points. And gosh, that's a good calf. And I'm going to, let's just go out on a limb here. I'm going to think Kelly is going to say that's an easy, there's some lovely heifers out there, but I think he's going to say, she was an easy winner. Well, she's still
Jersey
there.
Show exhibitors. Yeah. Judge is making his final lineup in our fall calf class. We need those summer yearlings at ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, our summer yearlings should be checked in at ringside.
Over here on the Holstein side, we've got, as announced, your class winner, 1188. The second place was the McGar Farms.
Yes.
Unix daughter. And then in third place is another New Yorker with Rencrest. Not 100% sure which one of that was. That's Whitney.
They're having
Reynolds.
a good day. They've
so
been
far,
up there.
Yeah. Fourth place is Rob Hart, another fellow New Yorker that made a recent acquisition on entry 795. That Diamondback.
Judge Carollo has completed his placing in our spring yearling class. Placing third in the class is entry 804. Rencrest Han Limoncello, exhibited by Rencrest Farms of Corfu, New York. Second in class and winning the Bread and Owned Award is entry 790, McGar Farms Unix Rainbow, exhibited by McGar Farms of King Ferry, New York. And winning the class is entry 1188, Armcrest Select Bandana, exhibited by Butlerview Farm of Chabance, Illinois. Congratulations. Judge Crollo, your comments on the class.
Well, another exceptional class, your spring yearlings here, and not the easiest class to sort out for us today, but I think the longer this heifer in first is in here, a heifer that just spells dairyness and quality, a heifer that really you have to admire the openness, the style that she has when she's out on parade, a heifer that's long and clean about her neck, she's silky about her hide from end to end. Only place you'd like to change that heifer is just the way she steps down right on that front knuckle, just a tad, but just a beautiful, beautiful rib-structured heifer. It is that advantage in her rib today. She's more open about her barrel. She's just so much more drop, both fore and rear rib today, than the really correct balanced heifer that follows here in second. The heifer in second, an exceptional legged heifer. You love both front and rear feet and legs. A heifer that tracks so comfortably, so straight on those hind feet and legs today. And it is that advantage in feet and legs to take her over the beautiful framed heifer that follows here in third. The heifer in third has a frame good enough to win the class, but for me today, her locomotion, she's not quite as free-flowing about their feet and legs today. I would like to change the set right at the point of hock today as well to get her up any higher in the class, but a beautiful, beautiful framed heifer in her own right. It is that advantage in frame. She's so much more width all the way throughout, and you get behind this pair of heifers, she shows me so much more width, flatness, and levelness right through that rump structure, through those hips and pins today, than the ultra silky dairy heifer that follows here in fourth. The heifer in fourth over the heifer in fifth, it is that advantage in openness and dairyness and quality all the way throughout. She's a little silkier about her hide, shows me a little bit more drop, both fore and rear rib today, than the really hard top black heifer that follows here in fifth. Heifer in fifth over the heifer in sixth, it's on that length of frame. She's longer in her head and neck, longer all the way through her midsection and barrel today than another really, really correct heifer that follows along here next. But a beautiful class of spring yearlings. Congratulations.
Wow.
Yeah,
What
that's-
reasons?
Yeah.
This guy is a pro of pros. He's just so awake and alive. So we got some heifers coming into the ring. The jerseys are
Marking your
doing their-
catalog, there were 24 spring yearlings exhibited. Entry 784 was 16th. 786 did not show. Entry 787 was 5th. 789 was 22nd. Entry 790 was second in the class and won the Bread and Owned Award. McGar Farms Unix Rainbow, exhibited by McGar Farms of King Ferry, New York. Entry 791 was 19th. 792 did not show. Entry 1188 was our class winner, Armcrest Select Bandana, exhibited by Butlerview Farm of Chabance, Illinois. Entry 794 did not show. Entry 795 was 4th. 797 did not show. Entry 798 was 10th. Entry 799 placed 12th. 801 was 11th. 802 placed 23rd. 803 was 14th. Entry 804 was 3rd in the class. Rencrest Han Limoncello, exhibited by Rencrest Farm, Corfu, New York. Entry 805 was 24th. Entries 807 and 808 did not show. Entry 809 placed 7th. Entry 810 was 17th. Entry 1169 placed 20th. Entry 1208 did not show. Entry 811 was 6th, and 813 placed 8th. Entries 814 and 815 did not show. Entry 816 was 21st. 817 placed 13th. 818 did not show. Entry 820 placed 9th. 822 was 18th. And entry 823 was 15th. Now in the ring in our Holstein show is our winter yearling heifer class.
Okay. So we can provide some background on those, and before too long, Kelly will be giving us some reasons on jerseys, but we've got Holsteins coming into the ring.
Yeah,
Red
class
and whites
five.
and black and whites.
Yeah, some little bit of a mixed bag here in Class 5 in the Winter Yearling class.
Maybe start with this 847, who will be on the screen here shortly.
So Once you know we don't even have her.
But of course,
Quite a nice individual. Big
boy,
rib
she
cage.
is well
She's got
grown, and she's
quite
got
the
some
rump on barrel on her.
love the bone and quality in her legs and big barrel. Now Greg McLean has got 837. Let us hope she's in the catalog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Good.
So-
837. She will be here. Well, we've got
Oh,
Greg
I take
on the
that
camera.
right. I take that back. That 847 is right above 837 in the book. A little bit out
Oh,
of sequence.
out of
is
that's a
that's
master
another
then.
master
Yeah.
from the Reynolds.
Raincrest,
Rain
yeah.
Crest, yeah. Another quality show from them. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Russell's counting
15,
up the jerseys.
About 18 there.
That's a pretty good class. I'll
That
tell
is
you,
a
from
good
top
class.
To bottom.
Yeah.
And Kelly's
There's
going
some-
through the exhibitors, making some notes right now. So
Looking at these heifers in the middle and thinking they're pretty special.
yeah.
They will be heard from later.
So
So we've got a real close-up of Greg. Did a great job on the hair this morning, Greg. And even with Claire not being here, and you could still get yourself together. That's great.
you get an attaboy on that one. There you go.
Yeah,
So
837 is.
837 is a win rate as a sidekick heifer.
It's been a lot of sidekicks over the years, haven't there?
Yes. And been a lot of good win rates too. So,
Mm-hmm.
so
She's pretty special.
Kelly's going to take the mic, I think. Or they
Over
gonna
in our
announce it?
Jersey show ring, Judge Barbie has completed his placing in our fall heifer calf class. Placing third in the class is entry 994, Smokin' Hot Lightning Last Strike, exhibited by Austin Nauman, Pavilion, New York. Second in the class is entry 990, HC Raider Van Halen Nicky, exhibited by Shelby Raider of Connaught Lake, Pennsylvania. And winning the class and also the Bred and Owned Award is entry 999. South Mountain Dixie's Dynasty, exhibited by Terry Packard and Ernest Kiefner of Boonesboro, Maryland. Congratulations. Kelly, your thoughts on our fall calf class?
Really nice class of fall calves. I wish things paired up and went together a little nicer. We got a little hodgepodge, mix and match of everything. But a really nice calf with the least amount of faults to start the class. She's a calf, beautiful side profile calf. She's got that openness and that. She's a flatter bone, a little flatter than that hock. Tracks out really nice on those front end and rear legs. And that's what takes her over our second place heifer. Second place heifer here, you just love the open rib to her. She's so straight line and so silky and open. Just needs more motor. She'd just like to give her a little more chest up through that front end, see her track a little straighter on those front legs today. But she uses those straightness of lines and that length and extension to her frame to go over our real square heifer we have in third. Heifer in third, she's a heifer. You love the openness to her rib. Just like to maybe lengthen her out a bit to get her up here over the second place heifer. But it is that openness to her rib and that cleanliness through her hide and that flatness to her bone that takes her over our really nice heifer here in fourth. Heifer in fourth, you love the length to her frame. Just got a little excess bone, a little smoother hided kind of a heifer. But she's a hard topped heifer, and that's what takes her over our fifth place heifer. I love the fifth place heifer. She was just harder top. She's a real square pin heifer. Just like to harden that top up to get her any higher. But she uses that openness through her midsection, that depth and extension to her midsection to go over our really straight lined heifer here in sixth.
If you're marking your catalogs in the Jersey show, there were 17 fall heifer calves exhibited. Entry 986 placed 7th. 988 was 11th. Entry 990 was second in the class. HC Raider Van Halen Nicky, exhibited by Shelby Raider, HC Raider Farm of Connaught Lake, Pennsylvania. Entry 1116 did not show. Entry 991 was 17th. 992 placed 16th. Entry 994 was third in the class. Smokin' Hot Lightning Last Strike, exhibited by Austin Nauman, Pavilion, New York. Entry 995 was 15th. 993 placed 13th. Entry 996 was 6th. Entry 1223 placed 10th. Entry 998 did not show.
Yeah,
Entry
please.
999 was our class winner and also won the Bred and Owned Award, South Mountain Dixie's Dynasty, exhibited by Terry Packard and Ernest Kiefner of Boonesboro, Maryland. Entry 1011 placed 12th. Entry 987 did not show. Entry 1000 was 5th. Entry 1002 was 4th. Entry 1003 was 14th. 1004 was 9th. And entry 1005 placed 8th. Now entering the ring in our Spring Jersey show is our Summer Yearling Heifer class.
Okay, and in that class, 1007, the first animal in the ring is Austin Naumann's heifer. He's from Wisconsin originally, living in New York now. That's a River Valley Victorious daughter out of Smokin' Hot Laredo. So you're going to see a lot of Victorious today, and well, that's a nice heifer. It must be comforting for Kelly to see a really nice heifer come in first anyway. And then we've got, I believe that's Carly Shaw on the second animal, 1008. She's a Kid Rock daughter out of a Tequila Dam. And Robbie and Michelle, her parents, own this heifer along with Jamie and Carly. And of course, I guess maybe she lives in Maryland down with Robbie and Michelle.
Very well could be. She's
I think they do.
long-bodied.
She is
long.
like she's, and look at the barrel on her too,
Yeah,
the Springer
hard
rib.
top, and then she wants to be a Jersey.
Yeah. Well, she hasn't thrown herself on the ground just yet. We've got Unique Jen CC Bacardi, a Canadian Club daughter out of a Kid Rock. You're going to hear a lot about Kid Rock and Canadian Club and Choco Chip today. Yeah. There's a nice heifer, Ashlyn Lenker. Then we got Diamond Valley with a Hidalgo. Out of Sheraton's, going back to Edgeley Tequila Sheraton. On this fourth heifer here, Diamond Valley is from Pennsylvania, and I think the next heifer is also from them, and she's a Joel out of the famous Stadview Gentry Velocity. Pretty high-profile cow, sold for thousands and thousands of dollars in a franchise sale. She's 1031, and I believe she's the one exhibited by that young gentleman. That is a nice heifer. Young gentleman with the mustachio there. And then our next one, I think we're going to have an underground bred animal. And she's just, once again, being a Jersey with lots of life to her. Yeah. She's going to be on the screen here in seconds, and she is
waiting for her tongue to roll out next.
Yeah, right? And do that for about 20 minutes.
That's right.
They're eyeing up these posts around, or these rails around the ring and thinking, I could chomp on that. So she's a VIP daughter out of a WF Fire Sunrise, and Underground Genetics and Blaine and Marshall Warburton are owners there. Then we've got, I think, Elizabeth Bosley with Dream Value White Trash. A Boomerang daughter out of, I believe, a Kid Rock Dam, Rockin' Thousands.
What's in a name? What's in
a name? A lot of smiles, I guess. So that's that heifer right there.
There's your white. There's your first glimpse of a little white today.
Yes,
right
we're getting some that'll help us see that. Now I see Jen Hill. Oh my, she's got, this is, yes, Terry is still with us because Ernie, Terry, Kay Corbett, and Nate own this next heifer that you're going to see on the screen here in just seconds. And Jen Hill is on the halter. She's a Kid Rock out of Andreas Rascal. So another famous family, and well, it's called Ernie and Terry's, but I always think the Jerseys have become much of Terry's project, and she knows them inside out. And well, there's somebody that's done a lot of judging as well, all over the world. Yeah. So Jen is just coming on the screen now, and I think you'll like this calf. And I'm sorry, that was not Elizabeth Bosley on the heifer. That's on the top of the screen because Elizabeth is following Jen. So in a second, we'll get to see Elizabeth. We have still to meet. We've been in the same place about 40 times. Look at this calf here. Now, Kelly, we'll see if we can get a reaction out of Kelly, if the camera is still going to be on him when he looks at this heifer. And Jen is such a spectacular show person as well. So this, I believe, is Elizabeth Bosley coming here now with Purple Rain. So she's a Prince, or the artist formerly known as Prince fan.
That's right.
And VIP out of a Ferdinand. So, and Elizabeth and Michael, gosh, they're keen. I think Michael was a protege of another Michael that we all knew, Michael Heath. I think there's a very strong relationship there. And so Elizabeth has joined in, and she's part of the game too. Then we should have a cash-in heifer, so a Cali-bred heifer living in Maryland now at Glamourview, and big guns involved as well. Gosh, there's some superstars in
Yeah, I
this.
was gonna
Look at
say,
these
there's-
three
yeah,
that are there.
That's quite a picture.
Yep.
So
So she's a Kid Rock out of a Joel. That's a combination that's been done a few times.
mhm.
I wonder if we should be doing some Holstein talking, or if we're
I think we're in good shape right now.
Okay.
I mean, we're
Yeah,
still
we're just
still,
getting-
they're painting the crowd, or painting the outside of the ring right now,
Yeah.
making some. So you
So
can keep making your intros on the
Yeah.
Jersey side.
we should have a very famous New York Holstein, New York Jersey prefix coming on the ring now. This should be 1019 Parkview Chrome Ripple.
Oh, there you go.
And
Parkview.
Dements, and I think there's actually some. Even though Dements is the prefix of the dam, I think that goes back to a Parkview cow. So the Staring family and everybody down there in Lowville, New
Yep.
York, although this calf is now owned by Merrill Lee Holsteins and Evelyn Merrill at Fayette, New York.
Yep, yep.
Where's Fayette?
Nah, not too far out of sight of Seneca Falls.
There you go.
So, yep, not too far from where Seneca Falls, what am I thinking? Susan B. Anthony Museum and all that
Oh,
stuff.
yes, yes,
Seneca
yes.
Army Depot. And
Suffragettes and
Seneca Dairy Systems.
This
stuff.
should be this very serious young man, and we'll see if we can double check his number.
That's
Be
Cooper.
Uh,
Cooper Merrill.
oh, okay. Sorry, this
Oh,
man.
this serious young man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that should be
The
a
one much older? I have no idea.
yeah, it should be a Fisher animal from Hardcore,
Okay.
and a Heart's Desire Kid Rock fanfare, Kid Rock daughter out of a primetime dam, Keith and Donette Fisher, and that. Now I do know we've got Mr. Little, the junior, I think, coming in next year.
No, that's actually Danny Hosking.
Oh, is it? Well, he looks like a little.
Yes, yes.
That will cast no aspersions, but that is quite a calf he's got here.
That is a good calf, isn't it?
Oh, this makes perfect sense then. Brenda Hoskins is the
Yep.
owner, Fantasy Found Holsteins,
Yep.
and Brewline Gold Dust Dante. Well, oh my.
Yeah. Danny
And
and,
we
his
thought-
parents run a sales service business outside of New Berlin, New York. So
Very good.
Yeah.
Thank you. And we've got a distinguished, one of the elder statesmen of the the dairy industry in New York, Frank Putman, has just arrived. And wonderful to have you here, Frank. I'll get you $5 later. Yeah, well, you're doing a great job. We've now got Michael Bosley, another entry from the Bosleys. This would be a Ferdinand daughter out of maybe a Victorious. Dream Valley Ferdinand Tammy is now coming into the ring. And we've got a very serious Matt Sloan coming next, who's just, and he's got glasses on today, too.
well, got to see what he's doing.
Pardon? Okay, Frank's writing notes now. He just wants to prove he's still literate, and yeah. Printing helps, Frank, if you can. So anyway, this heifer that Matt Sloan has, he owns with Molly and partners, the Johnsons, is a Joyride daughter out of Brenhaven VIP Mallory, a cow with some notable past, and she's pretty special too. I've just got to double check my scratches are coming. Yeah. So that's a calf and a half as well. It was good, and it's getting better. Now this is, yes, perfect. Coming onto the screen now is another heifer I think you're going to like. Freedom Lane, Hidalgo, Get Ready. So that is a mistake in the catalog. Her sire would be the Heath's Hidalgo bull, and the dam is Freedom Lane VIP Gracie out of a special line that the ARPs have developed in Ohio. This is a class and a half. Well, we got a great Holstein class and a wonderful Jersey class as well. This should be 1027 coming onto your screen. Unique Gen Vin Diesel Junebug. Now there's a name and a half for you.
Yeah.
Richard and Emily Beatty of Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, are showing her, and she's a Vin Diesel out of a Bontino. Bontino being an Australian sire, and she's lovely. Next heifer. Oh, and we've got Caitlin Patras here showing for her friend Mason. This is a JXZ class Jordan made with a 6 bracket. This is an out of bell Jordan out of a Thrasher dam and another amazing heifer. I
Yes.
cannot get over there have been good classes, but this one is just smoking.
That summer yearling Jersey class right now. There are some real nominations.
They're
out
getting
there,
it done.
Some zingers.
And of course, Caitlin is such a passionate young woman from Massachusetts. Her parents run the Patras Sire Services, and here we have an Aerosmith, and I think that's Carolyn. They all grow up so quick. Hill Acres Video Pegasus, so she is a video out of a colt, and another really great heifer.
Yes.
Now, coming from Hill Acres, it's not a total surprise.
Yep,
you know,
yep.
they're such a passionate family and some of the nicest people you could ever meet, Tom
Super
and Amanda.
Nice. Super.
And they've been through a lot with their son Johnny and the car accident, and they're just the best of people. They're down in Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. I always think that'd be a cool place to live, or to say you were from.
Yeah.
I'm from Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania, bottom. And we should have 2 more heifers. There's been some scratches here, or double entries, I think, too. Yes, this is presumably Leherth. CC Donatella, so a little bit of Versace there. And this is a Canadian club daughter out of a Matt dam. So that'd be Wilson View IF Matt. And that is a heifer and a half. And we've just got one more, and we can Holstein then. And I think, oh yes, okay, this calf is going to come on to the heifer, sorry. This is MM Ferdinand Stella. And she is a Ferdinand daughter. He's a Australian bred bull, and her dam is Rivendell when they were going great guns.
Yes, yes,
it's
yes.
a Joel dam from Rivendell, and you know, quite a nice heifer as well. Nice spring of rib on her, open rib. So that is the Jersey Summer Yearling class.
Yeah, no, if I was Kelly, I'd be looking at the next hour of trying to sort through the maze of brown that's
Who knows
out there.
when the Jersey show's going to get finished? He'll spend a lot of time on this class anyway, and justifiably so.
Yeah.
What it must be so much fun for somebody like Kelly or Ryan as well to be judging classes like this.
Of caliber, the caliber that's out here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
And
no
they
doubt.
really-
There's no doubt. It's
So these little girls would be born in June last year. Who's working with you today? From Mark Ruth. Well, Mark, this is the world famous now Brad Ainsley from right here in New York. Eastern New York.
Yeah, it was Central New York. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark, if you remember, I gave you a ride back to the hotel last year when when you judged our fall show. So there you go.
There you go.
I was your Uber driver. So
Yeah. Oh, he's probably going to say, "Oh yes, that voice comes back to me and it reminds me of happy times." Yeah. A generous soul. So that's it. Brad, your driver. Yeah. Your chauffeur. Yeah. Did you have the costume on, like with the epaulets and the gold and the Sir, open the door for him? And
actually, what I asked him, because I always wanted to know, is how in the world did he find West Lynn Tom D? That was a heck of a cow. I always remember.
So now
Guernsey breed.
Pierre is now. Which ring are we? Do we have Pierre in? Because he's leading Gavin's heifer, who was junior champion on Saturday in the youth show. So I'm thinking that's a Holstein.
Yes.
Kathy Palvelski Bewley is giving me tips about. Yeah, I think Pierre's out here somewhere. So
we're over here in the right
field.
field.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, straight out. And
now be careful how you say that, Brad. The right field.
Well, yeah. Okay, to our right.
She's just across the ring there that Pierre's doing.
Ring A.
Yeah.
So.
Ring A. There you go. I stand before you. Oh, Frank has come up with a beautiful sentence. I stand before you to sit behind you to tell you something I know nothing about. So, is that code or?
I have no
decipher
idea.
that. Or as our former prime minister would say, make that make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. And these are spring yearlings on this side.
These are winter yearlings,
Winter.
Class 5 and the winter
Oh
yearlings.
my God, they're just
Yeah, well, they're rolling right along pretty
ripping.
good. So, I mean, he's actually, yeah, it's taking a while to sort through the haze. I mean, there's
Good
the
stuff.
depth and the quality that's out there. He hasn't yet started to make his first pull. But
Well, I have to get back before they close the border tonight, and
oh, yeah. Well, you're on a time crunch.
you know
right?
us lazy Canadians, we only work till 5:30, and then wait till the morning. No, not really. And Pierre is leading Gavin's. I've got the same message from Kathy, I think, 2 different ways. So we will undoubtedly. That is a nice effort.
Yeah.
So she was junior champion
She was
of the junior show.
the junior show here the other day. The My Town JK Timber heifer.
Oh.
She's the Brenland Denver.
Oh.
And she has been pulled.
Attention,
but I
Holstein Show
can't say which one
exhibitors.
was
Judges
first.
making his first pull in our winter yearling class. We need your fall yearlings to ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, we need your fall yearlings to ringside. And we'll follow that with our selection of junior champion.
She's
Yes.
You were
maybe
first or
third.
second in a heifer
First or
class here
second.
this
I
morning.
It gets real chaotic.
Be ready
Yeah.
with those heifers to come to the ringside after our fall yearling class. Once again, we need your fall yearlings at ringside.
Well, we find out how fast
Yeah.
people can walk.
And well, exactly. And not for nothing, folks, but what you're seeing on the TV in the Holstein ring is pretty much what we're seeing. And I have no idea who's and where's what. So
Peter Leach is somewhere right there.
no, he's in the lead. Erica Enright is second. Pierre Boulet is third. Unable to see what heifer is in number 4.
And speaking of that heifer that Pierre is leading, you want to meet a polite young man. I don't know what, I haven't seen him much in the last few years, but Kathy Bewley and I and Gavin went on a cow hunting trip to Hodgland one day. I'd never been there. She said, I'm going through Fergus. And I said, can you pick me up? Yes. And talk about a polite, now Kathy will be in tears now. Talk about a polite young man. He was just, he was 10 or 12 at the time. He was such a joy to be with for the day, and he's growing in. He and his sister Emery are just outstanding young people. So the old pup, as I call Owen and Kathy, have done a great job.
Yeah. It's nice when you have a family connection like that, too.
Yeah.
For you,
Yeah.
you're here within the crowd.
I knew
and
Owen.
yeah.
Owen used to work with U.S. Jersey, and he was a great employee there. And Kathy is, she worked with River Valley. She does a lot of design work and is something else. Look at these heifers on the Jersey side, too. They're just amazing. Like, I mean, you go down 5th, 6th, 7th, and they could be winning state shows
Exactly.
and regional shows and the whole thing.
There's you must have 20-some head out there in that jersey.
Yes, I think it was right close to that. If it isn't 20, it's within 1 or so of it. And
it's probably the largest jersey class of the day,
I
perhaps.
think so.
It's got to be pretty close.
And Jen has got that heifer there that I really did like her. She's that South Mountain heifer, I think.
Look at the rump on her. I mean, we're certain right in line with
That's
her.
like a boxcar rump
exactly.
on a young jersey.
On a young jersey.
Yeah.
So.
And the feet and legs are pointing straight ahead, and she's got a barrel on her, and she's just very special. Very special. So that, I think, is that Kid Rock. I'm pretty sure that's who Jen was showing. So now Terry's going to have to stay here for a while because there's a junior championship that will be. Yeah, so she thinks she's out, but yeah.
Attention, Jersey Show exhibitors. Judges made his first lineup in our summer yearling class. We need those spring yearlings to ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need your spring yearlings to ringside.
I think they're going to run out of real estate down there lining these puppies up.
Which is quite something, isn't it?
Yeah.
The that second and third and fourth heifers in this class are really nice too.
I tell you.
Straight and again the rumps on the second heifer is good that way, but the third and fourth ones are very much like
the first one.
The first one wide at the hooks and wide at the hips as well. No, and we're getting
Yeah, that's your phone.
feedback from somebody.
Your phone's a dinging.
Nathan James, it's becoming a problem when I'm trying to work at my office as well. Because he of course is involved in this effort, so he's going to have to watch a junior championship as well. That is hilarious. And Terry finds us very funny as well. So
Well, that's good.
yeah,
That's good.
gotta
If we
keep-
can bring a smile to anybody's face, that's
Yeah.
what the hope is.
Terry's
for the day.
a very passionate dairy industry person and has developed a rep as an amazing. We've got a coffee supplier here.
And
She's an excellent judge too, Terry. She's very.
This time, with our Jersey show well underway, we'd like to introduce our judge, Kelly Barbie. Kelly resides in Concord, North Carolina with his wife, Sherilyn. He has 2 children, Emily and Ryan. He's had the opportunity to exhibit many, many All-American or All-American nominated animals in multiple breeds. Currently, he's employed as a classifier for Holstein, USA. Previously, he owned his own farm where he developed and boarded high-end genetic and show cattle for clients across the United States and Canada. And he also has experience as a large dairy herd manager for 10 years prior to purchasing his current farm in North Carolina. Kelly's judged across North America, notably the 2010 World Dairy Expo Jersey Show and the 2008 Royal Winter Fair Jersey Show. His biggest thrill while judging is evaluating cattle for individuals that share the same passion that he has for the dairy industry.
Wow.
Welcome, Kelly. Let's give Kelly a warm round of applause for judging our jerseys today.
Well, 3 of us.
that's
Joanne.
right. Well, we have the warmth, Russell.
Yes.
That's
Holstein
how
Show
it's gonna have to be.
exhibitors, our judges making his final lineup in the winter yearling class. We need those fall yearlings checked in at ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need your spring yearlings to ringside.
And people are thinking, look what Ginny Foltz started here.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's
If you don't like this, folks, blame Jenny.
That's
Ginny,
right.
if you like it,
That's right.
give us some credit, but also credit Ginny as well, who is, again, that family. I'm telling you, they are something else. They. Oh, did we have a switch here? I think we did, Mr.
Yeah,
Hoskins.
yes.
Hoskins.
Oh,
Oh, my. And we were going to get Nate and Terry to be watching that junior championship. That's interesting. So the Hoskins animal, oh yeah, Joel's son, bred at the famous Waverly Farms herd in Clearbrook, Virginia. Herd that's been dispersed in recent years.
Yeah, so
Stiles
he's-
family, they were relatives of the other Stiles and the Heaths, and long, long history with the breed. And that heifer of Caitlin's, I'm interested in seeing her moved up, because she's kind of a wonderful heifer too. That's Mason Siembas.
And that's the 1 and 4th there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, boy, they're wow.
I mean, this is the whole thing. You could move these heifers
I was
around.
gonna say I don't think you're wrong any which
Yeah.
way you want to cut it.
Yep.
7 ways to Sunday is what you always
Exactly.
say. So that's how it works, you know.
Wow, that is something else.
So on the Jersey feed, we're still working our way through the summer yearlings. Over here in the Class 5 of the winter yearlings of the Holsteins, we'll be showcasing our, as of right now, winning entry. Erica Enright is stopped, been asked by the judge to slow up so we can get a better look from the rear side on both the first and second place heifers. I think it's between Entry number 829 from Butlerview, the West Coast I-Pass daughter. And the sidekick from Winwright. Currently out here in the center of the ring as their judge is working his way through them. Checking things out. Two very well balanced heifers. I love the rib cage on that Enright heifer. Just a little, for me, just a little bit deeper, but see what Ryan's going to kick her around. Erica's going to take the lead. And then we have that third place is that one led by Pierre Boulet, who is the junior champion of the junior show on Saturday here in this very same ring. This is that Denver daughter we had talked about. Fourth place we're pulling in now with the Reynolds's Rencrest. Entry number 846, which is another master daughter. Adam Little, our ringman, took a break from the action so he could grab a strap, and he's pulling in with another master daughter that he owns in partnership with Reynolds's. So some New Yorkers up here in the thick of the hunt, a couple of Canadians at the top. So and Russell's return from the restroom, folks.
Yes.
So here we go. So
it was not crowded in there. I was able to accomplish all the goals quickly.
And
again, keeping it very positive
that's
and
right,
PG
that's right,
and
that's right.
less than PG.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we aim to please.
Who's
so.
this heifer Erica's got? She's quite a heifer.
That's a sidekick. Yep.
She's ready to be a cow.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Look at the front end on that heifer, the width of the pins. I just
Yeah.
really admire that. And he must be talking about that now because that's what he's
Describing
describing
it to
things
the other exhibitors
yep,
about.
Yep. So now he had them pulled out here when you were away from the mic, Russell,
Yes.
and kind of reviewed them a couple of times. And it's a neat perspective down here, ground floor, turning in,
Yeah.
you know, like, and there they are. You can see, I guess, as a judge's perspective, right? You know, as
Exactly.
close to a judge's perspective as we can get. So, but
Oh, I see Adam is showing his other skills. I see.
yeah,
he's
yeah.
Got the
exactly.
whites on now.
Yeah, yeah. So
Sometime if people want a really good original description about white clothing for exhibitors, the funeral service for Michael Heath, the minister, talked about white clothing and what that means and making everybody kind of the same. Anyway, it was an interest. Sam Chamlin's the man's name, and he exceptional job. A very difficult job, but he did a great job. That heifer is something.
Judge Curlo has completed his placing in our winter yearling class in our Holstein show. Placing third in the class, winning the Bred and Owned Award is entry number 846, Rencrest Master Gilly, exhibited by Rencrest Farms of Corfu, New York. Placing third in the class is entry 834, My Town JK Timber, exhibited by Gavin Bewley and Avery Best of Susquehanna, Pennsylvania. Second in the class to entry 829, Mapleboro I-Pass P. Ronwin, exhibited by Butlerview Farm, Chavance, Illinois. And winning the class is entry number 844, and under new ownership from your catalog is also exhibited by Butlerview Farm of Chavance, Illinois. That our class winner is Winwright SK Creme Brulee, again exhibited by Butlerview. Congratulations. Judge Crollo, you looked at them every which way. Your thoughts on our winter yearling class?
Well, before we get started, if you would, I think this class deserves a big, big round of applause, if you don't mind. Unbelievable quality, top to bottom. We got heifers down here in 10th and even lower that are going to go on and be junior champion here at a lot of shows. And I think these three at the top end of this class, I think, are in a whole nother level. Like they say, welcome to the NFL. And I think It was extremely, extremely close in our top pair of heifers today. Heifers that are just a little slightly bit different in their makeup, but heifers that are so completely balanced, so well made. They blend so smoothly in all their parts. And for me today, I think when you get this heifer, when I pulled this heifer in first and she gets next to that second one, she's got so much more width all the way throughout. She's wider in her muzzle. She's wider in her barrel today. You get behind them, she's just a little wider, a little flatter all the way through that rump structure. That tail head sits down just ever so slightly, a little bit neater between her pins than that really ultra dairy heifer that follows here in second. Taking nothing away from that heifer in second. When that heifer walked in the ring, I didn't think there was any chance that there was a heifer going to come in to compete with her. A heifer that has so much style, angularity, dairiness, a heifer that blends so smoothly. Like I said, you get them side by side, just not quite the width all the way throughout as our first place heifer today. The heifer in second over the heifer in third, she's a little longer from end to end. She's longer in her head and neck. She's longer all the way through her barrel today than another really silky, ultra dairy, deep ribbed heifer that follows here in third. The heifer in third, the young man, I told him probably, I haven't seen the last class yet, but this might be the three best heifers I get to see today. That trio of heifers, unbelievable in another league, like I said before. It is that overall mass to her midsection. She's a little deeper, both fore and rear rib. She's a little more open about that rib structure than that really silky balanced heifer that follows here in fourth. The heifer in fourth, over the heifer in fifth. You get behind them. She's got more spring and openness all the way through her barrel today. She's a little deeper right up through that chest floor today. Keeps her loin just a little crisper and fuller all the way up through her chine today as well than another really long frame dairy heifer that follows here in fifth. Heifer in fifth over the heifer in sixth just tracks so much straighter on those front feet more comfortably. Shows me a little less knuckling right above the hoof line today than another really hard top heifer that follows here along in sixth. Unbelievable class from top to bottom. A new level in the top three heifers. Congratulations, and if you would, one more big round of applause. Thank you.
Wow, that was something else.
That's
You
a
turn your
class.
Both the
attention
class
over
and
to
the
our
reasons.
Jersey show ring. Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our summer yearling heifer class. Placing third in the class and winning the Bred and Owned Award is entry number 1016, South Mountain and Company Rock Ruckus, exhibited by Kiefner, Packard, Corbett, and Oliniak of Boonesboro, Maryland. Second in the class to entry 1013, Velocity's Joel Vienna, exhibited by Diamond Valley Dairy of Myerstown, Pennsylvania. And winning the class is entry 1021, Brewline Gold Dust Dante, exhibited by Brenda Hosking of New Berlin, New York. Congratulations. Judge Barbie, your thoughts on our summer yearling class?
Really exceptional class of summer yearlings, especially these top three up here. Just a really, really nice group all the way down. But starting the class here, just a heifer that kind of puts it all together. She's so straight in her lines. She's hard top. Travels around the ring on a beautiful set of feet and legs. She's got that beautiful open sweep to her rib, that nice arch to that rib when you view her from the rear. And it is kind of that openness. She's a little cleaner hided than our heifer here in second. Heifer in second follows the pattern of the one in first. Just a straight line, no holes kind of a heifer. Just like to clean her off, make her a little silkier today to get over our first place heifer. But it is those straightness of lines, that hardness through her top line, through her, right there through her loin region today. That takes her over our beautiful heifer in third. The heifer in third, she's all style when she's on the move. You love her open rib. Just like to harden that loin up today to get her over this top pair. But she uses that dairiness and that silkiness to go over our really square pinned heifer here. Coming out in fourth, heifer in fourth. You admire the power. She's a really wide chested, big flanked heifer. Just like to give her a little more cleanliness today to get her any higher. But she uses that squareness to her pins, and the way she tracks out on those rear legs to go over our heifer here in fifth. The heifer in fifth, you love her open rib. Just like to see her a little straighter in that hock today to get any higher.
Quite a class of those jerseys.
Whoa.
Wow.
And we've got another decent sized one.
Marking your
coming in.
catalogs in our Jersey show, there were 21 summer yearlings exhibited. Entry 1007 was 19th. 1008 was 7th. Entry 1010 placed 16th. 1012 was 18th. Entry 1013 was second in the class, Velocity's Joel Vienna, exhibited by Diamond Valley Dairy of Myerstown, Pennsylvania. Entry 1014 placed 17th. Entry 1015 was 15th. Entry 1016 was third in the class and won the Bred and Owned Award, South Mountain and Company Ruckus, exhibited by Kiefner, Packard, Corbett, and Oliniak of Boonesboro, Maryland. Entry 1017 was ninth. Entry 1044 placed 5th. Entry 1019 was 20th. 1020 placed 11th. Entry 1021 was our class winner, Brewline Gold Dust Dante, exhibited by Brenda Hosking of New Berlin, New York. Entry 1022 was 13th. 1023 placed 6th. Entry 1025 was 12th. Entry 1026 did not show. Entry 1027 was 14th. 1028 placed 4th. Entry 1030 was 10th. 1031 did not show. Entry 1032 was 8th in the class. Entry 1033 placed 21st, and entry 1034 did not show. Now entering the ring in our Jersey show is our spring yearling heifer class. Over in our Holstein show, we've got our fall yearlings in the ring. Holstein show exhibitors, we need those animals competing for junior champion headed to ringside. If you were first or second in a heifer class here this morning, we need those animals
tricky,
headed to
doesn't it, Russell?
ringside.
We're trying to introduce animals as they come through, and it's two different rings, and it's just constantly a juggle. But
So, Brad, what are we going to talk about?
yeah, well, basically, as they've come by, I've checked them off. If we can get a camera shot of what the judge is looking at. Actually, what we're looking at right now here is entry number 863 from Zimba and Michocket with Peace and Stone HN Juby 2 Hash, who actually was your all New York fall calf here in the state of New York last year, and she's obviously getting ready to run with the dogs again in the fall yearling. So coming back here, she's quite a heifer. She's she's a Hainan's daughter.
Out of a sidekick.
Yeah.
And that Juby family.
That Juby family's
down
warming
at Peace
up.
and Plenty.
You got that right. They just
Specs.
had that great sale down there.
Yeah. This is
864 is a crushable daughter from Rencrest, out of a Goldwind dam. So she is quite the capacity on that heifer. Look at the rib structure. Look how wide open those ribs are.
You'd have to assume she's in calf.
Yes.
Oh, and she's out of the Lori Sheik family.
At this time, as we're headed
exactly
into the middle section of our shows here, we certainly want to recognize our premier sponsor for today's shows, Transova Genetics.
Yes, yeah, she makes up a good
It's impossible to put these shows on without the financial help of our sponsors. You'll also see all the banners around the show ring of the companies that have contributed to the show. If you do business with any of these companies or are thinking of changing and looking for new vendors for anything, please take a look at these banners around the ringside. If you do business with them, please make a point to thank them. It's impossible to stage these shows without the help of our sponsors, and we are so appreciative of all the effort and support that the New York Spring Dairy Carousel gets from our generous sponsors. Again, thank you to Transova for being our premier sponsor for today's shows.
Yeah, so the heifer here that just doing the loop-de-loop there, led by Johnny King, is actually one of these leading for the Zimbas and Hippins and Hockett Xenosaurus conglomeration of exhibitors.
Would she be related to Jerry Lewis, that bull? Is she the sister?
I can't tell you. I don't know.
I think that sidekick lady is somehow implicated. L's, you know.
Yep. So
in his pedigree.
And then now under the panning into your view, 866 is an Oakfield bred Blondin Warrior daughter, shown by a Ryan Goodice, I guess. Judice.
We're going to say yes.
Yes. Apologize to Ryan if I got that wrong. He's Butler, PA.
She's out of that D family. Then there's a Derby cow, a gold.
Yeah,
there's some really good cows in that.
High-end breeding there. And then we have another Warrior here coming up in entry 1238. It's an added entry I don't have in my book, but I can see Warrior in the tag, and I can judge by the color of the carpets that were somewhere along those
Yeah.
lines. So
We got that
she is quite a capacity on this
Wow.
fall yearling. So
power,
big
strength.
power and strength. You got it. So you got it. So
The I hope the Jersey folks, we've got we're always learning and thinking about how we're going to do things or folks are going to do things in a different time. And so we've got that spring yearling heifers on the Jersey side marching into the ring now, and we're a little out of sequence. We know who's not there, but we need a number or two to tell you who you're, well,
at what point are we
look
referencing,
at this
right?
black heifer that's coming on the ring right now. She's kind of
sporty.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a lot
yeah,
to
yeah.
be said for
That's
darker
right, that's
jerseys. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but boy, oh boy, when they shine
When
like
they
that.
shine like that.
And they've got ribs like that.
Yeah.
And I do apologize that we don't know exactly who that is. God forbid that they would break us up another year, Brad. Like, have two separate channels, you know. We've got a strong theory on who she is.
I'm guessing. Now, I know the
Yeah.
young man in front of him is Cooper Merrill.
Okay, so this could be Colcrest Joel. Out of a very famous family at Arethusa. Mike, she does look like heifers. There is a S family season, and yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that is a heifer. You know,
It's a theory. And I
And-
can't say with the 100% accuracy on that. So
do you know this young gentleman? There's a Hanahan family
Yeah.
who could be showing the next one.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
That does make sense. Hanahan's the young lady that showed the calf the other day did quite well with her. I don't know if she's still in the barns
I don't know either.
or not. They milk a large number of cows not too far from our hometown, and actually, yes, 4-H. But that's a pretty good heifer.
That's
and that
a
heifer
Kid Rock.
won the class the other day in the junior.
Now,
and
which one?
The one with the gentleman on the
Yeah.
in the
So
red
she
shirt.
could be a Kid Rock out of a Joel
I
from
believe
Hill
so,
Acres,
yeah.
and then we might have, or we should have, La Spada out of a
Is that
Count.
from the boot?
Carter's.
Okay.
Should be from Carter's in Meadville, Pennsylvania.
That
And then
sounds
is that a
accurate.
boop coming here? Maybe.
This is the boop
Yeah.
right here in front of the
Oh,
ring right
okay.
now.
So that's Heart and Soul.
Yep,
C.
that's the Heart and
Flav,
Soul, yep.
who is a Colton out of a VIP, which sounds to me like a little bit of line breeding because VIP was by Colton.
Well, it's
Nice
not,
heifer.
Yeah. It's certainly. I don't know the Jersey pedigrees quite as.
Yet. Yeah.
A few
See,
more
this
days
is your
in the
training
a
day
few-
here.
Yeah. Baptism by fire. Is that what you're telling me?
He has
So,
the black heifers being led by hay bale cattle.
okay. See again, this is the tricky part, folks.
We have Michelle Morian is
You know,
being very helpful here.
If you guys can throw us a bone and you guys know who these
The
animals are.
young man showing the next heifer is Aiden Carter. He has a La Spada. Well, there is a La Spada in this situation.
So it seems like we're in a hot mess right now. It's
Yeah.
because we are.
Yep. Well, and we're honest about it. You know, they always say just admit.
Yeah.
You know. Now that looks like a. Oh gosh, it's so hard to read these. 10:59. I do know Matt Sloan's heifer is on the next page, and she is indeed a Freedom Lane Kid Rock out of the famous Des Prévert Joel Glamour, and she's owned by Matt and Molly and their 2 children, and she is nice. So that is the eldest animal in the ring. Well, there's a bunch of them with that birth date, but she's very special.
Mm.
And they do a great job raising heifers out there in Marshall, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And that's how they say it.
Yeah, Wisconsin.
You got to listen. I love accents, and now there isn't a particularly strong accent in New York compared to some states.
Well, you got to get
know.
downstate, and then the wheels go off. So.
No, remember, you said it.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Because you got to be from Long Island.
Okay.
So,
Oh yeah,
you know, but it's funny.
Oh, definitely, like an NYC accent
Long
for sure.
Island. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's funny when you tell people you're from New York, outside of the dairy industry,
Yes.
dairy business. Oh, how's New York City? And I just tell them I hate the place.
Yeah.
Been there too many times. I despise it. So
This is like us, the Royal Winter Fair is held in Toronto.
yeah,
Well, how many times a year do I go to Toronto other than for the Royal? Maybe two.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
those are
it
by
isn't-
accident, right?
Yeah, and it's
So,
not totally objectionable. It's a
Yep.
fine city, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Give me
yep.
that Green Acres,
Yep.
well before your
It's-
time. Give me that, forget Park Avenue. Give me that
Yep.
farmstead view.
Green Acres is the place to be.
The
So
farm living is the life for me.
Yeah.
God, I'm shocked you know that.
Yeah.
Betty Heath says, do you notice that the Juby family goes back to Earhart family breeding? Peace and Plenty is getting a Jersey calf from Spring Valley for Gus's granddaughter to show in 4-H.
Well, I hope it's not a birthday present, and she's turning it in because she just got spoiled. So
Juby family goes back to Earhart family breeding.
I did
Betty
not
is
know
Betty
that.
is filling in for Michael
I was
here
gonna
and
say,
giving
that's
us all
right.
kinds of details. And Peace and Plenty is getting a Jersey calf from Spring Valley. Well, that is lovely news. That warmed all our hearts. Betty and Billy Heath, what an amazing couple. And Michael's sister Susie is just. Have you met Susie?
no, I can't
Susie
say
Heath
that I
Poole?
know those folks.
She's an extraordinary human being.
I had the chance to hang out with Michael a couple of times at
Yeah.
different events, but I honestly don't.
I
mean,
I just want to tell you. I want to tell you, Brad. There's a cow. She gets my motor running. And he was just. I've known, of course, Michael for an awful long time, and I admire people who are able to hold their zest and their passion and their enthusiasm for things over decades. Because he was almost 59, when
you
he.
know, at a
Yeah.
high level for
Ah.
a long time.
There you go. Needs to
Okay.
keep her there. So almost watching with Kenda McGilvery, nurse. Yep, we got some Jersey stuff going on,
Trying
and
to-
Matt is
trying
at
to
the
direct.
moment. Whoa.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Ooh. Houston, we have a problem.
And I think it was the Jersey that did it.
Indeed, it was. Poor
Showing
girl.
that feistiness.
Yes, sir.
Kenda McGilvery, nurse from Nurseland Farms in the east central part of Ontario, watching you with Jeff and all 4 granddaughters on YouTube. Almost like being there.
Oh, that's good. That's what we want to hear.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm
you
going to
for
put
the
a big
kudos.
heart on that with Kenda saying that. They have 4 amazing well, they've got 5 amazing granddaughters, but 4 on the home farm.
Attention Holstein Show exhibitors, judges making his lineup
Yeah.
in our fall yearling class. We need those heifers competing for junior champion at ringside.
Starting with a red.
And just a heads up, we'll be following our selection of junior champion with our junior best 3 class.
Oh yeah.
In the interest of keeping the show moving right along, if you are exhibiting a junior best 3 group, please have those heifers organized and on their way to ringside. Once again, we're in our fall yearling class. We need those heifers competing for junior champion at ringside at this time, followed closely by those groups that are going to enter the ring for our junior best 3 class.
Okay.
Jersey Show exhibitors, our judges making his first lineup in our spring yearling class. We need your winter yearlings to ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need your winter yearlings to ringside.
Can I have a hot dog?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Lunch has been served.
Yes. Ooh, this looks like fun.
Over here in the black and whites,
Or
or red and whites, depending on your fancy. The first heifer in line there is entry number 861, the Milk Source Tyranny heifer, exhibited by Butler View. Second place, if I'm not mistaken, I can't quite see the leadsman, but I think that's Sean Merrill with a homebred Altitude daughter, entry 859 in second place. And in third place, your guess is as good as mine, folks, because I can't make out anything other than a yellow tag. Right? I see a blonde. Oh, and she's moving back and forth, but I cannot catch the... When they start getting pulled, it's anybody's guess. flipping the page back over here to the spring yearlings. You've got Nicole Aerosmith in second on 16 on those. And he's pulled his first selection, and he's got some New Yorkers towards the front. Give a shout out,
Well,
whoop, whoop, to those New Yorkers. So,
we love everybody, though.
oh yes, yes.
So that's the heifer from Matt and
Oh yes,
Molly
yeah,
and their
first,
children.
yep.
First, I think she's going to stay there. Whoops, I shouldn't say it.
Attention
gonna say
Holstein
you
Show
just jinxed
exhibitors,
her.
judges making his final lineup in our fall yearling class. All of those heifers should be at ringside that are going to compete for junior champion. And please, in the interest of moving the show along, please have your groups at ringside that are going to compete in junior best 3 females. That will follow our selection of junior champion. One more time, Holstein exhibitors, we're going to be moving our heifers into the ring for selection of junior champion very soon here. Please have your junior best 3 groups in the staging area as well.
And just letting Kathleen make some announcements, and we're going down through 16, you said, Russell. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, I think you're right. So Kelly's making his way, checking out the front end of that class. Over here, we've got that red and white Butler View heifer pulling into first. Oh, we did make a switch. Okay, that was Kelly Reynolds. Oh, Kelly Reynolds was the one that I couldn't figure out who she was, where she was. So that's that 864. That was that big crushable that was right here. Yep, yep.
We're sure
Third, yeah, yes. The third place is that Merrill heifer, Sean Merrill, homebred. 660 is another New York 4-H girl, Alexis Schultz from Ranway Farms in Marion. And then we have another Isaac Foltz from nearby here in North Collins, pulling in the line here at 5th. So get you a good look at those heifers. That white heifer there is 6th. Yeah, so quite a group on both sides of the fence here. Luckily, we did have a heifer that decided that she didn't like the fence, removed a couple of panels, strikingly enough, and
Adam's here for his interview now. Looks desperate.
And we got our fence back together. We got organization again. So
No, we won't get into we should be building bridges, not walls, but anyway, and or fences. Boy, that's Now there's
that's quite a
Yep,
heifer.
yep.
That's quite a calf there.
Yep.
That spring yearling Jersey. Look at the uphill run on that
Oh,
calf.
and the spring of rib that she has, and the hard top,
Yeah.
because jerseys sometimes
Yeah,
can be
that's
a little.
right,
It's
that's
a
right.
it's a breed trait,
Yeah, yeah.
and she is straight, and she's actually got
Judge
a nice
Crollo has
slope on her
completed his placing in our fall yearling heifer class. Placing 3rd in the class and winning the Bred and Owned Award is entry 859, Marilee Alt Catawba, exhibited by Marilee Holsteins of Fayette, New York. 2nd in the class to entry 864, Crave Crushable Lomé, exhibited by Rencrest Farm of Corfu, New York. And winning the class is entry 861, Milk Source A Tierney Red, exhibited by Butler View Farm of Chabance, Illinois. Congratulations. Judge Crollo, your reasons on our fall yearling class.
Oh, wow, what a really, really nice group top to bottom in your fall yearling class here. And I think the red heifer kind of sorts herself to the top for me today. She's the most complete. A heifer that's so hard on top, a heifer that's so well balanced all the way throughout, and a heifer that just moves so freely in her locomotion today. And it is that advantage in locomotion. I also prefer the set rate at the point of hock today to take her over the really, really deep ribbed heifer that follows here in second. The heifer in second, along in gestation here today. You love the rib structure, the dairiness, the silkiness, and quality. It is that advantage all the way throughout her loin today. She's a little crisper in her loin. She's a little fuller up through the crops today than another wide-rumped, long-framed heifer that comes here in third. The heifer in third over the heifer in fourth today. I prefer the way she steps down on those rear feet right above her hoof line today than the really hard top, stylish heifer that follows here in fourth. The heifer in fourth, a beautiful framed heifer. She goes over the heifer in fifth today. Just shows me a little more drop to that 4 rib today. She's a little wider right through that chest floor and brisket today as well. Then the really stylish heifer that follows along here in 5th. 5th over 6, just on that dairiness all the way throughout. She's cleaning her up through that head and neck. A little silkier about the hide, cleaner down through that thigh today. Then another really balanced heifer. But a wonderful class top to bottom with a handy winner. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Over in our Jersey show ring, Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our spring yearling class. Placing 3rd in the class is entry number 1036, Smokin' Hot Downtown Tic Tac, exhibited by Austin Nauman of Pavilion, New York. 2nd in the class and winning the Bread and Owned Award is entry 1039, Hill Acres Video ABBA, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. And winning the class is entry 1059, Freedom Lane KR Get Fired Up, exhibited by Matt Molly, Dean, and Claire Sloan of Marshall, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Barbie, your thoughts on our spring yearling class?
A really nice group of spring yearlings here. Heifer we're starting out. She's a heifer. She's so long from end to end. She's got that added width up through her chest. That added spring to her rib, and it is that added width that takes her over our heifer in 2nd. Heifer in 2nd, not the biggest heifer by any means, but kind of a no holes kind of heifer. Heifer, you love the feet and legs on this heifer. Just lacks that little bit of extra motor up front to compete with our first place heifer. But she uses that added length through her frame. She's a little neater over her tail scent, a little more correct on those rear legs than our 3rd place heifer, taking nothing away from this really feminine, dairy, open-ribbed heifer. And it is that femininity and that dairiness and flatness of bone that takes her over our real square-framed heifer here in 4th. The heifer in 4th, she's a real square, deep rib, square-pinned heifer. Just like to see a little more femininity to go over, to get up with these top 3 heifers. But it is the way she travels out on those hind legs today that catches her over her heifer in 5th. Heifer in 5th, she's a heifer we really admire the silkiness and openness to her midsection. She's a heifer that's flashy on the move. Just needs to track a little more squarely in those rear legs to get any higher.
How about a smile?
If you're marking your catalogs, there were 16 spring yearlings exhibited. Entry 1036 was 3rd in the class, Smokin' Hot Downtown Tic Tac, exhibited by Austin Nauman of Pavilion, New York. Entry 1037 did not show. Entry 1038 placed 7th. 1039 was 2nd in the class and won the Bread and Owned Award. Hill Acres Video ABBA, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Entry 1040 placed 5th. 1042 was 8th. Entries 1043 and 1045 did not show. Entry 1046 placed 12th. 1047 did
Thank
not
you.
show. Entry 1048 was 16th. 1049 placed 9th. Entry 1050 was 15th. 1035 placed 4th. Entry 1051 was 6th. 1053 placed 10th. Entry 1054 was 14th. Entry 1055 did not show. Entry 1056 placed 11th. Entry 1057 was 13th. 1058 did not show. And entry 1059 was our class winner, Freedom Lane KR Get Fired Up, exhibited by Matt, Molly, Dean, and Claire Sloan of Marshall, Wisconsin. Now entering the Jersey ring is our winter yearling class. Over in the Holstein show ring, we're moving into a very exciting part of the day, our selection of junior champion. We certainly want to reintroduce those heifers that were 1st or 2nd in their class today, competing for that title of junior champion for our judges Crollo and Wallace. There were 11 winter heifer calves exhibited. Our winner was entry 667, Riverdown Lambda Divinity, now owned by Gemma Obert of Burlington, Wisconsin. 2nd in the class to entry 668, Rogue Hulu Riptide, exhibited by Reynolds, Elmlow, Holsteins, and Fly Higher, Corfu, New York. We had 37 fall heifer calves. That was our largest class of the morning. Our winner was entry 698, Black Lily Bullseye Leona, exhibited by Butler View Farm, Chabance, Illinois. Second in that class to entry 703, Carousel Energy Premier, exhibited by Farron Blondin, Clark Valley Holsteins, and Butler View Farm of Chabance, Illinois. There were 26 summer yearlings exhibited. Our winner was entry 1190, Carousel All About Me, exhibited by Alfie Stolzfus of Quarryville, Pennsylvania. Second in the class to entry 749, J-Shire OCD Maximum Lust, exhibited by Kaylee Bima of Ilion, New York. There were 24 spring yearlings. Our winner was entry 1188, Armcrest Select Bandana, exhibited by Butler View Farm of Chabance, Illinois. Second in the class to entry 790, Magar Farms Unix Rainbow, exhibited by Magar Farms of King Ferry, New York. There were 19 winter yearlings. Our class winner was entry 844, Winright SK Creme Brulee, exhibited by Butler View Farm of Chabance, Illinois. Second in that class to entry 829, Mapleboro iPass P. Ronwin, also exhibited by Butler View, Chabance, Illinois. In our just completed fall yearling class, there were 12 fall yearlings. Our winner was entry 861, Milk Source A Tierney Red, exhibited by Butler View Farm of Chabance, Illinois. Second in the class to entry 864, Crave Crushable Lomé, exhibited by Rencrest Farm of Corfu, New York. It's been just a tremendous, tremendous heifer show here. And congratulations to all of our exhibitors.
Well, this is getting exciting.
It's the final countdown.
Yep, final 5. And not too many surprises there, I don't think, about the ones that are.
When you can always tell when a judge gives the reasons
exactly.
the way he does in a class, you kind of have an idea which ones might be out in the forefront in contention for the big prize.
And we've got a lovely Jersey class going on, so quality is everywhere here.
Yes, yes.
That's the byword. It's nice to see a red animal that's so competitive. She's right.
She's right in the thick of it, there's no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
It probably won't be the only show you see her at either, would be my thought. So.
Well, I think she's got a history already, has she not? Yeah, yeah. This is not her first rodeo.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
Yeah, she's pretty special.
I was wondering if they were going to line them up head to tail.
Well,
yep.
Yes,
okay.
they are.
Oh, good, good. Because honestly, like, this is the same view the guys at home are getting.
And this time,
front ends
looks
are
like
beautiful,
Judge Crollo has sorted out his final 5. Cream of the crop. Ryan, when you're ready, tell us a little bit about your final 5 left out in the ring, and then your selection for junior champion.
Well, if you would please, let's show our appreciation for our breeders and exhibitors of all these. What a heifer show we had this morning. Really appreciate everybody bringing these heifers out in these conditions this early in the spring to have them looking like this. Nothing short of impressive, for sure. And if this heifer show or cow show is going to be anything like the heifer show was this morning, myself and Benjamin are going to be in for a real treat this afternoon, and we can't wait for it. And I don't want to take anything away from the ones I pulled up to the front there. Some great heifers in that lineup as well, but I left out my 5 favorites, the 5 I feel are in most contention for your junior championship today. And when you get these 5 heifers out here, I think you should be able to see exactly what I was looking for today. Heifers that are extremely balanced, heifers that are hard topped, heifers that walk extremely comfortable in their locomotion, just quality from end to end. But heifers that track straight, both front and rear feet. And then these 5 heifers out here kind of is exactly what I was looking for today, and couldn't be more happy with what I got to select from for your junior championship. I'm going to go out now, name your junior champion, your reserve, your honorable mention in that order. And if you would, when I do so, please greet them with a big round of applause. I'll give you a few reasons why when I'm finished.
And the suspense builds. This is always the infamous walk.
And thankfully, we don't get too much airplane spinning. We've had times when I thought they were going to get dizzy, and I thought,
I'm not surprised by that at all.
that is a very, very
not
understandable choice.
Yeah,
and the
Butler
heifer
view.
that was second to her
Exactly.
makes
and
perfect
he said
sense.
in his
And here we
reasons,
go. Yep.
Following that pattern, that red one. So
Well, that all makes.
I think that's a clean.
I don't think it was any secret when this pair of winter yearlings was in there further in the class, and it was extremely, extremely close. But this pair of heifers, I feel, are most on the money today. They go over your red heifer for honorable mention today. Just a little crisper all the way throughout. Show me just a tad more drop right to that rear flank today than that beautiful, beautiful balanced red heifer, that fall yearling that follows for your honorable mention. A heifer with incredible balance. She loved the blending of parts, and a heifer that walks out really free. Just like see a little bit more drop to that rear flank today to go above our 2 pair of winter yearlings. Junior champion in reserve today on your first prize winter yearlings. Honorable mention on your first prize fall yearling. And if you would, one more round of applause. Congratulations.
Congratulations. It's a clean sweep for Butler View Farm of Chavance, Illinois.
Wow.
Our junior champion is our winning winter yearling, entry 844, Winright SK Creme Brulee. Our reserve junior champion was our second place winter yearling, entry 829, Mapleboro iPass P. Ronwin. And our honorable mention junior champion was our winning fall yearling, Milk Source A Tierney Red. All 3 heifers exhibited by Butler View Farm of Chavance, Illinois.
Cool.
Congratulations.
That's a good way to start the season.
We'll take
right
a few
there.
pictures and we'll move into our junior best 3 class in the Holstein show ring. Over in our Jersey show ring, our judge is making his final lineup in our winter yearling class. Jersey exhibitors, your fall yearlings should be at ringside. Once again, Jersey exhibitors, your fall yearlings should be at ringside.
Well, we sure like that winner in the Jersey ring as well.
I can't quite see that number. I've been over here paying attention to the black cows.
Got
Meanwhile, we
Curly
got the brown
Shaw.
going on.
Let's have a look. See if we can end in a 7. Yes, that is the Shaws and the Shopmans from Georgia. Couple of Shaws, and Reuben Shopman from down in Georgia has part ownership in Lost
We'd
Brook.
also like to announce our champion bred and owned from our Holstein Heifer Show. Very prestigious award to win. Breeders here, and that goes to entry 790. She was our second place spring yearling heifer, McGar Farms Unix Rainbow.
Oh.
Congratulations to McGar Farms of King Ferry, New York. Their second place spring yearling heifer was our champion bred and owned heifer of the show.
Well, as I was saying, I think we've got a combination of the Shaws and their friends, the Shopmans down in Georgia, with that winning animal. She's a Colton out of Ratliff Joel Velvet. The Ratliffs from Garnet, Kansas, out in the prairies of Kansas, as the breeders of the dam of this heifer. And she's a wonderful looking heifer.
That sharp, dark black one there in second.
Yeah.
I didn't get that young
No,
lady's
didn't get
number.
that number. And then that's a Bosley animal in third. And I'm thinking that could be Earhart DV Askin Velo, because I think that's the only one that the Bosleys had in that class. So that's another
Yeah.
good class, a little smaller, 6'8" head, I guess.
Yeah, a little more manageable.
Mhm.
Yep, easier. So,
Kelly can keep moving and
yeah.
get that. And somebody's phone is going again. I believe second is, we have Michelle Morian. We need to get Michelle up here. Hay Bale VIP Idleweiss is the second.
Over in our Jersey show ring,
Well, here we
Our
go.
There we go.
judges completed his placing in our winter yearling class. Placing third in the class is entry 1071, Earhart DV Askin Velo, exhibited by Michael Bosley and Kevin Earhart of Glen Rock, Pennsylvania. Second in the class, winning the Bred and Owned Award, is entry 1068, Hay Bale VIP Edelweiss, exhibited by Brian Bailey of Canandaigua, New York. Sorry to the folks who live there that I just butchered that name. And our winning entry in the class is number 1067, Lost Brook Colton Velour, exhibited by Carly Rubin and Emily Shaw, Carly Rubin Chapman and Emily Shaw of Fairplay, Maryland. Congratulations. Judge Barbie, your thoughts on our winter yearling class?
A really nice group of winter yearlings here. I think the top three kind of sorted themselves to the top quite handily here. Heifer we're starting with, she's a heifer. She just never misses a beat. She's so hard and crisp through her top. Such a good-legged heifer. She's got that beautiful rump structure. She's so square and neat in her pin setting today. And that's kind of what carries her over our second place heifer. Our second place heifer, she's a beautiful feminine heifer. She's got that beautiful open rib to her. Just like to widen her out in those pin setting today to have her compete with our first place heifer. But she uses that beautiful dairy open sweep to that rib to carry over our real square cut heifer here in third. Heifer in third, she's a heifer you really admire, the hard top, the big chest she's got. She's so wide chested, so big ribbed. Just like to give her a little more openness, a little more femininity today to compete with our top pair. But she uses that hardness through that loin to carry over our fourth place heifer. Our fourth place heifer, she's a really pretty heifer when she's on the move, but when she gets stopped, she wants to settle out in that loin region. But she uses her width up through her chest and the power through her front end to go over our heifer we have coming out in fifth.
Yeah, no. Done with one class on the left, and we jump back over to the first group
we've
classes
got,
over here on the right.
Well, we got 3 entries down here in your junior best 3 class and 3 exceptional groups, and I think it's close. All 3 of these groups, I think, extremely close in our first pairing. For me today, our group in first, just a little more free-flowing, a little more comfortable right in that locomotion today. That beautiful calf that won the summer yearling class, and then your second prize fall calf. Just a really balanced group, and I think it was really close, but like I said, just in that locomotion today. Our group in second goes over the group in third today, just a little cleaner cut, a little crisper all the way throughout, a little silkier about the hide than another really balanced, well-made group here in third. But 3 outstanding groups for your junior best 3. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the winner in our junior best 3 females class here in the Holstein shows. That's our group from Kerrville Holsteins. The Curry family in Tully, New York. Second to entry 1212, our best 3 from Rencrest Farm in Corfu, New York. And third in the class to entry 964, Oakfield Corners Dairy from Oakfield, New York.
Okay. Well, we've got, is that a 7 or a 3? Okay, sorry. Okay. Over here in our Jersey ring, we now have the fall yearling heifers coming in the ring, and we'll try and give you a description on some of them.
A little bit less chaotic now that
Yes.
there's a photo opportunity down there for those junior champions.
I'm thinking that Shane Hull's heifer, Victoria's Peter Bear, whatever you take from that, a Victoria's daughter with one of the Coopers on the halter is the first animal in the ring. And then the second animal should be Cavetta. Oh,
We have a correction to announce in our champion bred and owned heifer was our winning winter cap, entry 667, Riverdown Lambda Divinity, exhibited by Justin Veltois of Metcalf, Ontario.
Sorry for the background noise, folks,
Yeah.
but this is how Hamburg Fairgrounds
Well,
treats us.
gets-
We need to have this ring powered up. Away we go. Look at them.
They are just so consistent. Now, I'm just trying to figure out who we've got on our ring. I see Matt Boop there.
Over in our Jersey Show ring, our fall yearlings are in the class. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need those heifers competing for junior champion, first or second in your heifer classes here today, to be at ringside.
Yep. We're just going to try and get some numbers here so we can tell you a little bit about
Got
these
some
jerseys. I see Matt Boop up there.
Bookwork to catch up on in our Jersey Show. There were 8 winter yearlings exhibited. Entry 1062 placed 8th. 1063 was 7th. 1064 placed 5th. Entry 1065 was 6th in the class. Entry 1066 was 4th. Entry 1067 was our class winner, Lost Brook Colton Velour, exhibited by Shaw and Shopman of Fairplay, Maryland. Entry 1068 was 2nd in the class, won the Bred and Owned Award, Hay Bale VIP Edelweiss, exhibited by Brian Bailey of Canandaigua.
She wants to say
Canandaigua. I got it.
Canandaigua.
Canandaigua, New York.
Yeah.
Entry 1070 did not show, and entry 1071 placed 3rd in the class, Earhart DV Asconvelo, exhibited by Michael Bosley and Kevin Earhart of Glen Rock, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
As we said, now in the Jersey Show ring is our fall yearling class. That will be followed by our selection of junior champion. Also, Jersey exhibitors, if you have a junior best 3 group, please have those animals being assembled in the warm-up area. Over in the Holstein Show, we're just taking a quick break here. We're going to resurface our show ring, and we're going to move into our milking cow classes.
Maybe sometime next week, you and Ginny and I, and anybody else who wants, would be, do a Zoom call or something while it's fresh in our minds. Just how to go. What do we need to improve? So we have got a Jersey class, and I see Jeff Van Patten on the screen, and I think he's leading Dolly Parton.
Yes.
Hit High Life Kid Rock Dolly Parton. She is a Kid Rock daughter. Jeff's been a long-time dairy person from down in
Preble,
is that
New York.
Preble,
Yep,
New York?
Preble,
Yeah.
Preble, New York.
What a gorgeous heifer he has
She was
there
junior
as well.
champion at the 2024 New York State Fair Jersey Show.
Ah, yes.
So
Yep. And we think that could be a Crothers heifer.
Yes,
Does that make sense?
Yep. That's Macy Crothers. Next one.
Yep, she's a Victorious.
We also have like to make the announcement from our premier breeder and exhibitor of our Holstein Heifer Show. Congratulations to the Curry family, Kerrvale Holsteins in Tully, New York. They're premier breeder of the Holstein Heifer Show here today.
Nice.
And our premier exhibitor banner goes to Rencrest Farm, the Reynolds family, Corfu, New York. Congratulations.
All right.
We'd like to ask a representative of each of those show strings to come up, and we'll get your picture taken here in the show ring with our premier breeder and our premier exhibitor banners. Congratulations again to Kerrvale, our premier breeder, and to Rencrest, our premier exhibitor.
Okay. So
just leaving the ring there, just leaving the screen there is Brinley Dieter. That Smoking Hot Vibe applause right there by Kelly Barbie.
Yes.
And the young lady behind that.
Should be Vieira's Favors Frisky. Caitlin O'Farrell from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Is that possible?
Anything's possible.
Yeah. And then we should have Miss Espresso VIP Eternity, possibly. A VIP. And yeah, I'm just trying to get our bearings here.
Yeah, so the young man with the yellow tag jersey,
Yes.
nice square rump heifer. That's a young exhibitor here, Owen Kimball, entry 1087.
Ah,
That's that Lockheed Joel Bella, who was the Joel daughter.
Oh, yes, and she's the
and
last heifer on the listing. If you're watching your catalog,
Okay.
so we.
Well, no, that
Yeah.
like I have a listing on 1088. The next one behind her is also must be a
You're
full
right.
sister, exhibited by his sister, which is another Joel daughter.
Joel daughter.
And then
out of-
1089 is the one that would be in your view right now. The gentleman in the plaid shirt is
Tell us her name.
Unique Gen VIP Tits McGee.
Should that be Teets McGee?
Yeah, I was
Yep.
hoping you didn't set me up, but
Yeah.
you did. So,
So then that would be 1090.
1090
maybe
would be
the
great,
gentleman with the beard
yep,
there,
the
and
great
the,
big
yep.
framed heifer there. That 1090 is the Cadillac Ferdinand Gillette, exhibited by Bennington Jerseys of Peter Hawks.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Good
That's
look
cool.
at Mason Siemba there a second ago.
Yep.
And
So.
this is quite a good-sized class, actually, for fall yearlings.
Yeah, it takes up a page and then some more on our end here in
Absolutely.
the show book on ringside.
I do like that first heifer who's in the ring, which is that Shane Hull and Peter Hawks animal shown by, is it Taryn Cooper? Or I always get her and her mother mixed up because they look like sisters. Ed Cooper's wife and daughter.
No comment.
Yeah.
Don't know.
I think it's a good comment for both of them.
That's a good comment.
Yeah,
That's right.
it is.
That's right. I'm not going to say
Sisters.
get in trouble or either
Yeah.
way.
So this is what we've got, and there's that heifer there, and in fact, I don't think that is a Cooper anymore.
That's the Dieter. That's the Dieter.
Okay.
Boy.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. Using him as your reference point.
Oh.
Warburton.
Okay.
Jersey Show exhibitors. Judge is working his way through our fall yearling class. We need those heifers competing for junior champion at ringside. And if you are exhibiting a junior best 3 group, we ask that those animals also be in the makeup area. Keep the show running smoothly here. Once again, Jersey exhibitors, we need heifers that were first or second this morning and your junior best 3 groups.
Perfect. So I assume we're going to get I think this is Kelly's second look at these heifers, so I assume we're getting closer to
we're probably getting closer
selection.
To a pull, to a starting point.
Yep.
So.
He's thinking. Someone out there to help him is Ringman. Who's that gentleman who's out helping Kelly?
Shannon Brown. He's involved with Eaton Holsteins, Curry Holsteins, and Curry Valley Holsteins. He's a great. His daughter won showmanship actually the other day here at Air.
Cool. Yeah.
Shout out to the Browns because their daughter won showmanship, and then his wife is helping clerk the Jersey Show. So volunteers, it's behind the scenes stuff.
Essential.
That's right.
Essential.
Key,
so Kelly is really thinking. He's got a pair of shoes on that look quite comfortable. They've got a nice sole on them there. He's gonna, because he knew he was going to be doing a lot of walking today.
Yeah.
And then Jeff's heifer here. I assume Jeff's heifer is going to be in the hunt here.
That's a solid heifer, solid individual. There's no doubt.
And we do apologize with 2 shows going on. We're kind of
the chaos can get chaotic.
Oh, Taryn Cooper has just said, I'm watching at home on chore duty, but appreciate the compliment that I look like Megan.
Yeah.
So, see, if you stay positive, you can make everybody happy. The young man in the gray is Wesley Branter leading Caitlin O'Farrell's heifer. Okay. Yes, that would be 1076.
Attention Holstein Show exhibitors, we're going to be moving into our cow classes. I believe we're starting with our spring junior 2-year-old class. If you have a spring junior 2-year-old there.
That is the Jersey flop.
Yeah.
Those cows are entering the ring. Again, Holstein Show exhibitors, your spring junior 2-year-olds are entering the ring at this time.
Okay. So moving right along here, which is great. And there's going to be not too many summer junior 2-year-olds here, but that's okay. It's only the end of March on the Holstein side, and this heifer has got some ginger in her.
Yeah, she.
Yes, you're not really seeing it, folks, but you are going to see it.
Yeah.
And just
Let's
But-
just say she just adorned herself with some dust.
yes,
So.
and a lot of composure on the part of the young woman who's showing her. Just need to go to the gym for a couple of days. 1072,
Switching back to the
872, maybe. Maybe there are no summers. It looks like we're getting spring junior twos,
Spring
and
junior
872 is that. Well, let's talk about 873 maybe. Yeah, yeah. She's a King's Ransom D Cadillac out of a Tropic, and Joshua Grazer.
Yeah.
East Auto is showing it. Oh,
Yeah,
here's
local.
a nice one
Yeah.
coming on to it right in front of your screen right now with a youthful exhibitor. Who is she, Brad?
Rory Cornell is exhibiting the Doc daughter,
Yeah.
Roanka Doc Liliana. So bred and owned exhibitor, junior.
Got some Vermont breeding in there
yeah,
with
yeah.
the Vermont Pond View.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
on the dam side. Yeah.
876 is a Thunderstorm out of an Oakfield Gold Beckham, and Sam McWilliams is exhibitor there.
Yeah.
That's a
nice.
ooh, that's a nice cow.
Well,
the fore udder on that
exactly.
cow is something, and the rear
yeah,
udder
the
too.
rear bag on her is.
Yeah,
is
we like her.
That's a nice, well balanced cow. Might not be the biggest horse in the race, but boy, she sure is correct.
Well, and aren't we thankful that we've got away from?
Yes.
Yeah, just that's evident.
Gigundas.
Now here's Monsieur Joel Lepage
Yeah.
with 877. That's a Glamour View cow, and Eaton's.
No, there's a
Rosblay
tattoo daughter.
Tattoo Madison, a
Yep.
tattoo daughter out of a sidekick dam. Bred in Quebec, I'm presuming, with Ferme Rosblay as El Roble.
Okay.
Okay, and then we have the very, very short Devon O'Hara here.
Yeah, he judged our showmanship here the other
Oh,
day.
did he?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I guess I noticed that.
yeah, yeah, so-
1191
Yeah.
is Garay Lambda Belilas.
Belilas.
Braymont Farms in Oxford County and Mount Elgin Dairy, who are based in Guelph. That is a nice uddered cow, too.
That is one
Look
cranked
at,
down
again,
udder.
these
Yeah,
fore
yeah,
udders
yeah,
are something
yeah,
else
yeah.
with all the
So-
milk that's in these cows.
For sure, for sure. So,
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we might have another Mount
we
Elgin
should
cow.
have a couple more, I think, here in the book.
880. King's Ransom.
Yep, this is our first King's Ransom sighting of the day. So this is Johnny King. He's leading the King Ransom DL Epic Run, a daughter of the Delta Land of Bull again. She's already scored very good 88 as a junior 2-year-old. Her mother's the CB Epidemic cow. So can't imagine when she would have been born. So nice.
Oh, another good udder, too.
Nice white cow
Gosh,
here.
really tied on well.
So
Yeah. I
quality cow right there.
was
Nice
so impressed
balance.
with those King Ransom cows out at
Yeah,
Madison. Oh,
yes.
my goodness.
Yeah, yeah.
They were just astounding. And the mayor of Fergus is here with 1192. And Freyland Stars Malibu.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go. Mount Elgin Dairies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seymour
Again,
Stars daughter.
look at the udder on this one.
Yeah.
This is going to be quite something. These
And
spring,
this is just the first class.
yeah.
So, it's all right. So,
Wow. The veins on that, or as some might say, the veinage or the veination.
Vaynation.
You
Yeah,
can-
yeah. Draw a road map. Looks like an atlas, boys. So
1244. We got any info on her?
this is an added entry from the.
Oh, yes, that
That's right.
bunch. Yeah.
So this is
Woo.
our ringman has now changed hands again into the lead.
He's so multi-talented.
Yeah, he's just confusing the hell out of us. I'm sorry for those.
Where's Adam?
Where's Adam?
We talk about where's Waldo. Well,
I think we've got somebody filling in, actually. I think we have a new ring man. Jared Dupengeiser's going to man the fort
noticed
for us.
that.
So
now we've got some lineup on the Jersey side where we get a short break here. And Jeff is in the lead with that with Dolly Parton. Jeff should make sure that Dolly Parton knows he's got a
yeah.
Count
Yeah,
it.
that might
There's
be.
a Clydesdale mare up in Ontario called Dolly Parton as well.
Is that
And
right?
she's delightful. As a young couple owns her, and they're very serious purebred, breeders of Clydesdales. And so they've got a Dolly Parton as well. Probably in a lot of species of livestock. These are some nice uddered 2-year-olds over here. So we got jerseys being lined up in the fall yearling class. I was going to say senior yearling, and then you tell me
Oh,
how
yeah.
old I was.
Yeah, you got to be
And,
careful how you say it.
Yeah, you got to keep your wits about you. So Jeff is really going to hustle to get over there. He is running over there.
Doesn't want to lose it.
He's going to stay there. He probably knows his animal looks better on the run than the other one. So,
there you go.
And
There you
Matt
go.
Boop is smiling in second. So we're all having a friendly competition here. And well, that is a nice class. Senior yearlings to have that many,
That's a lot. That
Oh,
is
and
a
we've
lot.
got an invader here from Ontario as well, young Mr. Buckley.
Well, we've got another
Yes.
change. Pierre Boulet.
Pierre Boulet.
He's
That looks like
leading. Well, his number says 1188, but I can't seem to reference where that animal's from. So.
Oh, and now Brian Carskadden's leading her, so she's a hot potato.
Okay. Oh, well, now he's changing tags, and we're gonna keep bouncing.
Yeah.
So.
We need our opera glasses so we
Yeah.
can read that number again.
Maybe I can get Deb to get us the number. So.
Yeah. When they figure out what the number really is.
Okay, they're trying to figure out who that heifer is themselves, which makes me feel a whole lot better, because if they don't know, then how am I going to know?
Tough when you can't get immediate results on a genomics test. Just say it. So that's some of these cows of course we got a different view over there, and we're getting the senior yearling.
Just finishing up that class.
Fall yearling. Jerseys lined up, and that's quite a substantial class. 6, 9, 12, 15, maybe 16 or 17 of those. So all good.
I thought that earlier class wouldn't top it.
Yeah, there is one there somewhere.
Do you know what number she is?
Oh, the very first one?
The very first one was 871. We've got that. We got the mystery heifer figured out. So 871.
And that's a milking bullseye. So that's kind of cool.
That's the first milking bullseye, yeah.
And that's the one, if they see Brian Carskadden leading an animal, that's her.
The one. That's the one.
Since they've decided that Jake wasn't going to, and Pierre wasn't going to, and
hot potato on the leadsman department.
You know, us Canadians, we like to be mischievous.
It's always entertaining.
That too. This is a lovely
Over in our
setting.
Jersey show ring, Judge Barbie's completed his placings in our fall yearling heifer class. Placing third in the class is entry 1079, Cash in Verona's Valor, exhibited by Cameron and Macy Crothers of Pitcher, New York. Second in the class to entry 1077, Miss Espresso VIP Eternity, exhibited by Jackson Cloninger and Matthew Boop of Millmont, Pennsylvania. And winning the class and also the Bred and Owned Award is entry 1081, High Life Kid Rock Dolly Parton, exhibited by Jeffrey Van Patten, High Life Jerseys in Preble, New York. Congratulations. Kelly, your thoughts on our fall yearling class?
A really nice class of fall yearlings. Really maybe the deepest class that we've had today. you just, when they're fall yearlings, you've got different shapes and sizes. Ones that are bred, they're starting to get a little soggy in their top, start to settle out a little bit. But we're starting off with a heifer. She just don't miss a step. She's blends so nice in her parts. She's so much style, angularity. She's so hard in her parts and tracks around the ring on a beautiful set of feet and legs. And that's what carries her over this second place heifer. She's got that extreme length to her. She's dairy but strong. And it's that extreme length and that hardness to her top and pin setting today that carries her over a third place heifer, taking nothing away from this third place heifer. She's really a wide pin, dairy, angular kind of a heifer. Not far from calving, starting to settle out a little bit through her top today.
You go, Jeff.
But she uses her angularity and her openness and her cleanliness to go over her heifer. We have in fourth a heifer in fourth, another straight line, stylish kind of a heifer. Just a bit smooth today, but she's just tighter up through her front end. She's a little wider through her chest and tracks around the ring a little nicer on those rear legs today to carry over a heifer in fifth.
Good, and you? Same here.
Mark
Now
your
I've got a
catalogs.
black
There were
hand.
17 fall yearlings in our Jersey show.
Yeah.
Entry 1072 was 14th. 1073 did not show. Entry
That's it.
1074
You're exactly
placed
right, Matt.
15th. 1075 was 16th. 1076 placed 13th. Entry 1077 was second in the class. Miss Espresso VIP Eternity, exhibited by Jackson Cloninger and Matthew Boop, Millmont, Pennsylvania. Entry 1078 placed 7th. 1079 was third in the class. Cash in Verona's Valor, exhibit by Cameron and Macy Crothers, Pitcher, New York. Entry 1080 was fourth. Entry 1081 was our class winner. She also took home the Bred and Owned Award, High Life Kid Rock Dolly Parton, exhibited by Jeffrey Van Patten, Preble, New York. Entry 1082 placed fifth. 1083 was sixth. Entry 1084 did not show. 1085 placed 11th. 1086 placed 12th. 1087 was 10th. Entry 1088 was 9th. 1089 was 17th. And entry 1090 was 8th. Now entering the ring are the heifers that were first or second in our Jersey Heifer Show today, and they're competing for the title of Junior Champion. Holstein Show exhibitors, our judges made his first lineup in our Spring Junior Trio class. Please have those Winter Senior 2-year-olds at ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, we need your Winter Senior 2-year-olds at ringside. This time we'd like to reintroduce our heifers competing for Junior Champion in our Jersey Show. There were 6 winter heifer calves exhibited. Our class winner was entry 1102, BJ Colton Chasing Banners, exhibited by Emily Lamson and Dalton Cook of Castile, New York. Second in the class was entry 983, Highland H Victoria Stella, exhibited by Sadie Keister and Brinley Dieter of Cochranton, Pennsylvania. There were 17 fall heifer calves. Our class winner was entry 999, South Mountain Dixie's Dynasty, exhibited by Terry Packard and Ernest Kiefner of Boonesboro, Maryland. Second in the class to entry 990, HC Raider Van Halen Nicky, exhibited by Shelby Raider, Connaught Lake, Pennsylvania. We had 21 summer yearlings exhibited. Our class winner was entry 1021, Brewline Gold Dust Dante, exhibited by Brenda Hosking, New Berlin, New York. Second in the class to entry 1013, Velocity's Joel Vienna, exhibited by Diamond Valley Dairy of Myerstown, Pennsylvania. There were 16 spring yearlings exhibited. Our class winner was entry 1059, Freedom Lane KR Get Fired Up, exhibited by Matt, Molly, Dane, and Claire Sloan of Marshall, Wisconsin. Second in the class to entry 1039, Hill Acres Video ABBA, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith, Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. There were 8 winter yearlings. Our winner was entry 1067, Lost Brook Colton Velour, exhibited by Shaw and Chapman, Fairplay, Maryland. Second in the class to entry 1068, Haybale VIP Edelweiss, exhibited by Brian Bailey of Canandaigua, New York. And in our just completed fall yearling class, there were 17 fall yearlings exhibited. And our winner was entry 1081, High Life Kid Rock Dolly Parton, exhibited by Jeffrey Van Patten of Preble, New York. And second in the class to entry 1077, Miss Espresso VIP Eternity, exhibited by Jackson Cloniger and Matthew Boop of Millmont, Pennsylvania. It's been a beautiful Jersey Heifer show. Congratulations to all of our Jersey exhibitors. Also, Jersey exhibitors, if you are exhibiting a junior best three group, please have them in the warm-up area at this time. We're going to try to be very efficient with our group classes today. If you have a junior best three group for the Jersey show, they need to be in the makeup area at this time. Holstein show exhibitors, our judge is making his final lineup in our spring junior two-year-old class. If you have a winter senior two-year-old, she needs to be at ringside at this time. Class will be entering very shortly. Holstein show exhibitors, your winter senior two-year-olds need to be at the ring.
And our spring junior two-year-olds, I think we have entry number 871, the entry from Butlerview, the Milking Bullseye daughter. I think she's out in front. Followed up with yeah, Russell has left me alone in the booth now. So I'm getting my raspberries on. He's out networking, shaking hands, kissing babies.
Jersey exhibitors, also this is last call for premier breeder and exhibitor sheets for the heifer show. Once again, Jersey show exhibitors, if you are tabulating and want to compete for premier breeder or exhibitor banners, we need those sheets at this time.
On the Holstein side, lining up our spring junior twos. On the Jersey side, he started to make selections, I think, for the junior champions. Second place in that group of junior twos on the is that tattoo from Glamour View. Third place right now is that entry 880 with Jonathan King with King's Ransom, Delta Lambda daughter. And 1244 is actually another New York bred animal, that Lundcrest. Lundy's up in Granville, New York. Adam Little's got her on the halter as he's getting ready to pull her into fourth. Fifth place is that nice young, well-balanced cow led by Kayla Zimmerman, another New Yorker. So get a shot of those cows as they're pulling in 1 through 5. Over here in the junior champions for the Jersey, he's made some selections. He's got
And Julie, there's your challenge. If you identify something, you have to solve it.
He's got his 5 selections pulled out.
I was just instructing Charlie Luxinger that if you identify things you'd like to see improved, that's your job to do it. So, no, we were having a very positive discussion actually. And of course, I've known Charlie since before he was born, which is
Longer than Charlie's known Charlie. Is that
yeah,
what you're saying?
yeah. Exactly, Brett. So we got these 5 heifers here that are the winner of the very first class.
Yeah.
In our Holstein show ring, Judge Curlow completed his placing in our spring junior 2-year-old class. Placing third in the class, winning the Best Udder Award and also the Bred and Owned Award is entry 880, King's Ransom DL Epic Run, exhibited by Lauren, Nate, and Hannah King, Schuylerville, New York. Second in the class to entry 877, Roseblade Tattoo Madison, exhibited by Glamour View, Yeager and Walton, Walkersville, Maryland. And winning the class is entry 871, Walnut Lawn Bullseye Sadie, exhibited by Butler View Farm, Shabance, Illinois. Ryan, your thoughts on our first milking class of the day?
Oh, what a beautiful way to start out. Really, really quality udders from top to bottom in this class. And I think with that being said, I think we got a pretty handy winner in this class. A cow that's just so complete. She's so balanced. She blends all the way throughout. You love the spring and openness through her midsection today. But it is that width all the way throughout. Showed me just a little more length all the way from end to end as well. Then a really, really tight uddered cow that follows here in second. The cow in second over to cow in third today, it is on that dairiness. She's a little silkier about her hide. She's more open about that rib structure, longer and cleaner up through that head and neck today than the really beautiful uddered cow that follows here in third. In a close placing, I did make our third cow best udder. I really love the mammary system, the symmetry, the squareness she carries from top to bottom in that rear udder attachment today. And she is a little longer in that fore udder attachment today. That's what gives her the nod of the best udder in this class. Third over fourth today, just a little bit more cow all the way throughout. She's got a little more power. I really prefer the way she blends in that fore udder attachment. She's a little smoother, shows me a little more quality, a little bit more venation and texture all the way through that fore udder today than the really balanced wide rear uddered cow that follows here in fourth. The cow in fourth, an ultra dairy cow. You love the squareness of that rear udder attachment. Just want to give her a little more quality and texture in fore udder today to move her up into class, but a beautiful, beautiful balanced cow. It is that advantage in rear udder. She carries that milk just a little higher, a little wider in that top of that rear udder attachment today than another really ultra well-made cow coming here in fifth. The cow in fifth, you love the straightness of lines, the part. She blends so smooth. You love the attachments udder. Just want to see it carry just a little higher and that milk carry a little higher to get move her up into class today. But a beautiful class from top to bottom. Congratulations.
It's quite a nice young cow.
Over in our Jersey show ring, Judge Kelly Barbie has selected his final 5 here in determining his junior champion for our 2025 New York Spring Jersey Show. Kelly, when you're ready, you tell us a little bit about the animals you've pulled out here for your top 5 and your selection of junior champion.
Yeah, it's been a really nice heifer show. Pulled out 5 heifers who I think are most deserving to be out for consideration of junior champion. Pulled our first prize winter calf. She's a calf that's just so square in her parts, blends so nicely for a calf that age. She's such a square pinned heifer, hard topped, got that beautiful open rib to her. And our first prize fall calf, she's a calf that she's got that extreme length. She's got that beautiful head and neck. Really nice feet and legs on this heifer, beautiful rumped heifer. Then our first prize summer yearling. She's a heifer, not the biggest, but she's balanced. Balanced, legs. Then our second prize, summer yearling, she fits the pattern of the first prize, summer yearling, just as heifer. So straight in her parts, blends so nicely. And then our fall yearling, she's a heifer I talked about in her class. So great legged, blends so nicely. She's got that beautiful dairy angle to her rib. Beautiful square pinned heifer. I'm going to go select your junior champion, your reserve junior champion, honorable mention in that order, and I'll give you my reason.
Which number is this? It's good. Oh, okay. Frisky. Oh, he's got it upside down. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we got a junior championship selection here in the Jersey ring, and it looks like it is Jeff Van Patten's
Jeff Van Patten.
senior yearling, and we think that is a really special smashing heifer. She's quite something. And I guess the reserve is going to be that summer yearling from the Hoskins.
Hoskins. No kidding.
She was looking a little awkward right when
I like
Kelly was
balanced heifers.
select her.
Congratulations. Wow.
Junior champion was probably the easiest thing I've done.
Yes.
She's a heifer. She kind of sets herself apart from the rest. When they're yearlings and they blend so nicely in their parts like her. She's got that beautiful hard top. She's a big chested, big ribbed heifer, square pins, great legs. And I think the heifer that most resembles hers is our summer yearling may not be the big. Summer yearlings aren't the biggest heifers, but they're balanced heifers. Blend so nicely in their parts. Just heifers that just fit the pattern with our junior champion. Congratulations to all the exhibitors.
Wow.
Congratulations
Wow.
to the junior champion of our 2025 New York Spring Jersey Show. She's our winning fall yearling, entry 1081, High Life Kid Rock Dolly Parton, exhibited by Jeffrey Van Patten of Preble, New York. Our reserve junior champion was our winning summer yearling, entry 1021, Brewline Gold Dust Dante, exhibited by Brenda Hosking, New Berlin, New York. And our honorable mention junior champion was our second place summer yearling, entry 1013, Velocity's Joel Vienna, exhibited by Diamond Valley Dairy of Myerstown, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. We'll take some pictures in the Jersey ring and we'll bring in our junior best three groups.
Wow. That's great.
That is something.
That's a New Yorker showing junior champion. And
Over in the Holstein ring, our winter senior twos are the class in the ring at this time.
and shout out to Danny Hosking showing his mom's. His mom's at home with battling some health issues,
Aw.
serious health issues, and I can just imagine the beaming that's going on at the Hosking Ranch right now. That's great. I mean, people that work so hard able to come this far. That's great to see. That's reserve champion honors, I'm sure.
With that kind of quality.
What we
891.
all hope for. As the junior champions are finishing up the photo ops here in the black and white, the winter senior 2-year-olds. Cow in your camera right now. White cow, 891, is a daughter of the Unstoppable Bull, shown by Genetics Link from Somerset, Pennsylvania. Dam must be a capital Z. Quite a nice young cow there.
And I believe this is a cow that made some headlines on March the 6th.
I'd say that's fairly accurate.
Yes, and big headlines. It was the funniest thing. I was at the sale and I went out to get some lunch, and the only cow I didn't see sell.
Was this
I
one?
came back in and they were at about 210,000, and I thought, oh, I could have waited to go get lunch. Look at the udder on this cow. This is Miss Charret South Believe. She's an Aja Believe daughter, and out of a Sushi Alta Buccal dam, I guess is really what we're talking about here. Of course, now owned by Butler View for a lot of dollars. But
But
wow.
those are Canadian, so
Well,
the exchange rate might help
I'd
you a
say
little
still
bit.
160 or 170,000 American. You don't get a ton of them trading hands.
But you also don't paint much better pictures
Oh,
of 2-year-olds than that
I
cow.
do have some good news for you. Mark Ruth does remember you.
Oh, good.
Great choice. You guys are good together. Brad, super nice guy. Enjoyed my time with him in New York State Spring Show.
Yeah, so
last
doubling
year.
as an announcer and an Uber driver. So
There
I'll
you
do
go.
what I can, whatever role I need to fill. So, yeah, black cow that just leaving the ring there is in the view of the camera is another tattoo daughter, owned by locals, the Baima family. So
And is that Luke on the halter?
that is Luke on the halter. Yeah. So,
Okay.
So I think that's the last entry into our class by the looks of it.
Oh, okay.
So
And we've got the junior best threes that Kelly is looking at in the Jersey ring, and we've had a few scratches there, which is understandable. And yeah. So they're going over. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 entries in that class.
yeah,
I see Austin Nauman out there, Mason Siembas, that's his mom, and Caitlin supporting him there.
Oh.
And so four entries, which is kind of nice in group classes.
Yeah. The Kimball kids are together.
I've just been told I'm the best by somebody, but not about this commentary here. So you're also the best.
Yeah.
Time while
I don't want to
Judge
steal anyone's
Barbie
thunder.
is
Oh,
completing his placings in our junior best 3 class, we'd like to announce our premier breeder and
Yeah.
exhibitor winners, banner winners from our heifer show. The premier breeder of our spring jersey show is Mason Zimba, Z-Class Genetics.
There you go.
Congratulations to Mason. And our premier exhibitor goes to Dream Valley Jerseys.
oh,
Michael
nice.
Bosley, congratulations. We'd like to ask representative from each of those show strings to come to the ring. We'll get your pictures with your banner. Again, Mason Zimba, Z-Class Genetics was our premier breeder, and Dream Valley Jerseys, Michael Bosley was our premier exhibitor. Congratulations.
Great. Wonderful stuff. So we've got a 2-year-old class, winter 2-year-olds over there. We're getting some lining up, I think, of the junior breeders herd over here, junior
Best 3. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Terminology between countries.
Haha.
And looks like I think Austin is winning, would be my understanding of that. So I've been asked, we are really getting, oh, by the way, we had over 260 people watching a little while ago on YouTube.
No, that's great.
That is
that's
the main,
great.
that's been the vehicle of choice
I was
today.
gonna say,
if
is
you
that the
wanna
main
call it that.
avenue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the numbers were smaller on the others, but 260 is, you want to be in that range of 200 or above.
Okay.
Definitely, at least. You know what I mean?
Okay,
To get it.
yeah.
So we've got, and we've been getting lots of messages. We've got people wanting us to plug their sales, and so we have influence, Brad.
Well, yeah.
If nothing else, to make announcements. I don't know we're changing anybody's lives or programs.
Over in our
but
Jersey show ring,
We sure are
Judge
trying.
Barbie's completed his placing in our junior best 3 females class. Second in the class is entry 1149. Group from Mason Zimba, Z-Class Genetics, Durhamville, New York. And congratulations to our winner. Our winning group is entry 1151, our group from Smokin' Hot Jerseys, Austin Nauman of Pavilion, New York. Congratulations. Kelly, your thoughts
Congrats.
on our junior best 3 class?
4 exceptional junior best 3 groups here. Group here on the end we're starting with, they're just so much freer moving on the rear legs. They're a little dairier, a little more feminine, a little cleaner cut than our second prize group. Taking nothing away from our second prize group. You really like, this is a really nice balanced group of heifers. Just like to see them a little more clean cut, a little freer moving on those rear legs to get over our first place group. But it is that cleanliness, that dairiness that takes them over our third group. Third group's really square cut group here, really balanced group. Just like to add a little bit of femininity. But it is that mass up through their front ends. They're just wider chested, a little squarer cut than our fourth prize group.
Well, this is an exciting Holstein class here too, eh?
Yes. Winter senior 2-year-olds.
We've got some very valuable cows. Were you mentioning that there's the high seller in
The high seller from
Saturday
the
sale?
Yes, yes. Elmview Farm is exhibiting entry 883, the sidekick daughter that they spent $77,000 for.
Is
That
the
wraps
one,
up the heifer portion of our
Nathan is leading?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Jersey show.
Nathan Thomas is leading that, strapping that
We're now
young
moving
lady.
into our cow classes. Our summer junior 2-year-old class is in the ring. I believe that's a solo entry.
Yes.
So Jersey show exhibitors, we need your spring junior 2-year-olds at ringside. I believe there's only one summer junior 2-year-old and she's in the ring. Jersey show exhibitors, we need your spring junior 2-year-olds at ringside.
So having said that, what Kathleen has just said, we've got a victorious daughter here, owned by, Haley Lloyd.
Yeah.
Yes, Maple Down
Downs.
Farms 2
Yep.
from Middleburg, and Jason's out there showing her. She's a victorious daughter out of a Colton Dam, and bred by Peter Vale, another New York.
Yep.
Her, and Bud John Farms in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So,
And I understand Peter's watching today, and he really
Yes.
got a charge out of you breaking Jason and Lexi's chops earlier on. So I love that feedback. Thank you to Peter for giving us the,
well,
the
we
feedback on that. So
we did. You got to keep people on their
that's
toes.
right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Hi, Peter. Great to see you still maintaining such an extreme interest in.
Of course, his company,
the industry.
Carousel, is a sponsor here today, along with the many other banners that you see adorning the ring, and all those folks that send monies to help us really appreciate their efforts.
I think Jason's going to win.
I'd say.
Yeah.
His chances are solidly in the lead. So
So that's, and there's a lot of good daughters of the Victorious Bull. He was bred at River Valley Farms in Tremont, Illinois. And has had hundreds, thousands of daughters. We're going to see more of them in the cow show, and we're going to see lots of River Valley Venus VIP cows as well in these younger classes in particular.
So how's he going to go over here, my good sir?
Well, there's some real contenders here. I'm going to let Ryan
Over in
make
our
his
Jersey
own
show
mind up.
ring.
He's being paid to do it, so
Judge Barbie has completed his placing
decision.
in our summer junior 2-year-old class, our solo entry, and our class winner is entry 1177, Bud John Vale Victorious Isabel, exhibited by Haley Lloyd and Marion Brayman. Congratulations, Judge. Your thoughts on our summer junior 2-year-old?
Yeah, only one summer yearling here today, but a beautiful young cow. She's a cow that's recently fresh, about 2 weeks fresh. Really got a beautiful udder coming. You love the height and width of that udder, the dairiness and the openness she has.
And Nathan's in second.
So it looks like the
Kathleen.
Once again, congratulations to Haley Lloyd and Marion Brayman on their winning summer junior 2-year-old, Bud John Vale Victorious Isabel. Now in the Jersey ring, we're going to move into our spring junior 2-year-old class. Holstein exhibitors, judges have made their first lineup in our winter senior 2-year-olds. We need those fall senior 2-year-olds at ringside. Holstein show exhibitors, we need your fall senior 2-year-olds at ringside.
Okay, in our Jersey ring, we've got the spring junior 2-year-olds coming in, and
That's your opening, all right? I'm going to go get
we've got Beth Roberts leading the first animal in the class, and you can see her right there, and she is lovely.
oh, they've had a beautiful string of jerseys this week out here.
We just got one scratch in this class. We're getting info as things go on. So she's a Venus VIP out of an underground dam, Milkshakes Mai Tai, and I'm thinking that goes back to the Mamie family at Enniskillen, but I could be wrong. Look at the udder on this cow Beth is, and then the one Mason is leading in, who is a La Spada out of a River Valley dam by Chief Circus Act. So we're going into a family, a very famous family in the River Valley. Look at the height and width of that rear udder.
That's quite a cow.
And she's got a crease that's there and veins all over the place. So that is that one. And then we've got a Leechland bred animal. We were telling you earlier about Peter's family. This is a Victorious daughter out of from the famous K family at Avonlea, but with a Leechland prefix. They had a branch of that world-renowned cow family, and that's Erica Enright on the halter of Braemont and Mount Elgin Dairy Farms entry.
She's got quite a sporty little udder on
She
her
has
as
a
well.
nice udder as well. You are correct. Then we have Owen Kimball, and I think you've helped us there. La Casa de Leche.
Yes.
I love that. The House of Cows.
That's right.
And from Groveland, New York, and Owen's got a underground bred cow. Venus VIP again, and another nice udder. And out of a Humming BT finalist Dottie, who I think has been a very useful cow over the years. Look at the udder. Yeah. Some of these cows, you might change them a touch on their rumps, but their mammary systems are booming.
Just glued on. Just glued on.
We should have a couple more, at least 2 more in this spring junior 2-year-old class. And I believe we do. We got another milk and honey animal, but this time owned by Tyler Spencer of Attica, New York. And she's a Venus VIP. She's a full sister to the one Beth Roberts is showing. And she's going to be, yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Connecting the dots.
Yes.
So.
And you're going to see her in a second on the screen, and you're going to love the style of this young cow as well. Again, Venus VIP, a Colton son out of the Venus cow, who was, I think, Supreme Champion at Madison one year as well. And underground, the Crothers have bred a lot of nice jerseys over the years. They got into some really good cow families and developed them. And then we have another
Holstein
VIP.
Show exhibitors. Judge will be moving into his final lineup here in our winter senior 2-year-olds. We need your fall senior 2-year-olds at ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, your fall 2-year-olds should be at ringside.
Yeah, so look at this. I mean, you like her sister, and then you'd say, "Ooh, well."
Yeah, that's,
Yeah,
this one might be every bit as good, right?
Yes,
So.
exactly.
Yep.
And Tyler, that must be exciting for a young person to be showing an animal like that.
Yeah, actually, now he's from Attica, New York, which is about 45, maybe half an hour, 45 minutes east of here.
Wow.
And his aunt is Angela Fuller, who actually had champion Asher at the World Area Expo a couple years back. So
cool.
The family's no stranger to the show ring or New York in general. So they're wonderful family.
Ooh, here's a nice way to finish off this class. Another VIP daughter out of Elliot's Fizz Carnival, so out of one of the great cow families that Elliot Kufner and Ernie and Terry, if I'm saying, I never know how to pronounce Ernie's last name. Kufner.
Yeah, however you
Don't
want
call
to.
me late for supper. Brandon Dieter is the exhibitor on this cow, and he's from Cochranton, PA.
Yep, just south of Meadville, Erie, Pennsylvania. Not too terribly far away. Yep,
Well,
so
that's a lovely young cow.
Yeah.
So we got
he
one,
has a nice
two,
little string here this week.
I think we've got 4 VIPs and a Victorious. And then the other one is out of a River Valley Dam. So if David Jordan was here, he'd be in tears of joy. Wow, that is a lovely way to get going on the second.
Good way
class.
to kick off a Jersey show, right?
We still got, we've got a little switcheroo, did we?
We do.
Ah.
My gosh, we have entry 883.
Well, so
The
Elmview
sidekick.
had purchased her in the sale?
Purchased her
Yeah,
right over
they're the
there in
new
the
owners.
sale. Yep, they're the new owners. Talked to Brett Urena this morning, and he said,
with Eaton Holsteins, I see.
So,
Pooling resources. Wow. This is the battle of the high sellers.
That's right. This is.
They're still thinking, I think, too.
I was going to say, I don't really know if this.
Really
I'm
carefully.
not sure if this horse race has been run just yet. It's.
And then, I mean, the cow Brian has his. Well, it's an amazing class of cows. Amazing. So that Dupengeiser family has
Jersey Show exhibitors, our judges made his first lineup in our spring junior 2-year-old class. We need your winter senior 2-year-olds to ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need your winter senior 2-year-olds to ringside.
Yeah, so we had a little switch here at the top. It looks like it's going to hold up right now.
It does indeed.
So.
And I think over on the brown side, I am with Kelly that I think Beth was showing the better of the two sisters.
Yeah.
And that little gentleman is in third with the other full sister.
Yeah.
Good for him. Tyler,
yep.
What a great experience for kids to be showing against some of these
top
Beth
dogs.
knows what she's doing,
yeah.
and Mason is such a good showman, learning what it's all about. Erica, I mean, he's in with the pros.
Yep. Here in the Holstein ring, you've got 883 winning right now. Second place going to Butler View Farm with the South Believe cow. And in third place, that Alpha, exhibited by Curry Holsteins, that nice young black cow, pulling into third.
Is it okay for me to say they were all bred in Canada and in the province of Quebec?
Hey, you toot your own horn. I'm not going to stop you.
Well, you know that old expression, if you don't toot your own horn,
no one will.
Who else is going to do it? Wow, aren't these something else, these cows? Look at them.
Yeah, just one
Wow.
right after the other.
And
Boom.
similar in some ways, but actually kind of different from each other too, you know. And wow, it's
That
not a
is
bad day for old Sidekick, is it?
quite, yes, yes.
Yeah. With that beautiful junior champion. Sidekick out of a Dempsey, I believe out of Alta Buckel. So that must be some Bookham blood in there. And thank
Boy,
you.
there's a bull you don't hear about in the show ring very often. Bookham, the old DC
Yeah,
Bookham bull.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Was he behind McCutcheon?
I do believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a big McCutcheon fan. I know he can be a little bit controversial, that bull.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm a fan. Well, because of
He worked.
Walnut Lawn side
In our Holstein show ring,
summer.
Judge Kroll has
Yep.
completed his placing in our winter senior 2-year-old class. Placing third in the class is entry 886, Rapian Alpha Millie, exhibited by Curry Holsteins of Tully, New York. Second in the class and winning the Best Udder Award is entry 893, Micheray South Believe, exhibited by Butlerview Farm of Chabance, Illinois. And winning the class is entry 883, Aeroline Sidekick Elda, exhibited by Elmview Farm, Johnstown, New York. Congratulations. Ryan, your thoughts on our winter senior 2-year-olds?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we need to put our hands together for this class. What a beautiful group of 2-year-olds we have in here. And I think we are extremely, extremely close on the top end. I think a lot of different guys can do this different ways, but totally different types of cows, obviously. But for me today, I started granting this cow, the cow in first. She goes over the cow in second today. She's just a little squarer up through that chest, has a little more width all the way throughout, tracks a little straighter on those front feet today. I also prefer the way she blends from that pelvic bone right back through that tail head. She's a little more level all the way through. And she's on parade, she's just a little more free-flowing, right about them hind feet and legs, right through the thurl today, than this beautiful uddered cow that follows in second. I did make the cow in second best udder today. I think a cow with tremendous texture, tremendous width all the way throughout from top to bottom. She does carry that rear udder just a touch higher today. But like I said, when you start granting 3 different things, that cow in first today, just most complete for me today. The cow in second over to cow in third, I think handily goes. She's just more cow all the way throughout. She's longer all the way through her barrel. She's leveler about the udder floor today. Shows me just so much more strength and blends so much smoother all the way up through that front end today as well than the really silky dairy cow that follows in third. I think third and fourth a close placing for me, but when you get behind these cows, shows me just so much more definition of seam up the back of that rear udder today. Shows me so much more seam all the way up the bottom of that udder today as well than this beautiful, beautiful uddered cow in fourth. I told this young man in fourth, cow with an unbelievable udder. The attachments on this cow's udder, the height, width, and bloom, the snugness of it, unbelievable. Just when you get behind her, doesn't have that definition of seam all the way up the back to get her any higher today. But it is the overall mammary system, the attachments to pop and snap right at the top of that rear udder today to take her over. Another really balanced cow in here in fifth. Tremendous class from top to bottom, an exceptional, exceptional pair on the top end. Congratulations.
Over in our Jersey show ring, Judge Barbie has completed his placing in our spring junior 2-year-old class. Placing third in the class is entry 1096, Milk and Honey VIP Margarita, exhibited by Tyler Spencer of Attica, New York. Second in the class to entry 1092, ZC&SS La Spada Constance, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. And winning the class and also the Bred and Owned Award is entry 1091, Milk and Honey VIP Martini, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm, Oldwick, New Jersey. Congratulations. Judge Barbie, your reasons on our spring junior 2-year-old class.
That's a really nice group of junior 2s here. I feel like we got a pretty logical winner here at the top of the class. She's got that beautiful side profile. She's so hard top, so neat through her pins, and carries a beautiful mammary system. Just a little snugger in her fore udder, little snugger. She holds her milk a little higher above her hock. Travels around on a beautiful set of feet and legs, and that's kind of what carries her over our second prize cow. You love the rear udder on this second prize cow. She's an extremely dairy cow, beautiful rear uddered cow. Just like the snugger fore udder up and change the way she handles her rear legs for her to compete with our first prize cow. But she uses her added width up through her chest and tightness up through her front end to go over a third prize cow. She's a big, wide rear-uddered cow. I like to see a little more added height to it and give her a little more strength up through her front end to compete with this top pair. But she uses that added length and that neatness up through her frame and pin setting today to go over the really good uddered, recently fresh cow we have in fourth. Cow in fourth, you love she's snug 4 uddered. She's got a beautiful width, beautiful crease to her. Just needs a little powered up in her front end, neaten her up through her pin set today to compete with hers ahead of her.
There were 6 spring junior 2-year-olds in our Jersey show. Entry 1091 was our class winner. She was also best udder in the class and won the Bread and Owned Award, Milk and Honey VIP Martini, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. Second in the class was 1092, ZC and SS L'espada Constance, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. Entry 1193 was fourth. Entry 1093 did not show. Entry 1095 placed sixth. 1096 was third in the class, Milk and Honey VIP Margarita, exhibited by Tyler Spencer of Attica, New York. And entry 1097 was fifth. Now in the ring for a Jersey show is our winter senior 2-year-old class. Over in our Holstein ring, catch up with our catalog and our winter senior 2-year-old class. There were 10 winter senior 2-year-olds exhibited. Entry 883 was our class winner, Aeroline Sidekick Elda, exhibited by Elmview Farm, Johnstown, New York. Entry 885 placed fifth. Entry 886 was third in the class, Rapin Alpha Millie, exhibited by Curry Holsteins of Tully, New York. Entry 887 placed 10th. 888 was sixth. Entry 889 was seventh. Entry 890 was fourth in the class and won the Bread and Owned Award, Diamond VL Party Girl, exhibited by Diamond Valley Dairy of Myerstown, Pennsylvania. Entry 891 placed ninth. Entry 893 was second in class and won the Best Udder Award, Micheray South Believe, exhibited by Butlerview Farm, Chabance, Illinois. Entry 894 placed eighth. Entries 895, 96, and 97 did not show. Now in the ring in our Holstein show is the fall senior 2-year-old class.
Okay.
Yeah, so as
We got excitement going on both screens here.
That's right.
Brad.
That's right.
It's an amazing class. We've got Evan Creek there, and I think that's 1105 Morristar Victorious Baby Bell, owned by Eaton Holsteins and Cowboy.
Holstein show
Pat
exhibitors. The fall senior 2-year-old class is not a big one. Please have your junior 3-year-olds to ringside. Once again, Holstein show exhibitors, our fall senior 2-year-old class is not very large. We need your junior 3-year-olds to ringside.
And I have on my notes there that cow there leaving the Jersey
Yes.
ring is very good 88 already, and she was first winner yearling and a 2024 reserve junior champion here at the show last year. So
And she's
calved in and
headed
done
for
really
a lot
well.
of fame,
Yeah, that's
I
right.
think. And then we've got the Coopers here. I believe that's Eden there on Cooper Farm. Bon Crazy Joe, a Bontino daughter. He's a Australian bull, and she's got a hired gun dam. That'd be one of the Spring Valley bulls. And we certainly think about the Cooper family with losing Ed this winter,
Yeah.
which is quite a shocking
Yes.
moment. And yet the kids and the family are going ahead. They've got some really nice Holsteins. I've seen
They've done
pictures
very well
of
in the
their-
Holsteins too. Yep. So good
Talent galore.
good family. So
Yeah, there's another look at that Victoria's daughter.
oh,
who's
she's
got-
a
what
mile long,
what
isn't she? Wow.
Oh.
And she's doing her Jersey thing.
Yes,
So.
she's got full of spunk.
Yep,
And ahead of
so.
her is a Bancroft daughter out of a Craze Dam. Again, Megan Chapman, young woman from Cattaraugus.
Cattaraugus, yep.
A little easier. And there's Justine with her Gentry daughter
Yeah.
out of a VIP Dam. She's dark side jerseys. Justine, a very active person in the breed.
She's editor of New York News right now.
Yes.
Yep, so.
We've got, I think that's the Tower View animal from Scott Walton, Canadian club daughter out of a Colton from Rivendell, and Elizabeth Bosley on the halter. So we're showing you a bit of that class. The other way. And there's a couple more animals in that class. So there's 1, 2, 3,
kind of in a
4,
bad
5,
spot
6,
to catch
7.
a camera.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, we got a Hill Acres there, and then Lawtons have a really nice cow as well. We'll maybe get a peek at them.
Kelly's making his perusal.
Yes.
So.
Walking calmly, coolly. Gonna swing around, and
Ryan has started lining up some of our fall senior 2-year-olds over here on
Show
the right.
exhibitors. Judge is making his first lineup in our fall senior 2-year-old class. Your junior 3-year-olds need to be at ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, your junior 3-year-olds should be at ringside.
And
that a King's Ransom
I
cow?
believe it is,
yeah.
and I have a hard time telling. Yes, she is in first. Okay, so that's the Parfect daughter.
Yes.
Seamer's Renegade Parfect daughter.
Oh, yes.
Already scored very good 87. Interesting thing on her sign when I was in the barns earlier, her third dam is the Mogul Cleo cow.
I was thinking that.
So that
Cleopatra, cleavage,
cleavage,
cantaloupes,
so there's all those
famous sea cows.
Yep, and they keep cranking out the good ones there for King's Ransom.
She is.
So.
Oh. Now, King's Ransom, I think David Crack buys a lot of cows there, does he not?
I know that they have business dealings. I don't know to what extent. So
I think he's very fond of King's Ransom.
Yeah, they're great folks.
Because I believe they let him go in and pick virtually whatever he wants to have.
I think they milk around 1,200 cows or so, maybe 1,300.
Now, that Lawton's cow, and that was a really, really nice cow. She's a Matt daughter.
She's leading the race
out of a
right now.
Premier Dam, yeah. Look at her, and then the Victorious in second, and the Canadian club that
Jersey Show exhibitors. Judge Barbie's made his first lineup in our winter senior 2-year-old class. We need your fall senior 2-year-old. There's only one, and then your junior 3-year-olds to ringside. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need your fall senior 2-year-old and your junior 3-year-olds to ringside.
Somebody had 2 devices, Brad, they'd be going nuts watching these 2 shows.
Yeah, I know.
Look at the udder on that.
On that
first Matt daughter. Well, I love the udder on the second one too, but that first one is just.
It's got a little bit more pop to the top, It's
just the fullness all the way up.
Yeah,
and it's a square. I think that's a fair comment. A square rear udder. She's got some power to her, that cow.
Or maybe they just get more.
Well, lots of beautiful udders all the way down the line.
So the heifer class, they get a little
from first to seventh.
So
So that's exciting.
So you like just
there we are.
There we go.
Look at that.
Yep.
Yeah. And then look at these Holsteins.
Yep, so they're bringing them around now, those fall senior 2-year-olds, as we've said. King's Ransom there in first. Second place going to Isaac Foltz. And he's got Hanley daughter, the Hanley Lennon cow.
PEI bred cow.
Yeah.
Her breeder is the deputy premier of the province of PEI, Blois Thompson. And she's got quite a deep pedigree. I love this dam, I don't know, IDK.
Yeah, IDK,
She's got an excellent 92 Jacoby dam, a very good Brady, and
Jersey
excellent
Show
94
exhibitors.
spurt.
Judge Barbie's making his final lineup in our winter senior 2-year-olds. Your fall senior 2-year-old and your junior 3-year-olds should be at ringside.
Succeeded. So this heifer here that Isaac is leading was second at the Royal Winter Fair last year.
Yes.
As a 24.
I think she was reserve all
milking
Canadian
yearling.
as
I
well.
believe so.
That
I
took
believe
her
so.
along.
So she's
She's nice, and she's 87.
87 as a 2-year-old. Yeah. So next one in line would be
Lundcrest.
Lundy's. Yeah, with an own daughter of Sandy Valley Challenger, who I imagine was the only time we will announce a daughter of that bull today. So just calling me crazy, but
he's got different priorities.
I was going to say I don't know him, but
boy, she's got a sweet udder.
She's got a sweet udder. There's no doubt. And
well,
Lundy's always support New York
Holstein.
Shout out to Regina Lundy for setting us up.
And
in
Scott
a good way.
Holcomb has got some important announcement here.
We're just
perfect
rolling down through. This will be fun, Russell, because both of these classes are finishing simultaneously. So we'll just
got all kinds
Judge
of.
Krollos completed his placing in our fall senior 2-year-old class.
Ooh.
Placing third in the class is entry 899, Lundcrest Ladybug 2584, exhibited by Lundcrest Farm of Granville, New York. Second in the class to entry 906, Eastside Hanley Lennon, exhibited by Isaac Foltz, Janalee Coleman, and Cameron Garcia of North Collins, New York. And winning the class, named Best Udder and also winning the Brendan Owned Award, is entry 905, King's Ransom Perfect Creed, exhibited by Lauren, Nate, and Hannah King of King's Ransom Farm in Schuylerville, New York. Congratulations. Ryan, your comments on our fall senior 2-year-old class.
Well, we got 6 really, really nice cows in this class, and I think we got 3 on the top and 3 on the bottom. They're different kinds of cows, but they fit the pattern, and I think the class lined up fairly logically for us today. I think the cow that starts off the class does so fairly handily. She's the most complete a cow that you really admire the style when she's out on the move. She's extremely hard top. She's long all through her frame. A cow that shows tremendous dairy strength and quality all the way throughout. Then you get to the business end of that cow. What a beautiful udder. A cow that's high and wide from top to bottom. A cow that's really symmetric in all 4 quarters today. It is that overall length all the way throughout her frame today. She's a little longer from end to end. She's longer in her barrel. Shows me a little more extension all the way up through that chine region today. Then another really silky balanced cow that follows here in second. The cow in second over to cow in third, just a little bit more cow all the way throughout. She's longer from end to end. She's got more spring and openness through her barrel today. She shows me just a little bit more everywhere all the way throughout today than this really silky black cow that follows here in third. The cow in third, what a tremendous udder. A cow that fits the pattern of my first 2 cows. And it is that reason she shows me just a little bit more volume all the way throughout her udder. She's a little wider all the way out. But I prefer the quality all the way down through the bone of her hock today than this really square framed cow that follows here in fourth. The young lady in fourth, I told her it's a beautiful cow with a tremendous square frame. You love the width. Just doesn't have that bone quality all the way through the hock and bloom today to get her up any higher, but a beautiful cow in her own right. It is the overall extension through the 4 udder. She blends a little smoother in that 4 udder attachment. Shows me a little bit more texture, venation, and quality all the way through her 4 udder today than the really high style cow that follows here in fifth. Fifth over 6, just a little longer all the way throughout. She's longer in her frame, keeps that tail head set down just a little bit nicer. And I prefer just a little bit wider at the top of that rear udder today than a really high style cow that follows her on next. Beautiful class top to bottom. Congratulations.
You'll turn your attention over to our Jersey show ring. Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our winter senior 2-year-old class. Placing third in the class is entry 1101, Tower View Can Club Shots, exhibited by Scott Walton of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. Second in the class to entry 1105, Morris Star Victorious Baby Bell, exhibited by Eaton Holsteins and Pat Conroy of Marietta, New York. And winning the class, named Best Udder and also winning the Brendan Owned Award, is entry 1100, Lawton's Matt Crimson, exhibited by Jonathan Lawton, Newark Valley, New York. Congratulations. Kelly, your comments on our winter senior 2-year-olds.
A really nice class of winter 2-year-olds here. Cow we're starting with just a logical winner. She's a really straight line cow. She's got plenty of width up through her front end. Got that openness we like. Cow that was fresh back in January. She got that beautiful rear udder. 4 udder just ties in a little nicer into the body wall. She's a little snugger in those attachments than her second prize cow. Taking nothing away from her second prize cow, you just love the frame and the dairiness of this cow. She's got that beautiful rear udder, just like to snug that 4 attachment up to have her compete with our first prize cow. But it is that volume to her udder and that quality to that rear udder today that takes her over our third prize cow. Love the snugness of her attachments, and she's a real snug 4-uddered cow. Just like to give her a little more quality to her mammary system today to get her any higher. But it is that definition through her seam and the way the teat set under the quarters today that takes her over our fourth prize cow. She's a beautiful open frame cow. Beautiful shape to her udder, long 4-uddered cow. Just like to give her a little more definition to her crease and set those teats under more squarely under her udder today to get her any higher.
Over here in the junior 3-year-old, we just have the 1 entry from the Country Air. I believe that's that number 909.
There were 7 winter senior 2-year-olds exhibited in our New York Spring Jersey show. Entry 1110 did not show. Entry 1099 was 5th. Entry 1100 was our class winner. She won the Bread and Owned Award and was also named Best Udder. Lawton's Matt Crimson, exhibited by Jonathan Lawton of Newark Valley, New York. Entry 1101 placed 3rd in the class. Tower View Can Club Shots, exhibited by Scott Walton of Carlisle, Pennsylvania.
There are 2.
Entry 1103 was 6th. 1104 placed 7th. Entry 1105 was 2nd in the class. Morris Star Victorious Baby Bell, exhibited by Eaton Holsteins and Pat Conroy of Marietta, New York. And entry 1107 was 4th.
Okay.
Now in the ring is our fall senior 2-year-old. There's a solo entry in this class. I believe Judge Barbie has placed her and awarded her with that first place. Our winning fall senior 2-year-old is entry 1109. She wins the Bread and Owned Award and the Best Udder Award, Diamond Valley Victorious Roper, exhibited by Diamond Valley Dairy of Myerstown, Pennsylvania. Kelly, your thoughts on our fall senior 2-year-old cow?
Only one fall senior 2, but a beautiful cow. She's fresh in September, due back in September. Love the silkiness and openness of this cow, and she wears just a tremendous udder. She's got that beautiful fore attachment, that high, wide rear udder, teat centrally located underneath her udder. Just a beautiful young cow.
Once again, congratulations to our winning fall senior 2-year-old in our Jersey show, Diamond Valley Victorious Roper, entry 1109, exhibited by Diamond Valley Dairy. She was named Best Udder and wins the Bread and Owned Award. Now entering the ring in our Jersey show is our junior 3-year-old class. Jersey show exhibitors will need your senior 3-year-olds to ringside. The classes are fairly small now going through the rest of our show. Jersey show exhibitors, we need your senior 3-year-olds to ringside. Holstein show exhibitors, we have only 2 junior 3-year-olds. We also need your senior 3-year-olds to ringside, please. Holstein show exhibitors, we need your senior 3-year-olds at ringside.
Okay, so we've got some jerseys coming into the ring, and we've got placings coming quick. We've got the man himself, Tom Aerosmith, leading that first cow. She's a Big Guns Chrome Vanilla Ice daughter.
Yeah, no, her mother's a 95-point cow that'll show later today, too.
Oh,
so.
yeah, the Night Star cow?
Yeah.
Okay, and then we've got all the animals are here. We've got Creek's Edge Metallica Maria Molly, 6. She's a Milk Source Metallica daughter. She's 11-17. Then we've got another Aerosmith cow, Hill Acres Choco Chip Peanut, a Choco Chip daughter. 119 is Rock and Roll Party Girl. Well, that would be our favorite
Northeast
bread.
Spring National Holstein show. Judge Curlow's completed his placing in our junior 3-year-old class. There were 2 junior 3-year-olds exhibited. Second in the class is entry 910, Top View BRB Cheerio, exhibited by Genetics Link, Somerset, Pennsylvania. And winning the class, also named Best Udder and winning the Bread and Owned Award, is entry 909, Country Air Parsley 7239, exhibited by Country Air Farms, Dewitteville, New York. Congratulations. Ryan, your thoughts on our pair of junior 3-year-olds?
A pair of really nice cows here in your junior 3, and I think a close placing for us today. But for me today, the cow won first. Just a little snugger about that fore udder attachment. She's a little longer all the way through her fore udder. Shows me a little less roll right on, especially the left side today. But mainly today, when you get underneath them, she shows me them front teats are just tucked under just a little bit nicer, more squarely placed underneath her quartering today. Furthermore, you get around the front of these 2 cows. She tracks just so much straighter on those front feet and legs today, showing me a little more width right down through that chest and brisket today than the really high style wide rear uddered cow that follows here in second. Beautiful pair of cows in your junior 3s. Congratulations.
Well said.
Yeah. We're rolling around right now back to the jerseys. There's
Bill Taylor with Stony
Point.
Pointer.
Yeah.
From New York originally. Yeah. And she's a Joel, and she's bred by her good friends John and Julie Meyer.
Congratulations again,
Maryland.
to
that's quite a young cow.
Country Air Farms. Their winning junior 3-year-old in our Holstein show. She also was named Best Udder and won the Bred and Owned Award. Entry 909, Country Air Parsley 7239. Second in the class was entry 910, Top View BRB Cheerio, exhibited by Genetics Link, Somerset, Pennsylvania. Entries 911 and 912 did not show. Now entering the ring in our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show is our senior 3-year-old class. Holstein Show exhibitors following this class will be selecting intermediate champion. Please have those cows that were first or second in our young cow classes headed to ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, our senior 3-year-olds are entering the ring. We need those cows competing for intermediate champion to ringside.
Kind of a lull in
So
the action.
yes, so we've got these, and we're getting some decisions
now we're
made.
getting some, now we're
Aerosmith.
That's right. Climbing to the top.
Having a good moment. Father and daughter, sire and daughter. And Bill's in there as well, of course, with that beautiful cow he's got. And then Party Girl is in fourth.
That the one that Nicole Aerosmith is leading was actually the reserve intermediate champion of the junior show on Saturday. So
very good. Well, you can see
87-point daughter of the Choco Chip Bull. So
I think
Jersey Show exhibitors.
Nice
Judges made his first lineup in our junior 3-year-old class. We need your senior 3-year-olds and those cows competing for intermediate champion to ringside.
Kathleen is keeping us on task here.
I tell you.
Oh, here's Aaron Eaton here.
Yeah, so there's been actually been a change of ownership. I was told by Aaron this morning that this Joseph Osinga now owns this beautiful little home King Doc Morgan cow. She being a King Doc.
Yeah, she's 918.
And she is 918. She's our first one in the ring. Yep. So.
I didn't know we could call Adam Little AJ. Adam John Little. And what's Pierre got? 920. Bred by the Bumsteads.
Yeah. Barolo daughter. Wow.
She would be related to June.
Yes.
Goldwyn June.
Third dam back is Goldwyn June. Yes. Yep. So there's actually a couple of Goldwyn June granddaughters on the grounds, and this is the first one today.
I see he owns her with Cedar Lane as well, according to the catalog here.
Yep. So.
Ooh, this is quite a cow here.
This is a nice young cow. Did well the other day in the junior show. This is from locals here in New York, the Lantland. Needs no introduction to the Holstein circles in the show cow world. Yeah, that's Kurt Menzie Jr. on the halter with his homebred.
Oh my,
Lantland. So
that's wow. That udder is tied on there.
Yeah, actually from an own Lantland son too, bull.
Unstoppable. Unstoppable.
So son. And she's the first one violating the no poop policy here right in front of us. So
we're getting good info, good intel here from our
coming from all sides
associates. Yes, it's a good test of our composure.
Yeah,
924.
Exactly.
Like this cow.
This is another nice young cow. Did well in the All New York contest last year. I think she was reserve or honorable mention junior All New York. This is the Maggie Hurt. She showed, or excuse me, Abigail Hurt, her sister's Maggie, earlier in the heifer classes. This is their young cow, a Tropic daughter.
Look at that udder.
Scored 87. Yeah. So.
Wow. High, wide, rear udder.
Yeah, that's right.
If we were down south, we'd be saying that, no question.
That's right.
I learned that from Neil Smith, the executive secretary of U.S. Jersey. He's from Mississippi originally, and he talks with a lot of pauses when he talks. He's a wonderful person, but he,
so
he's a high, wide, rear udder.
Sometimes that's the best way to describe him, right?
Yeah. Well, look at these jerseys over here. And the Aerosmiths have stayed there, too.
Yeah, 1, 2, and then Cedar Lane.
Over in our Jersey Show ring, Judge Barbie's completed his placing in the junior 3-year-old cow class. Third in the class is entry number 1120, Stony Point Joel Fawn, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. Second in the class to entry 1118, Hill Acres Choco Chip Peanut, exhibited by Carolyn and Nicole Aerosmith, Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. And winning the class, she wins the Bred and Owned Award and also is named Best Udder. Entry 1115, Hill Acres A Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith, Hill Acres Jerseys, Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. Kelly, your comments on our junior 3-year-old class.
A really nice group of junior threes. We got first caver, second calves. I'm winning with a first caver. She's just got that snug udder I like. She's a little harder through her top. She carries those pins a little nicer than her second prize cow. She's also a little more level on the floor of that udder, especially from right to left in the front. Taking nothing away from this big, beautiful open rib cow here in second. Cow with a big rear udder. Just like to level her out on the floor of those udders, tuck those rear teats in today to get her over our first prize cow. She's followed by a cow with similar kind of frame. She's a dairy open frame cow. Just a little like the snugger fore attachment up. She's a beautiful rear uddered cow. Just like the snugger fore udder up today to get her any higher. But she uses that height and extension of that rear udder today. Also, she's a little dairier, a little cleaner than our fourth prize cow. But our fourth prize cow, she's a cow. She uses advantage in her fore attachment today and her teat size, shape, and placement to go over our cow in fifth.
Nice reasons.
There were 5 junior 3-year-olds exhibited in our Jersey show. Entry 1115 was our class winner. She won the Bred and Owned Award and also was named Best Udder. Hill Acres A Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith, Hill Acres Jerseys in Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Entry 1117 was 5th. 1118 was 2nd in the class. Hill Acres Choco Chip Peanut, exhibited by Carolyn and Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Entry 1119 was 4th, and entry 1120 was 3rd in the class. Stony Point Joel Fawn, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. Now entering the ring in our Jersey show is our senior 3-year-old class. This will be followed by our selection of intermediate champion. Jersey show exhibitors, we need those animals that were first or second in the cow classes here today to ringside. We'll be moving into our selection of intermediate champion. Holstein exhibitors, the same goes for you. Judges are on our senior 3-year-old class in the Holstein ring as well, and we need those young cows competing for intermediate champion to ringside.
Okay, we've got in the Jersey side, we've got a Joel daughter exhibited by Mason Simba. Joel, Never Say Never. And she's a Joel out of a Tequila. She's bred by Kitely and Core, of course, in Salvisa, Kentucky. And Mason is the owner there. Then we've got Justine Kelsey with a Gentry daughter. Again, bred by Leechland. So we were mentioning Peter's family as being breeders of animals. Well, Peter's on the right-hand side of us now. So Justine has got that cow, and that cow's got a lot of milk in her.
Indeed, she does.
She's got a big rib on her too, like the her grandam would be the gorgeous cow, paternal grandam. And I've also been asked to make sure that I mention the Calves for a Cause sale, which is happening on this Wednesday at Stratford, Ontario. I hope Daryl Marcus is still listening. It's got 40 really high quality heifers being sold on Wednesday at 7 p.m. If you look up Calves for a Cause or the Canadian Dairy Expo, you can find all kinds of information on these animals. And the important thing about that sale is that it's supporting a Children's Health Foundation in London, Ontario. So dairy farmers.
And when is that again?
That's Wednesday evening at 7 p.m.
Wednesday at 7 p.m.
Stratford, Ontario, Calves for a Cause. Look it up. Our own Julie Ashton here from Cowsmo does a lot of work doing the catalog for them and a lot of volunteer work. So there's Mason's cow again, that Joel daughter.
Yeah, she's a 91
bred by
point.
the Coors.
Yeah, she's 91 points.
She's quite special.
Quite a nice young cow.
Coors are
very
having
smooth.
a big sale about the 25th or 27th of June this year in Salvisa, Kentucky at the farm. American Jersey is meeting in Kentucky this year for the first time in 50 years.
Gotcha.
Well, Peter, what is this cow Peter Leach has? She's got a smoking udder. Let's see. Yeah.
Wish I could tell you because I cannot figure. Let's see.
Just trying to figure out which one she would be. Because, Pierre's got the lowland cow here.
Yeah. In
Which
front
he
of him is Aaron.
And then we don't know which one of those he might be showing for Elmview. But then is Randy Fraser out here? Randy's on the other side of the ring.
Yeah.
And then we've got the Kings. Kind of a
Yeah. I mean, this is quite a class here on
Yeah.
on both sides of the fence, right? I mean, there's no slouches over there on the left side either. And I mean, Mason's cow's got quite a bit of frame and capacity, quite a width of rump on her. She's third. So right now, the running. So
I think that's a Luxinger cow that's in first. Have we got? Yeah,
okay.
a Victoria's daughter. We didn't get to talk about her from Allie Luxinger.
Okay.
And,
yeah.
And
so
then
91 point cow. I wrote in my
Beth
notes.
in second with the Stony Point cow. And actually, when we're looking at Stony Point cows, we're actually looking at the breeding of Michael Heath because he was the genetics master at Stony Point Farms, Taneytown, Maryland, very close to Westminster.
Yep.
And John and Julie Meyer more than adored Michael, and he actually bred that herd.
Okay.
He would give Julie a list. He would go and see the cows, create a list, handwritten list.
Yeah.
I think this is the way you should breed them. And they would do what Michael said, and they've had enormous success. They are the sweetest people you'd ever want to meet. John and Julie are just the best.
So.
Of course, I've probably called 20 people the best today, but
there's a lot of good people in this industry,
yes.
and
We're
you know,
bright.
I mean,
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't
so
say
many
thanks.
good
Sometimes you
people.
can't say thanks enough either,
Yes,
right? You know, that's just how that goes.
Or compliment them enough
that's
on
right.
what they're
That's
doing.
right.
So yeah, that cow that Beth Roberts has is bred by them out of one of their famous cow families. Her mama might have been a 95-point cow, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So. And then Luxinger's, well, that story goes back 100 years.
Yeah, there's a lot of history there.
Well, it does because they
Jersey
had
Show
100
exhibitors,
there.
judges making his final lineup in
That
our
does
senior
help.
3-year-old class. Those cows competing for intermediate champion should be at ringside and checked in. Jersey Show exhibitors, we're moving into intermediate champion.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, the day seems to be going along pretty good, doesn't it, Russell?
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
sure is.
I
And
mean,
Scott Holcomb is still able to walk, so that's a good sign. He hasn't worn out yet.
We got a view of Jared Dupengeiser doing his voluntarily duty over here in the right.
It's not community service,
That's right.
is it? Or
That's right. So.
No, that's exactly it. What a great group of people, eh?
Yeah.
And
so.
the mood is so good here. Everybody's
well, we try
so
to keep
pleasant.
it that way, you know. I mean, it's definitely is. It's a fun week. It's an eventful week. Obviously, like any show, it's probably not any different than it would be in Quebec or Ontario or Toronto.
The Big Smoke.
So, yeah.
We call the Royal the Big
Wis-
Dance and the Big Smoke.
Oh yeah. Or Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Yeah. Madison, Wisconsin.
So.
Gosh. Boy, there's wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
In
how
our
he's-
Jersey Show ring, Judge
There you go.
Kelly Barbies completed his placing in our senior 3-year-old class. Placing third in the class is entry 1124, KCJF Joel Never Say Never, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. Excuse me. Third in the class is entry
Yeah, she missed the switch, I think.
1122, Stony Point VIP Phoebe, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. Second in the class is entry 1124, KCJF Joel Never Say Never, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. And winning the class, named Best Udder and also winning the Bred and Owned Award, is entry 1123, SSF Victorious Jill, exhibited by Allison Luxinger, Syracuse, New York. Congratulations. Judge Barbie, your reasons on our senior 3-year-old class.
A really nice group of senior 3-year-olds. Cow was starting out with the best uddered cow. She's a big-chested, big front-ended cow, got that beautiful dairy open rib, and wears the best mammary system in the class. She's just got a little more extension of that fore-udder, ties in a little nicer to the body wall, and she uses that extension of that fore-udder and that dairiness and openness and to go over our big straight line cow here in second. Cow in second, you love the beautiful rear udder of this cow. So much quality to that mammary system. Just like to extend her fore udder out a little bit and give her a little more openness today to compete with our first prize cow. But it is that quality, that mammary system, especially in the rear quarters today, that carries her over our third prize cow. Third prize cow, she's got a beautiful forerunner. She's a dairy open rib cow, just starting to lose some quality in that mammary system today and through her crease to get any higher. But it is the way her mobility, the way she tracks around on her rear legs and handles her pin setting today, that carries her over our cow in fourth. Cow in fourth's recently fresh. Cow is extremely dairy, beautiful frame cow. Just like to see a little more added mobility today to get her any higher.
Interesting.
There were 4 senior 3-year-olds exhibited. Entry 1121 did not show. Entry 1122 placed 3rd in the class. Stony Point VIP Phoebe, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm, Oldwick, New Jersey. Entry 1123 was our class winner, SSF Victorious Jill. She won the Bred and Owned Award and was named Best Udder, exhibited by Allison Luxinger of Syracuse, New York. Entry 1124 was 2nd in the class, KCJF Joel Never Say Never, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. And entry 1125 was 4th. Now on our Jersey show, we'll be moving into our selection of intermediate champion. Holstein Show exhibitors. Judge is moving into his final lineup in our senior 3-year-old class. We need those cows competing for intermediate champion at ringside.
Have we figured out who that
Yes,
cow
I'm
is?
pretty sure it's the Austin Adam and Terrence Yoder, the Delta Lambda, entry
Oh, yes.
921. Yeah.
Well, she's something.
Yes.
Interesting, the couple of the cows at the top are less statured cows.
Yes.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of variation in stature.
Yeah,
in
you
this
come down
class.
middle of the class,
Yeah,
and there's
and
where
they're-
you find your stature. But the balance must be in those first 1, 2, 3s.
And
I'm quite certain that's her, but
I would suggest that that wouldn't necessarily be Ryan's goal, but he's looking, as you said, at balance in the cows, and they are. Look at the way that udder fits that cow.
just like you blend a
she
picture
floats
together.
along there, and
floats
she's got moves easily, and
and then that's the Pierre Boulez
yes,
in second place there with the entry 920, the Barola daughter.
yeah.
And
We'd like to introduce those cows coming in our Jersey show, competing for intermediate champion. Our winning summer junior 2-year-old was entry 1177, Bud John Vale Victorious Isabel, exhibited by Haley Lloyd and Marion Bremen, Middleburg, New York. There were 6 spring junior 2-year-olds exhibited. Our winner was entry 1091, Milk and Honey VIP Martini, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. Second in the class to entry 1092, ZC and SS La Spada Constance, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. There were 7 senior 2-year-olds, winter senior 2-year-olds exhibited. Our class winner was entry 1100, Lawton's Matt Crimson, exhibited by Jonathan Lawton of Newark Valley, New York. Second in the class was entry 1105, Morris Star Victorious Baby Bell, exhibited by Eaton Holsteins and Pat Conroy of Marietta, New York. Our winning fall senior 2-year-old was entry 1109, Diamond Valley Victorious Roper, exhibited by Diamond Valley Dairy of Myerstown, Pennsylvania. There were 5 junior 3-year-olds exhibited. Our winner was entry 1115, Hill Acres A Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Second in the class was entry 1118, Hill Acres Choco Chip Peanut, exhibited by Carolyn and Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. And in our senior 3-year-old class, our winner was entry 1123, SSF Victorious Jill, exhibited by Allison Luxinger of Syracuse, New York. Second in the class to entry 1124, KCJF Joel Never Say Never, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. Congratulations to all of our Jersey exhibitors.
Well said. So we've got a lot of action going on here.
Yeah.
Intermediate champions on the Jersey side, and this beautiful
Delta Lambda daughter.
Yeah.
Yep. Winning the senior 3 honors.
Wow. I think she's going to be best udder too. That's just a spitball projection. I could be wrong, but
just a guess.
Yeah.
Solid one.
And they have been. It's been interesting. They've picked some cows
Exactly.
lower in the
third.
third.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean,
No.
that's
Hey,
absolutely correct, probably. But
he's the boss.
Over in our Holstein show ring, Judge Curl has completed his placing in our senior 3-year-old class. Winning the Bread and Owned Award is entry 928, King's Ransom Hannon's Crazy Bee, exhibited by Nate King, King's Ransom Farm in Schuylerville, New York. Placing third in the class is entry 925, Grace Lee Beautiful, exhibited by Owen McGar, McGar Farms in King Ferry, New York. Second in the class to entry 920, Loyal Lynn Barolo Juniper, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Cedar Lane Farm, Montmagny, Quebec. And winning the class and named Best Udder is entry 921, Donison Delta Lambda Rain, exhibited by Austin, Adam, and Terrence Yoder of Montezuma, Georgia. Congratulations. Ryan, your comments on our senior 3-year-old class.
If you would put your hands together for this class, what a beautiful class of cows all the way down, especially the 6 that we have left here in your final lineup. And I think, with that being said, I think this pair at the top end fit together perfectly. Cows that are just so similar in their makeup. They're so dairy. They're so quality of cows that just have tremendous balance from end to end. For me today, the cow in first goes over the cow in second. I prefer the turn, the tightness right at the top of the rear udder attachment. I prefer the venation and quality all the way through her mammary system. I prefer the teat size and shape just slightly above that beautiful silky dairy cow that follows in second. The cow in second, I think, handily follows the pattern. She fits the mold of our first cow perfectly. A beautiful silky dairy cow. It is that overall silkiness, the quality from end to end. She's a little silkier about her hide. I also prefer the bone in the set right down to the hock today than that really big framed wide rear uddered cow that follows in third. The cow in third, what a beautiful udder on that cow. A cow that just shows so much width top to bottom in that rear udder. Quality, venation, definition of seam. But it's the overall width all the way throughout. She's wider in that chest, floor, and brisket today. She's wider all the way through her midsection today than that really silky white cow that follows here in fourth. Fourth and fifth, a closer placing for me today. You get on the left side of that. I prefer the tightness, the length right through that fore udder attachment. Showing me a little bit more venation and texture all the way through her udder today than another silky, balanced black cow that follows here in fifth. Fifth over six, it is on that dairiness. She's silkier all the way through her hide, Shay. She's cleaner all the way throughout today. Beautiful class from top to bottom. Tremendous pair on the top end. Congratulations.
Yeah, and over here in the
There were
intermediate champion, he's pulled
10
out their
senior
5.
2-year-olds, senior 3-year-olds exhibited in the Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. Entry 915 was 10th. Entries 916 and 917 did not show. Entry 918 was 4th. Entry 919 did not show. It was actually a duplicate with 920, and 920 was second in the class. Loyal Lynn Barolo Juniper, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Cedar Lane Farm, Montmagny, Quebec. Entry 921 was our class winner and also named Best Udder, Donison Delta Lambda Rain, exhibited by Austin, Adam, and Terrence Yoder of Montezuma, Georgia. Entry 922 was 8th. Entry 924 placed 9th. Entry 925 was 3rd in the class, Grace Lee Beautiful, exhibited by Owen McGar, King Ferry, New York. Entry 926 was 7th. Entry 927 placed 5th. And entry 928 was 6th in the class and won the Bread and Owned Award, King's Ransom Hannon's Crazy Bee, exhibited by Nate King of Schuylerville, New York. Now entering the ring in our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show are those cows competing for intermediate champion. They were all first or second in our young cow classes here today. Over in our Jersey Show ring, we are on our selection of intermediate champion. Judge Kelly Barbie has pulled out his final 5 here that have made the cut, our cream of the crop of the Young Cow Show. Kelly, when you're ready, please tell us a little something about those 5 cows you have out in the ring and your selection for intermediate champion.
Yeah, I pulled 5 cows out for selection of intermediate champion. We got our first prize junior 2 here. First prize winner 2, first prize senior 2, and first prize junior 3, first prize senior 3. Beautiful cows that beautiful mammary systems, cows that hold their milk high above their udder. I'm gonna go out and select your your intermediate, reserve, and honorable mention in that order, and I'll give you my reasons.
So that's the moment we're at now.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It's about to be
Getting
recreated on
assembled
this
over
side,
here
getting assembled
and,
on the Holstein
yeah.
side, and ready to bang it out of the park on the Brown side. So, yeah, cows are getting fidgety.
Yes,
So
they're saying, where's that milker pump?
that's right.
I want to hear it starting. Yeah, well, he's had a fun group of cows to work with today, and Kelly would be very deliberate and comprehensive. Has moved along nicely, though.
Yeah, both
Classes
judges,
yeah,
really.
very
I mean,
much so.
And given each, no matter who it is, you know, their due diligence. So it's fun to watch the show.
It's keeping us in suspense, and there we are.
So,
The
wow.
milk. Wow.
Cedar Lane.
Yeah,
So,
isn't
yeah,
that
yeah,
lovely?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got one, just waiting on the other two. And he is going to go over and see Allison Luxinger.
Yes.
Senior 3-year-old.
Yep.
Yeah.
Senior 3-year-old, and then the junior 3-year-old. Yep, from Aerosmith.
Very nice.
Very nice, yeah. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
This first prize junior too. She's a cow that kind of puts it all together for me. She's got that beautiful snug udder. She's a cow so pretty, side profiled cow. She's got adequate width up to her front end. She's got that beautiful hard top, that beautiful rump, and she's got the best set of feet and legs of any cow we've seen today. Following for reserve will be our first prize senior 3. Senior 3 cow. Not a super flashy cow, but when you really analyze this cow, just not a lot of holes. She's a cow that's snug uddered. She's got that beautiful rear udder. Extremely dairy cow. Follow with our first prize junior 3. Cow that kind of fits the pattern. She's a snugger uddered cow. She's got that beautiful dairy frame to her. Congratulations to the exhibitors.
Congratulations to the intermediate champion of our 2025 New York Spring International Jersey Show. She's our winning junior 2-year-old, entry 1091, Milk and Honey VIP Martini, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. Our reserve intermediate champion was our winning senior 3-year-old, entry 1123, SSF Victorious Jill, exhibited by Allison Luxinger of Syracuse, New York. And our honorable mention intermediate champion was our winning junior 3-year-old, entry 1115, Hill Acres A Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith, Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. Now in the Jersey Show, we'll take a few pictures, then we'll move into our 4-year-old class. Over in our Holstein Show, our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show, our judges are selecting their intermediate champion. We certainly want to reintroduce you to those cows that were first or second in our young cow classes here today. In our spring junior 2-year-old class, our winning entry was number 871, Walnut Lawn Bullseye Sadie, exhibited by Butler View Farm of Chavance, Illinois. Second in the class went to entry 877, Roseblay Tattoo Madison, exhibited by Glamour View, Walkersville, Maryland. There were 10 winter senior 2-year-olds. Our winning entry was number 883, Aeroline Sidekick Elda, exhibited by Elmview Farm, Johnstown, New York. Second in the class went to entry 893, Missouri South Believe, exhibited by Butler View Farm of Chavance, Illinois. There were 6 fall senior 2-year-olds. Our winning entry was number 905, King's Ransom Perfect Creed, exhibited by Lauren, Nate, and Hannah King of Schuylerville, New York. Second in that class was entry 906, Eastside Hanley Lennon, exhibited by Isaac Foltz, Jana Lee Coleman, and Cameron Garcia of North Collins, New York. There were 2 junior 3-year-olds. Our winner was entry 909, Country Air Parsley 7239, exhibited by Country Air Farms of Dewitteville, New York. Second in the class to entry 910, Top View BRB Cheerio, exhibited by Genetics Link of Somerset, Pennsylvania. And there were 10 senior 3-year-olds exhibited. Our class winner was entry 921, Donison Delta Lambda Rain, exhibited by Austin, Adam, and Terrence Yoder Montezuma, Georgia. Second in the class to entry 920, Loyolan Barolo Juniper, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Cedar Lane Farm of Montmagny, Quebec. Congratulations to all of our Holstein Show exhibitors. Judge Crollo and Judge Wallace have selected their final 5 in contention for intermediate champion. I think Ryan was heading for the microphone. When you're ready, Ryan, tell us about your cows that are out in the ring here, our final 5, and your selection for intermediate champion.
Well, folks, thanks, Kathleen. Just like your junior champion lineup, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to take anything away from those cows I pulled out because there are some really, really, really good cows over there. I pulled out my 5 favorites, 5 I feel are in most contention for your intermediate championship today. And just like your junior champion lineup, these 5, when you get these 5 out here, you know exactly what I was looking for today. Cows that are square framed, cows that are balanced from end to end, hard top, cows that walk out extremely comfortable both front and rear, and cows that just have tremendous udders, quality, texture, venation, symmetry, cows that have seam up the back. I'm a big stickler on, I got to have some seam up the back of that udder. And these 5 out here deserve a big, big round of applause if you folks would put your hands together. I'm going to go out now. I'm going to name your intermediate, your reserve, your honorable mention in that order. Please greet them with a big round of applause when I do so, and I'll give you a few reasons why when I'm finished.
Well, Brad?
My money's on the pair of senior 3s.
And
that's my thought.
He's going to make it easy, yeah.
There's 1.
That is,
oh,
yeah.
There's 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think he's going to skip up to all the way up. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that sidekick cow.
The side
For me today, when this pair of senior 3-year-olds came in, cows that are just peas in a pod. Cows that are extremely balanced, hard top, silky dairy, and cows that have tremendous udder. They're going to be your intermediate and reserve, followed by your first place 2-year-old, junior 2-year-old, senior 2-year-old, that February heifer, just 20 days out of being a junior 2-year-old. But a cow with just an unbelievable future, a cow that's so square in her frame, a cow that walks so free both front and rear, and a cow with just a welded on udder, a cow that I feel that just has a tremendous, tremendous future. Your intermediate and reserve champion today on your first and second prize senior 3-year-olds. Your honorable mention, on your first prize 2-year-old. And if you would, let's give those cows a big, big round of applause. Congratulations.
Well deserved.
Congratulations to the intermediate champion of the 2025 Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. She's our winning senior 3-year-old, entry 921, Donison Delta Lambda Rain, exhibited by Austin Adam and Terrence Yoder of Montezuma, Georgia. Our reserve intermediate champion was entry 920. She was the second place senior 3-year-old, Loyolan Barolo Juniper, exhibited by Pierre Boulay and Cedar Lane Farm, Montmagny, Quebec. And our honorable mention intermediate champion was our winning winter senior 2-year-old, entry 883, Aeroline Sidekick Elda, exhibited by Elmview Farm of Johnstown, New York. Congratulations. Again, we'll take some photos. And we'll move into our 4-year-old cow class in the Holstein ring.
Right. Ooh, some good ones in there. Well,
yeah, just as
Brad?
a little plug, that the dam on that intermediate champion was bred by New York master breeder John Emmerling.
Well,
so
then that's perfect.
I happened to see that just now. That's pretty quite interesting, of course.
Yeah, coming back to her roots.
That's right, and
all the way from Georgia.
Yeah, so pretty interesting to see
What
some
a
of the
cow.
stuff that shows up. I think that would probably be a daughter of somewhere of the Royal Rosa, because John had that cow family.
Yes,
I think that's.
We'd also like to do
guessing,
one more
that's
shout out
speculation.
for a very prominent sponsor here at the show. If you're watching the show at home, or you're an exhibitor and you know that your cattle are being seen by thousands, we'd like to thank Eclipse Genetics for sponsoring the live show coverage here today.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
We'd also like to thank our media partners, Cosmopolitan. And the Bullvine is here. I know Dairy Agenda was here this weekend as well. We'd like to thank our media friends for spreading the images and the placings for all of our cows from all of the breed shows here.
Yeah,
Once
it
again,
should
thank
be.
you to Cosmopolitan and the Bullvine and Dairy Agenda today.
We're lining up
Well,
the class of the 4-year-olds over
four-year-olds
here
in
on the
the
left field,
yeah.
and I'll
We've
tell you,
got
there's quite a
whew,
shot of some good quality
look at those
animals right there.
cows. We've got I believe that's the Crothers girls.
Yes, it is. Yep.
With their Colton cow, and out of SV Heath's Tequila Jolie. So we've got some Spring Valley and Heath influence there as
she
well.
won the show here last year, actually.
Ah, yeah,
and was
yeah,
reserve
yeah.
intermediate
Yeah.
champion here last year.
Well,
And she's 91 points and back again, ready for more.
she's
So,
special.
That's right.
Now, one more plug so that I can go home and stay alive.
Okay.
On
You do what you gotta
Saturday,
do.
we've talked about the Calves for a Cause sale on Saturday, April 5th in Elora, Ontario, which is right next door to Fergus, center of the universe. We're having the 60th anniversary Ontario Invitational Jersey Sale. And if you go to Jersey, Ontario, you can find all about that sale, 60 head and 60 years of a sale series. They did one or two non-live ones during COVID, but
Sure.
they still kept doing
Yep.
a sale.
Yep.
So Crothers coming out first, and that makes sense. And then Tommy Aerosmith is second with his Vital Mini Star.
And that cow was 93 points and reserve grand champion last year here at this show. So
well, she's special.
She's on the money. I just don't know if she's going to get around the Crothers cow. So
It would appear she may have to settle for a red ribbon.
yeah.
But Tommy could say, well, red's first somewhere.
Yeah, that's
you know,
right.
yeah. And then Brock Little has got another really nice cow as well.
91 points. It's fifth generation excellent on her. I found out from Brock this morning.
Oh, and she's out of Tesla, who was a very successful show cow.
Nominated All-American a couple of times, an excellent 93-point cow. So
a little bit of Oblong Valley in here as well with.
And then Mason Zimba's, and that's a 93-point cow in fourth place. And
well, think of the average classification on these four cows.
Yeah, that's quite
Isn't that a great group of
I
cows?
tried to do a little bit of research out and about
You
in the barns.
did very well.
This week, so
well,
I made it sound like I was the horse Bacchus of the Jersey generation.
Over in our Jersey show ring, Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our 4-year-old cow class. Placing third in the class is entry 1128, High Meadows Magic Trick, exhibited by Brock Little of Fort Edward, New York.
She's a nice cow.
Second in the class, winning the Bred and Owned Award, is entry 1129, Hill Acres Vital Mini Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith, Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. And winning the class and named Best Udder is entry 1127, SV Heath's Colton Jaslyn, exhibited by Cameron and Macy Crothers of Pitcher, New York. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Judge Barbie, your thoughts on our 4-year-old class?
I don't think he's aware of that. Oh, there he goes. He's found his voice.
Congratulations, young lady, winning the 4-year-old class. Cal's a pretty handy winner. She's got that beautiful dairiness. She's fresh about a month now. Cal holds her milk high above her hock. She's a third calver, just extremely dairy. Travels around a ring on a beautiful set of feet and legs. She's a cow, just the snugness of her fore attachment. The way she holds that milk a little higher, carries her over her. Second prize cow. You love the width of this cow. She's extremely wide when you view her from the front and the rear. And she carries her milk. She's got extreme width to that udder. It is that quality to that rear udder and that height and that width that carries her over a third prize cow. Third prize cow. She's a cow you really love the frame on. She's got a beautiful fore attachment. Cow that travels around a ring really nice on her feet and legs, and that's kind of what carries her over. Our fourth prize cow. She's a really big rear uddered cow with a beautiful frame. Just like to see a little nicer mobility today to get her any higher. There
were 4 4-year-olds exhibited in our Jersey show. Entry 1127 was our class winner and also named Best Udder, S.V. Heath Colton Jaslyn, exhibited by Cameron and Macy Crothers of Pitcher, New York. Entry 1128 was third in the class, High Meadows Magic Trick, exhibited by Brock Little, Fort Edward, New York. Entry 1129 was second in the class and won the Bred and Owned Award, Hill Acres Vital Mini Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith, Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania, and entry 1130 was fourth. Now in the ring in our Jersey show is our 5-year-old class. Jersey exhibitors, this is another smaller class. Please have your age cows to ringside. Jersey show exhibitors, we need your age cows to ringside.
Okay, we have got on your screen right now Owen Kimball from La Casa de Leche in Groveland, New York, with a Raquel Impression daughter out of a Colton Dam, and she's in the 5-year-old class. We're now on 5-year-olds, so we're in the home stretch on that show, and that's Owen's cow. We have 3 others to show you in this class, and there is Lisa Shucker Ike Cole from Troy, Pennsylvania, has a chrome daughter who looks like an amazing milk cow. She's out of a River Valley dam, who would be out of Elliot's Vintage Spice would be back there. Spice
Yeah,
Baby.
second dam is Excellent 95.
She was an incredible cow.
Yeah.
And one Madison, I think, is a 2-year-old. If she didn't, it was Arethusa Response Vivid. There was a big, about 40 head of 2-year-olds there one year. Anyway, so she's by a bull called My Oh My. And then we have Hill Acres Lala Sleeping Beauty. Isn't that cute? Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Her name is Sirius.
Yeah.
And the Nicole Aerosmith, and she's by a bull called River Valley Lola Lala. Michael Heath hated that name. He always had trouble saying it. David Jordan thought that was funny.
That cow herself is 93 and won the junior show here the other day on Saturday.
She is something else.
She's a beautiful frame cow.
She's got a lot of quality. And Beth Roberts is leading the other cow in the class, a milk and honey bred cow. The Johnson family, S. Tucker S. Johnson, I think.
Old Wick, New Jersey. Yep.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And so that's a Colton daughter out of a homebred daughter of Roman.
Yeah.
So 4 really nice cows.
About average scores somewhere around 92, 93, 91, 93, 94, and 90. Yeah.
Oh, and we've got some decisions. Yeah. Nicole is heading for the center of the ring.
Looks to me like that might be an easy.
Beauty.
That's right.
Yeah. Are you serious?
Are you on? I could say something. I could say something else that starts with SH right now.
Well,
and not, but I won't. So, yeah. So.
No, that's a lovely. And you, as you said, champion of the junior show?
Yes. Yes. Yep. So.
That's why we keep you here.
Won the junior show. Won the junior show. So the other day. So. Yeah.
We got some good Holsteins over here too.
Yeah.
Oh, look! But yeah, just for the Jersey folk, look at that. Woo. Another high, wide, rear udder.
It just doesn't want to quit.
Yeah. Well, the milk's got to be carried somewhere, doesn't it? So, so we're in 5-year-olds over here.
4-year-olds on the right.
4-year-olds on the right.
Cow in front of you right now is entry 942 from Elmview, an alligator that's 93 points. That was the reserve all-Canadian milking yearling in 2023.
And I will give you that pronunciation, Smigwatties.
Smigwatties.
Yeah, in eastern Ontario. There's a cluster of farms around Winchester, Ontario. And she would have been bred there by the Smigwattie family.
I gotcha.
Who are very keen Holstein people. They're near Dell Creek and Winwrights and Asia. And I'm trying to think who else is in that neck of the woods. And they have, look at this cow here.
941. This is a Diamondback. This 941 being led by the Lundy family and Rencrest. They own her together. She's quite a young cow.
Mercy, she is something else. Here's a decent. The kid has got a decent cow here too.
Yeah. So get him to.
Does he know what number he is? And it's got a 4-4 on it. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the Gapster.
Oh yes. The 92 point reserve All Canadian senior 2-year-old and
got it.
24 getting ready to make a run this year. So
Dan
the daughter
Brady is
Golden
in
Oaks
the fetal
Master.
position at his house, crying with joy over a master daughter like that. She's well, we like to give Dan a little bit of going over, but he's
Hey, there's our shout out to our 2 ringmen in the same thing.
Yes.
Get guys, Steve, turn around and give a hi. How do you do? Nope, he's not gonna. Steve Van Lee on your right, Jaron Dupin guys are on your left. These guys are keeping things clean, and a real special thanks to those 2.
You'd almost
Steve's
think
a volunteer.
they'd done it before.
Yeah. Well, luckily Steve's been here every year, and he continues to come back. So they haven't chased him away yet. So.
This Gapster cow, that's quite something.
Yes, she is.
And we're going to have a lineup on the Jersey side here very shortly. Look at this cow.
So,
Mamma mia. Yeah.
Aerosmith's taking the blue
in
ribbon
our
there.
Jersey show. Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our 5-year-old class. Placing third in the class is entry 1131, Milk and Honey Colton Shania, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. Second in the class to entry 1133, JNB Chrome Sprinkle, exhibited by Lisa Shucker and Ike Cole of Troy, Pennsylvania. And winning the class, she's also the Bread and Owned Award winner and named Best Udder is entry 1132, Hill Acres Lala Sleeping Beauty, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. Kelly, your reasons on our 5-year-old class.
A really nice class of 5-year-olds, but a cow I think is a pretty handy winner. She's a cow. She's got that beautiful depth and openness I like to see. She's a hard top cow and wears a tremendous mammary system. It is that hard top, that depth of that midsection, that openness of that rib that carries her over our second prize cow. Second prize cow. She's only 4th calver in the group. But a cow that's got a well-attached udder. She's an extremely nice dairy cow and a beautiful legged cow. That's kind of what carries her over our third prize cow. Our third prize cow, really long frame, extremely dairy cow. She's a cow just like to see her, a little harder top. Like to see her handle those pins a little nicer today. But she uses that the way she travels around the ring on her rear legs to go over our 4th prize cow. 4th prize cow, just a cow that lacks the mobility I like to see. She's a cow that's been fresh a while, starting to get a little stale, get a little smoother to her, but a beautiful frame cow in her own right.
There were 4 5-year-olds exhibited. Entry 1131 was third in the class. Milk and Honey Colton Shania, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. Entry 1132 was our class winner. She was also named Best Udder and won the Bread and Owned Award. Hill Acres Lala Sleeping Beauty, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Entry 1133 was second in the class. JNB Chrome Sprinkle, exhibited by Lisa Schuker and Ike Cole of Troy, Pennsylvania. And entry 1134 placed 4th. Now entering the ring in the New York Spring International Jersey Show is our age cow class.
Oh my. Well, we've got some cows coming in here. We've got Fizzy Cola on the left of your screen there.
Jersey Show exhibitors, we ask that you be bringing your lifetime production cows to the ring, to ringside.
Mercy.
Jersey Show exhibitors, we need your lifetime production cows to ringside. Holstein Show exhibitors, our 4-year-olds are in the ring. Please have your 5-year-olds headed to ringside.
Yeah, the Fizzy Cola cow, excellent 93 for Mason Zimba, was the first 5-year-old last year and junior All-American.
She
5-year-old.
is something else.
She's back at it again this year. Getting ready to rock
where
and
does
roll.
time go? I can remember.
Also,
her
Jersey
as like
Show
a milking
exhibitors, as
yearling.
we're approaching the final classes of our show here, we'd like to remind you to turn in your Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor sheets when you have finished competing with your last animal.
I'm not
Jersey
even a
Show
Jersey
exhibitors,
guy,
we need
and I
your
know that
Premier
cow.
Breeder
Well,
and
that cow
Premier
is- she
Exhibitor
is
sheets when
something
you
else.
are done filling them in.
3-time
Okay,
All-American
there's
nomination.
JPL Joel Adalia by Guimo Joel out of Amsterdam, bred at the Boutin family in Warwick, Quebec, and 95 points, and she has won just about everywhere and just about everything as well. An astounding cow for Vieira Dairy.
She's showing up here today, showing the goods too. Let me tell you, she looks pretty darn.
She's going to be in the hunt. We've got a nice Bonnie Eyre, Rowdy Daisy. She's by an Alum Bull, and Houghton Farms in Braxton, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Haven't said that word very often
Yeah.
today.
So.
And then we've got a Precious Joel Shotsky.
Yeah, she's a 95-point cow. Oh, she didn't make it, actually. I take that back.
Okay,
She didn't make it to the ring, so the
didn't
last
get her
cow was entry 1142, that another JX Bonnie Eyre Lucy cow.
Janice Lucy.
So
we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cows here.
somebody, yeah, I'm thinking the Boops Precious Jerseys scratched that. That Joel, that 95-point Joel. Nice cow. I don't know what happened, but she didn't make it to the ring. So
look at that Adelia cow. I mean, I'm not judging for Kelly, but oh my God, that is just
pretty
like
hard
for a mature cow. You know, it's just like full bloom.
Yeah,
we're here. You know, look at me. And there's lovely cows in there, but she is, well, quite something.
She is. She is.
Got some nice Holsteins over here
the
too.
The Holsteins here on the right are nothing to shake a stick at, these 4-year-old class. I tell you, there's a couple All-Canadian nominations and a couple All-American nominations, and
1175 sidekick praying here that she does well.
Yeah. So.
Ooh, there is a cow over there. The red-haired gentleman who showed in another class.
Oh yeah, the Menzies. Yeah, Kurt Menzie. Yeah. So
she looks amazing.
Yep, she's a master, Golden Oaks master daughter. Great big high chine, uphill run, wide rumped.
Now we could really freak Dan Brady out if there was masters first and second, wouldn't we? I'm sure
Get his
Dan
blood in
is
a boil.
still watching as he gets ready for proof day tomorrow. Dan will be, by Wednesday, he'll be a wreck. And we've got there's a lot of daughters of Blondin Bulls in that Calves for a Cause sale. This is an incredible cow. I know it's not on our screen at the moment, but this...
this is 942 that you're referencing. This is the Smigwatties alligator cow. Yeah.
Out of the famous Breeze Hill herd on our dam, they had a herd. They had tons of excellent cows in that herd. Oh, so and on the Jersey side, Adelia has weathered the day.
Yeah. I mean,
wow,
there's just not too many holes in that.
I mean,
in that
show.
Well, take nothing away from Fizzy-Cola, you know.
Exactly.
So.
And we'll come up with some kind of connection.
And the cow, the young man's got there in third. There's the Brandon Dieter again. Now she was reserve senior and reserve grand champion of the junior show the other day. That's a 94-point cow that was
totally
Holstein show exhibitors.
Yeah.
Judge making his
first
lineup in our 4-year-old class. We need those 5-year-olds at ringside. Jersey show exhibitors. Our judge has completed his first lineup here in our H cow class. We need your lifetime production cows at ringside.
Well said. Yeah, and I mean, that cow Bill Taylor has there in fourth is not a slouch either. My goodness. I think I've got some ideas about Grand Champion Jersey.
I'm thinking you're thinking along the right lines of thinking.
We'll see what the lifetime production cows look like, but
Over here, I have a clue what's going on because I noticed everything was happening over on the left.
Looks like the Gapster is that the Gapster
yes,
Brian
it is.
was leading?
Yes, it is.
You know, it's all right to have these. And now that was bred by the Charlton family at Paris, Ontario, in Brant County, and did very well as a 2-year-old at the Royal 2, as I recall. And time has marched on. We're 2 years later.
Yeah, and here she is getting ready to run the season for the 4-year-olds. Yeah,
this will be exciting for.
Second place is that entry 932, another Lambda daughter. Nathan Thomas on the halter on that one.
Oh, and Pappy's farm in Utah.
In Ogden, Utah. Yep. So
interesting.
But third place.
Yes.
Is entry 935, another sidekick, that JM Valley sidekick jacuzzi, owned by Pierre Boulay in Butlerview.
And with the breeder on the halter.
Ah,
Joel Lepage.
okay.
Yeah.
Did not know that. So
Yeah.
not realize that.
And then
Over
again,
in our
that's
Jersey show ring,
No, it's not the Lindsay's.
Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our age cow class.
Gotta get a picture of that cow.
Placing third in the class is entry 1136, Highland H VIP Slipper, exhibited by Brandon Dieter of Cochranton, Pennsylvania. Second in the class and winning the Bred and Owned Award is entry 1137, ZBW Mason's Fizzy Cola, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. And winning the class is entry 1139, JPL Joel Adelia, exhibited by Vieira Dairy, Hilmar, California. She's also named Best Udder in the class. Judge Barbie, your thoughts on our age cows?
We agree.
A really nice group all the way to the bottom of age cows. I think we got a beautiful pair here to top off the class. Cow I'm starting with. Cow just a little crisper in her loin, a little more level on the floor of that udder than her second prize cow. Take another one away from this second prize cow. She's also been milking almost a year now, but a cow who's still got that bloom and that beautiful open rib to her and travels around the ring on a beautiful set of feet and legs. But it is that depth and that openness and that mass up through her chest that takes her over a third prize cow.
Look at her
Third prize
all day
cow is a
long.
cow that's had 5 calves. She loves the snugness of that udder. Just like to give her a little more chest and give her a little more top to that rear udder to be able to compete with that top pair of cows. But it is that fullness of that rear udder that takes her over our really beautiful frame cow here in fourth. Love the frame on this cow. Just a little light in the rear udder today. Cow just needs a little more height and width and fullness at the top of that rear udder. But she uses that beautiful frame and the way she handles her legs today to go over our 5th prize cow. Congratulations to each exhibitor.
Well said.
There were 6 age cows exhibited today in our Jersey show. Entry 1135 placed 4th. Entry 1136 was 3rd in the class, Highland H VIP Slipper, exhibited by Brandon
Start 'em
Dieter
young.
of Cochranton, Pennsylvania. Entry 1137 was 2nd in class and won the Bred and Owned Award, ZBW Mason's Fizzy Cola, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York. Entry 1139 was our class winner, JPL Joel Adelia, exhibited by Vieira Dairy Farms of Hilmar, California. Entry 1140 was 5th. 1141 did not show, and entry 1142 placed 6th. Now entering the ring for those cows in our lifetime production class. Jersey Show exhibitors, we need those cows competing for senior champion and grand champion to ringside. Jersey Show, we're going to wrap up our show here very quickly. We need those cows competing for senior champion and then grand champion to ringside at this time. Also, if you have any group classes, please have those cattle getting organized.
Okay. So we've got some, not to inflate our egos too much, Brad.
No, I don't.
Michael Wolf, and I think Michael's from California, says, "Hey, Russell and Brad."
Yeah.
I'm
No, don't
adding
worry.
that.
Don't worry.
Just wanted to say I love listening to the commentary you guys are doing on the live stream. Definitely something I hope more shows add to their event. So New York Spring Show, the Dairy Carousel leading the way. And Sandy Smith Newbold says, great commentary at the New York Jersey Show and Holstein Show.
We appreciate those compliments.
I put love on all of them. That's my reaction. I know that emoticon well. And there's the Gapster standing. And on the Jersey side, we've got 2 cows. And one of them is winning.
Yeah, actually, that first place cow is entry 1143. That's the Charmike Oliver Elena.
Oh, okay.
That's a local New Yorker down near
Wow.
Cooperstown.
And they've got
Homebred excellent 95-point cow. That
and
girl.
a junior exhibitor,
future
exhibitor, showing a mama how it's done.
Acting
And then
a little shy. but-
Tommy's in second with Old Nightstar,
there's
cow
the-
that you had some stats on.
Yeah, excellent 95, first place production cow here last year, 2024. So
Over in
We're going to
our
get some reasons here.
Northeast Spring National Show ring, Judge Curlo's completed his placing in our 4-year-old class. Placing 3rd in the class is entry 935, JM Valley Sidekick Jacuzzi, exhibited by Pierre Boulet and Butler View Farm, Montmagny, Quebec. 2nd in the class to entry 932, McWilliams Lambda Wizard, exhibited by Pappy's Farm, North Lewisburg, Ohio. And winning the class is entry 944, Elm Bend Gapster, exhibited by Elmview Farm of Johnstown, New York. Our Bread and Owned Award winner was entry 936, Simpson's Gino Snickers. Judge Curlow, your thoughts on our 4-year-old class?
Well, what a really, really nice class of 4-year-olds here. Not the easiest class to line up. We got a lot of different stages of lactation, a lot of different makes and models in here. But I think longer this cow in first is in here. A cow you can just drive a brush through her front legs. A cow that's got so much width, power, chest. She's got that all complete package of dairiness and strength. A cow, just a tremendous barrel on that cow. You get back to the business end, the cow that's in her third lactation. I did make this cow best udder. To me, she goes over the cow in second today, the extremely balanced cow. When you get behind them, carries that udder just a little wider all the way throughout, but shows me so much more definition of seam, especially all the way right through the back of that rear udder today, than the really silky dairy cow that comes here in second. The cow in second, a tremendous attached mammary system. You love the definition, you love the quality she carries through, the veination and texture. Just want to see a little more definition of seam up the back of that udder to move her in the top spot. She goes over the cow in third today, mainly on her locomotion. She's so much more freer flowing about those hind feet and legs. I prefer the set to the hock and bone quality all the way through that leg today than the really powerful high style cow that comes here in third. The cow in third, what a beautiful frame on that cow. A cow that's so hard topped, a cow that has so much width all the way throughout. But when you get back behind this cow's udder, she's just not quite square from the left to the right side of her rear quartering today to move her higher in the class, but a tremendous, tremendous individual in her own right. She goes over the cow in fourth today. It is on that locomotion. She's a little freer flowing about the feet and legs. She's a little less straight in the hock today than that really long-framed, tight-uddered cow that follows here in fourth. Fourth over fifth, it is on that length of frame. She's longer from end to end, longer and cleaner all the way throughout than that beautiful cow that follows along next. Tremendous class from top to bottom. Congratulations.
Now if we'll turn our attention over to our Jersey show ring. Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our lifetime production cow class. Second in the class is entry 1145, Hill Acres Getaway Night Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Winning the class, winning the Bread and Owned Award, and also named Best Udder is entry 1143, Sharmika Oliver Elena, exhibited by Charla Nelson of Milford, New York. Congratulations. Kelly, your comments on our pair of lifetime production cows.
Really impressive. These cows, lifetime production cows. Young lady we're starting a class with here, cows had 5 calves and due back for fall. Just a beautiful dairy cow. Still carries that udder above her hock and just a beautiful dairy angular cow. And it is that bloom to that mammary system and correct pin set in the day that carries her over our beautiful frame cow we have in second. Cow in second, you really have to admire the width up front, the depth and openness she possesses.
Now in our Jersey show, we'll be moving into our selection of senior champion. These are the cows that were first or second in our older cow classes here today. I'm going to take this opportunity to highlight and reintroduce those cows to you. There were 4 4-year-olds exhibited. Our class winner was entry 1127, SV Heath Colton Jaslyn, exhibited by Cameron and Macy Crothers of Pitcher, New York. Second in the class was entry 1129, Hill Acres Vital Mini Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. There were 4 5-year-olds exhibited. Our winner was entry 1132, Hill Acres Lala Sleeping Beauty, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Second in that class to entry 1133, JNB Chrome Sprinkle, exhibited by Lisa Shooker and Ike Cole of Troy, Pennsylvania. There were 6 age cows exhibited. Our class winner was entry 1139, JPL Joel Adelia, exhibited by Vieira Dairy of Hillmar, California. Second in that class was entry 1137, ZBW Mason's Fizzy Cola, exhibited by Mason Zimba of Durhamville, New York.
My God.
And in our just completed lifetime production cow class, our winner again was an entry 1143, Sharmika Oliver Elena, exhibited by Charla Nelson of Milford, New York. Second in the class was entry 1145, Hill Acres Getaway Night Star, exhibited by Tom Aerosmith, Hill Acres Jerseys in Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Congratulations to our Jersey breeders, a really impressive group of older cows out in the ring at this time.
Is Triple T fame?
Over
right?
in our Holstein show ring, our 5-year-olds are in class.
She's something else.
It's not a big
But
class,
that Love Hill
Holstein
cow
breeders. We
is
need your
crazy
age cows to
Shelby.
ringside. Holstein show exhibitors, we need your age cows to ringside.
Holy Moses.
That's quite a group of cows out there in that Jersey ring. Well, both sides. Again, it sounds like a broken record all day long, but I mean,
It is, yeah, just full of milk and jet, so very well, you know, holding that milk so well.
yeah.
High, wide rear udders, lots of body capacity on them, nice feet and legs, which has been, I guess, a breed strength for a long time.
And they're all standing still.
Yes, which is really quite something.
We'll also catch up with our catalog. In our Holstein show, there were 10 4-year-olds exhibited. Entry 929 did not show. Entry 930 placed fourth. Entry 932 was second in the class, McWilliams Lambda Wizard, exhibited by Pappy's Farm, Ogden, Utah. Entry 933 was ninth. Entry 935 placed third in the class and won the Best Udder Award, JM Valley Sidekick Jacuzzi, exhibited by Pierre Boulet and Butler View Farm, Montmagny, Quebec. Entry 936 placed eighth and won the Bred and Owned Award, Simpson's Gino Snickers, exhibited by Simpson's Holsteins of Butler, Pennsylvania. Entry 937 did not show. Entry 938 placed sixth. Entry 941 was fifth. Entry 1175 was 10th. Entry 942 was 7th. 943 did not show. And entry 944 was our class winner, Elm Bend Gapster, exhibited by Elmview Farm, Johnstown, New York. As we said, now in the ring is our 5-year-old class in the Holstein show. Holstein exhibitors, please have your age cows to ringside.
So we're getting down to the, and this is senior champion,
This is
and
senior
then we'll bring the
champion, and then
intermediates
Of
in.
course, they'll bring intermediates.
And
Maybe they'll bring the juniors,
juniors,
back, but
yep.
I don't know if there's, who knows.
Oh, I see
formality.
Adelia made the cut.
Yeah.
Look at the milk veins and the milk wells on that cow. She is just
Right up to her shoulder.
again a wonderful family. They've got a young man, Jeremy Boutin, who's very, very keen about his cows. Does a lot of
If
great
you'll
social media work.
Turn your attention back to our Jersey ring. Judge Barbie has pulled out his final 4 in contention for senior champion of our New York Spring Jersey show. Kelly?
It's been a really nice, older cow show here. We've got to pull our 4-year-old, our 5-year-old, and our pair of age cows. Taking nothing away from these that didn't get pulled out. There's still really good cows that are here on the rail. Our first prize 4-year-old, she's a cow. She's recently fresh with her 3rd calf. Just a beautiful frame, snug uddered, great legged cow. And then following along with our 5-year-old, she's a cow. She's got that beautiful high, wide rear udder. And just a beautiful dairy open rib. Following along in our age cows, we got our winning age cow. She's a cow that's had 5 calves and was fresh last May. Just extremely angular, dairy, big chested cow, beautiful legged cow. Followed along with our second prize age cow. She's fresh last April. She's a cow still showing me that bloom. Just such a pretty frame cow. She got that beautiful open rib, big rear uddered cow, 4 udder tied right in there. I'm going to go out and I'm going to select your senior champion, your reserve senior champion, and your honorable mention in that order, and I'll give you my reasons.
Well done. So there you go.
Well,
The moment is at hand on the seniors.
and the suspense builds
And the
on both sides of the arena. Our
Getting
judges
those
lining up our
5-year-olds?
5-year-olds
Yeah.
here on the right.
looks like that Love Hill cow is there. And
Where's Mr. Barbie
it's
going?
going to go somewhere and to Adelia.
Yeah,
Vieira's cow.
So who's this? I was wondering. Cameron Trother.
Yeah, he likes that.
Yeah,
Yes,
yes,
very good.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
And then makes perfect sense.
Yep. Nicole Aerosmith is your honorable mention. That's
3 beautiful cows for your senior champions. Like I said, our age cow, she's got the advantage of she's 5 calves, got that beautiful width. She's got that little bit of added depth, that added strength over her. Beautiful 4-year-old, taking nothing away from this cow. Just love that snug udder she's got, recently fresh. When cow that needs a little bit of time, she gets bulked back up and gets a little more to her midsection. Cow that's going to look extremely good later, even better than now. But she uses that snugness of her udder, that levelness on the floor of her udder to go over our honorable mention cow.
Yes.
Congratulations to our senior champion of our 2025 New York Spring International Jersey Show. She's our winning age cow, JPL Joel Adelia, exhibited by Vera Dairy Farms of Hillmar, California. Our reserve senior champion is our winning 4-year-old cow, SV Heath Colton Jaslyn, exhibited by Cameron and Macy Crothers of Pitcher, New York. And our honorable mention senior champion was our winning 5-year-old, Hill Acres Lala Sleeping Beauty, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith of Hill Acres Jerseys, Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. Once again, we'll take a couple photos, and then we will be moving into our selection of grand champion of the Jersey Show.
And over here on the right-hand side,
whoa,
we're looking at Candy K making an appearance right here before us. The sidekick daughter that was 94 points and senior in the grand champion 2024 New York State Fair and a nominated All-American. I think she was All-American last year.
I think so.
And
Just
owned
had
by Oakfield
a text from her breeders out in Saskatchewan. They are pretty ecstatic.
Yeah,
they've been watching what Oakfield has been saying about the cow.
Yep, and let me tell you, she came to the party to play. And second place there is the red cow, is the Miss T Triple T TL Fame cow. Cow needs no introduction, also from Oakfield.
And at this time,
All-American nomination.
Judge Barbie's going to be making his selection of grand champion of our Jersey Show. Going to keep our 3 senior champions in the ring. We're going to bring our junior and intermediate champions back in. Our junior champion was our winning fall yearling, High Life Kid Rock Dolly Parton, exhibited by Jeffrey Van Patten of Preble, New York. Our reserve junior champion was our winning summer yearling, Brewline Gold Dust Dante, exhibited by Brenda Hosking of New Berlin, New York. Our intermediate champion was our winning junior 2-year-old, Milk and Honey VIP Martini, exhibited by Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. And our reserve intermediate champion was our winning senior 3-year-old, SSF Victorious Jill, exhibited by Allison Luxinger of Syracuse, New York. And of course, they join our senior champion, our winning age cow, JPL Joel Adelia, exhibited by Vera Dairy Farms of Hillmar, California. Our reserve senior champion, which was our winning 4-year-old, SV Heath Colton Jaslyn, exhibited by Cameron and Macy Crothers of Pitcher, New York. And our honorable mention senior champion, who was our winning 5-year-old, Hill Acres Lala Sleeping Beauty, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. These are the cream of the crop in our Jersey Show here today. What a beautiful lineup for Judge Kelly Barbie. And when he has done deliberating, he's going to tell us his selection for grand champion of our 2025 New York Spring International Jersey Show.
It's been a really nice Jersey show. I appreciate you guys having me out, judge your show. It's been an honor. It's been a really nice show. Really nice heifers today. Really nice cows. Spring shows. You got all shapes and sizes. You got all stages of lactation. But it's been a beautiful group, and I'm really happy with this group that come out for our grand champion honors. I'm a cut to the chase kind of guy. Those senior champions, they're going to be your grand reserve and your honorable mention. Congratulations to each of you.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
A man, a few words.
Congratulations to our grand champion of our 2025 New York Spring International Jersey Show. She was our senior champion and our winning age cow, and no stranger to the center of the show ring.
Yeah.
JPL Joel Adelia, exhibited by Vieira Dairy Farms of Hilmar, California. Our reserve grand champion is our reserve senior champion, our winning 4-year-old, SV Heath Colton Jaslin, exhibited by Cameron and Macy Crothers of Pitcher, New York. And our honorable mention grand champion is our honorable mention senior champion, our winning 5-year-old, Hill Acres Lala Sleeping Beauty, exhibited by Nicole Aerosmith of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. We'll take our photos and we'll move into our group classes before the conclusion of the Jersey Show. Over in our
It's on a swivel.
Northeast Spring National Holstein Show ring,
Moving
Judge
left to
Curlo's
right,
completed
right to
his
left.
placings in our 5-year-old class. Winning the Bred and Owned Award in the class is entry 946, Country Air Hancock 6454. Placing third in the class is entry 945, Welcome Hancock Camelin, exhibited by Brock Little of Fort Edward, New York. Second in the class to entry
Yeah, her lights are turned
1240,
on
Ms. Triple
24/7
T
too,
Triple T L Flame Red, exhibited by Oakfield Corners Dairy of Oakfield, New York. And winning the class and named Best Udder is entry 949, Love Hill Sidekick Candy Cane, exhibited by Alicia and Jonathan Lamb, Oakfield Corners Dairy in Oakfield, New York. Congratulations. Ryan, your thoughts on our 5-year-olds?
Yeah, or do you change them?
Well, what a class, ladies and gentlemen. And with that being said, I think a cow that handily walks away with this class, a cow that's got it all. She's long neck, she's dairy, she's wide chested, she's got a beautiful spring to her barrel, a cow that walks out so graciously, and a cow with just an unbelievable udder. A cow that's got so much symmetry to her udder, texture, venation, quality, definition of seam. This cow truly has it all, folks, and she handily wins this class. It is all those reasons to take her over another beautiful balanced cow that follows here in second. Taking nothing away from her, what a tremendous hard-topped individual. A cow that you really can't find a hole in her. Just recently fresh here. You'd like to crisp her up just a little bit, but a cow with a tremendous, tremendous udder as well. A cow that's so well attached, so wide from top to bottom. It is that snugness of attachment right at the top of the rear quartering to take her over the really silky dairy cow that follows here in third. The cow in third, tremendous quality from end to end. The dairy strength, you love the quality venation texture to her udder as well. The bottom in her rear quartering, but just want to snug it right at the top of the attachment to get her any higher up today. She handily goes over the beautiful uddered cow that follows here in fourth on her frame. She's got so much more mass all the way throughout, so much more spring and openness all the way through her barrel today than that beautiful, beautiful udder, that cow that follows in fourth. The cow in fourth, just a tremendous udder on that cow. So much squareness to her rear udder. Cow that has so much symmetry and levelness of udder floor. It is that levelness and the way she blends in her fore udder today to take her over that silky dairy black cow that comes here in fifth. Fifth over six, it is on the texture of her udder. Shows me so much quality and more definition of seam today. A beautiful, beautiful class of 5-year-olds here. A tremendous cow to win the class. Congratulations.
There were 6 5-year-olds exhibited in our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. Entry 945 placed third. Welcome Hancock Camelin, exhibited by Brock Little of Fort Edward, New York. Entry 946 placed fifth and won the Bred and Owned Award. Country Air Hancock 6454, exhibited by Evie Woodis of DeWittville, New York. Entry 947 placed fourth. 948 was sixth. Entry 949 was our class winner and also named Best Udder, Love Hill Sidekick Candy Cane, exhibited by Oakville Corners Dairy in Oakfield, New York. And entry 1240 was second, Ms. T Triple TL Fame Red, also exhibited by Oakfield Corners Dairy from Oakfield, New York. Now entering the ring in our Holstein Show is our age cow class.
Second generation Excellent 96.
Over in our Jersey Show, we're moving into our group classes. It's a very appropriate time to announce our premier breeder and premier exhibitor of the show. Congratulations to Hill Acres Jerseys. They win both banners here today. premier breeder, and premier exhibitor of our 2025 New York Spring International Jersey Show. Once again is Hill Acres Jerseys from Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Aerosmiths will need, I'm sure you're coming to the ring with a group, but we'll need a representative. Get your photo taken with the premier breeder and premier exhibitor banners.
Okay,
I think we've got a second
yeah,
here.
I think we could talk a little bit about some
We've
of
got
the,
a young man, his first time in the show ring here.
apparently, it
Yeah.
looks it. So
With a Jacob's cow, or Jacob's bred cow.
yeah, yeah,
Glamour
yeah.
View Curry Holsteins.
Yeah.
Wow, that's. Wait till I see this rear udder.
Yeah. This is the Avalanche Bradley cow, 96 point, Reserve All-American age cow last year in 2024. First at Expo. So
Followed by a really nice cow. Oh, yes.
Yeah, this cow's a crowd favorite in here in New York. This is the Oakfield Gold Luck cow.
Look
95 points right there. So, yeah, just a wonderful capacity of that cow. You love the uphill run. And so well balanced. She, of course, second dam, Skybuck Lucy, a 95-point cow that was champion at Expo many moons ago.
Alita, I think, was the prefix on that
Alita
cow.
Skybuck Lucy.
Bred at Arthur, Ontario.
So
Not too far from the center of the universe.
Okay, center of the universe. Yeah, yeah. For those that are keeping score at home, there will be a test later. So
Wellington County strikes again.
Yeah.
Here's a nice cow.
This is another New York favorite, Kingsway Dempsey Nora, the 2E96-point All-Canadian age cow last year. Shown by Elmview. Randy Frazier on the halter with her. Makes her way in her home in Johnstown, New York. So
here's a guy who works both sides of the ring here.
And he has had one very active young man, Owen Kimball. Shout out to Owen for sticking with it. This is a 94-point daughter of the Waddell Bryant. So
now, Waddell, that's a prefix that's
a
been a while back in time, eh?
That's right. That's back there a ways.
Out of a Shottle Dam.
Yes.
So we really,
exactly.
We're getting into the...
back in the red game a little bit here.
The
this
antique
is a
case there.
This is a
like this one.
Cow bred by Lucky Holsteins and owned by the Lantland crew, Jacob Menzie. She was, I believe she was reserve. No, she was grand champion of the red and white show here yesterday. It's a well-known New York cow, 95 points in her own right. Diamondback daughter.
Here's another nice red and white cow.
And another New Yorker on the halter. Kelly Reynolds with the Diamondback. That's 93, 94. There, she just gives me the 4 sign. Yep. So, cow that's done really well in prior years. She's looking like she showed up for the party to play. So.
This is a serious
age cow class. So this is a serious age cow class. I think the average score out there has got to be somewhere north of 95.
Gone? Okay.
So not 100% on that, but if I had to guess.
Wow, look at them.
And this is where the rubber meets the road right there. So.
Oh, the udder on that Solomon Sunset.
Sunset, really.
I took pictures of her at Madison one year, just the udders, from the stands because it was screaming, "Take my picture." Yeah.
I mean, you look at her; she's so well balanced, and then you look at the next cow. The Jacobs Bradley cow. You're like, wow.
Exactly.
I think the Bradley cow might have an extra rib. I don't know. It's just, I mean, they're just. Let's just say that this is where Ryan gets to showcase his true talents.
Yes, he can sort these ones out and
make it happen.
Work on every placing in this class to make sure they're.
And he probably won't go wrong no matter how he decides to do it.
There's an extreme uphill run on that first cow, isn't there?
Yeah, extreme, exactly. So.
Look at them.
Nora's looking.
Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our Produce of Dam class. Third in the class is our Produce of Dam from Owen Kimball of Groveland, New York. Second in the class is our produce from Cedar Lane Farm of Oldwick, New Jersey. And winning the class is our produce from Tyler Spencer and Cedar Lane Farm, Oldwick, New Jersey. Congratulations. Judge Barbie, your comments on our Produce of Dam class.
Really nice groups here all the way down in the produce of dam class I'm starting with here. We got these two just beautiful dairy open rib cows, real great legged cows. That's kind of what carries them over our second prize group. Our second prize group got two other cows that are milking. Their cows are getting full, but they're beautiful dairy open rib cows. It's that maturity and that dairiness that carries them over our third prize group. Third prize group, really square cut pair of heifers. Our heifers has got a lot of width and strength and power and track out on the ring on a beautiful set of feet and legs, and that's what carries them over our fourth prize group. Congratulations to these exhibitors.
This is Mike Lovich who bred that.
Congratulations once again to Cedar Lane Farm and Tyler Spencer, our winning produce of dam.
Isn't that nice?
Now entering the ring in our Jersey show is our dam and daughter class.
Too, which is really good. We got a second here. I think we do. We've just had some text from Mike Lovage or Jessica. I think it's Mike. It's his phone anyway. Can never go wrong selling good ones, and they had bred the winner of the last class, that candy cane cow.
The beautiful sidekick.
And I asked him if he got, if he had if he heard the reasons that Ryan had given. Gives me chills. The cow is in such a great home at Oakfield Corners with tremendous cow people looking after her. We just bred 2 candy daughters for flushing today, flush next week. So get your embryo orders in right away.
That's right.
And that's out in Saskatchewan near Regina, Saskatchewan.
Wow. Yeah, and just think of where the potential of selling that one individual can then take your entire program to a whole nother level. I always remember people saying, like, it's always be great to be the breeder of a great one.
Yes.
And not be the last name on the registration paper.
Exactly.
So.
And it's interesting because I remember I was there in 2022 and Mike was coming back from, he was at a Jersey meeting. He's a director of, or president of Saskatchewan Holstein or something. Anyway, his wife told me on those sidekicks they had to wait a while. They 2-year-olds, their production was okay.
Yep.
And then they did better the next time and just kept evolving. And that is, she maybe worked well as a 2-year-old too, but she sure in full
sort of like
bloom
rookie
right now.
quarterbacks, right? You got to give them another try, you know. Or maybe for your sport, I should reference a hockey.
Yes.
But here in the States, we're going to play football. So.
You indeed are.
Yeah. So just give them some time.
Yeah, she's just such a nice cow, and we're getting treated here all day long.
Yeah, now is not a good time to have to go anywhere because this is
just
exactly
so fascinating. Ben has done a good job keeping his shoes clean today. Look at that. That's an interesting thing on the Holstein feed.
Over in our Jersey show, Judge Barbie's completed his placing in our dam and daughter class. Second in the class goes to entry 1159, the dam and daughter from Owen Kimball, Groveland, New York. And winning the class is entry 1162, our dam and daughter from Hill Acres, Jerseys.
Nice.
Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. Congratulations. Kelly, your thoughts on our dam and daughter groups?
A really nice dam daughter classes, a pair of them here. We got our winning junior 3, and we got our second prize production cow here in this first. Pretty tough to compete with them, but taking nothing away from this second group. This young lady bringing out this cow and a really nice straight lined heifer buyer. They'll finish in second.
Once again, congratulations to the Aerosmiths from Hill Acres, Jerseys, Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania, with their winning dam and daughter. We'll now move into our final class of the day in our Jersey show, and that's our best 3 females group class.
Yeah, we shouldn't discount we kind of get overshadowed because of what's going on over here in the H cows.
Finishing it up, and Kelly's done a great job, and exhibitors have been very prompt about getting their animals here. And
boy, that's going to be quite a picture when you line up those 2 sets of best 3s. I tell you, then the Jersey breed, just
look at them.
Bada bing, bada boom, bang bang. They look pretty darn solid, don't they? So
absolutely.
Really nice.
And there we get to see them, or you all get to see them.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
And they,
It's
I
quite a
mean,
group that Aerosmith family has right there. We want to get those
Yeah.
legs underneath that one. Tom's the 4-H'er that's asleep at the wheel on that one, but beside the
we're
point.
trying to get him to
There you go.
maybe his. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Carolyn
there
has
you
picked up on that.
go. There you go, big fella.
Much better. Yeah. Well, sometimes your daughters have to teach you how to go
Yeah.
through life. You know.
Sometimes the student teaches the teacher.
Yes.
So,
Wow. Yes. Both very.
here we are over here looking at the jerseys.
And-
Beautiful group classes, and all this chaos is just ensued on the Holstein side, and I don't know who's doing what.
Bradley is
Bradley's
first at the moment.
Yeah, yeah. So
And
second is the Dempsey Nora cow.
Yes.
Yeah, from Elmview.
And then I think Sunset is third. Yes.
I believe you're right. Yes,
yeah.
it is. Yes, yes,
Distinctive
she is.
markings on her
Yep.
there.
Yes. Yeah.
That fourth cow. No, that's not Dempsey Nora. I think wasn't it Greg that was showing? Was it Randy that was showing
Randy's
Dempsey
showing
Nora?
the Dempsey Nora
Okay,
cow.
well then,
so,
yeah.
So then the third place
Wow.
is the Sunset.
Yep.
And
And
then
fourth is whatever Greg McLean was showing there. He was showing a really nice H cow. Are there two new?
I think it's that 94-point Dorman. Does that make sense?
Yes.
That-
Extra mile
the
intense
extra
Dorman.
mile and
Yes.
sense.
At
Yep,
a Dorman out of a gold chip.
yep. Okay. Okay. Yep.
Mount Elgin Dairy Farms. Look at the height and width of her rear udder. Too.
Over in
She's
our
kind of a
Jersey
sleeper.
show ring,
We didn't really talk about her, you know.
Yeah.
Judge Kelly Barbie has completed his placing in our final class of the day, our senior best three females class. Second in the class to entry 1163, our best three females group from Mason Zimba, Durhamville, New York. And winning the class is entry 1164, our group from the Aerosmith family, Hill Acres Jerseys in Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania.
Lovely.
Very fitting as they hand out the Premier Breeder and Exhibitor banners to the Aerosmiths as well. Congratulations. Judge Barbie, thank you for your thoughtful and efficient process here today and your chance to give your reasons on your final class.
Congratulations to these exhibitors here. We got two exceptional groups here. Group we're starting with, just cows that did extremely well in their class. Big rear uddered cows, extreme dairy cows, and it is that dairiness, angularity, mobility that kind of take them over our second prize group, taking nothing away from them. Here's beautiful frame cows, beautiful uddered cows. Congratulations to both of these exhibitors.
That's a wrap for our 2025 New York Spring International Jersey Show.
Keep your
Once
eye on
again,
him.
thank you to our
Keep
judge. Thank you to our clerks and all our volunteers that keep the show running. Thank you to
I
our
said
show
keep your eye on
sponsors,
him.
of course,
Legs were up. You'll learn. You'll learn. You're okay.
as we wrap up our Jersey Show for the year. Over in our Holstein show ring, Judge Curlow's making his final lineup in our age cow class. Holstein exhibitors, we need your lifetime production cows at ringside. Holstein show exhibitors, your lifetime production cows should be at ringside.
And that's a class that's gonna have some heat in it as well. I love these older cow classes as they just go through the day. They just keep getting better and better and better. And
To keep the good times rolling, Jason Steinloggy in Iowa, I'm pretty sure, has Big J, as he's sometimes called, really enjoy listening to you guys on the New York Spring Show. Wish they could do more of this for future shows.
well, thank you
Well,
again.
May your dreams come true.
No,
Gotta say something nice about that extra mile cow in fourth,
Yeah.
Kyle Stockdale. And we are smitten with her as well, Kyle. Worry not. She did some winning in Canada. Like she's been champion at some shows.
I was gonna say
in
I
her
walked in the
time
barn down. She was down in barn 11. I
Yes.
walked in the other day and I was like, "Damn, who is that cow?" And she
There you go.
she just really, I mean, she might be out here a little bit out horsed, but
Well.
there is nothing bad about that cow. I mean, she came to the party and she's done really well. She looked good all week long.
Ah, the height
Look at the
of rear
dairy.
udder on that.
I think you lay your forearm in between those rear ribs on that
Yes.
cow right now. You see that picture there on your screen.
And the flatness of bone.
Flatness of bone, exactly. So,
and
and
the
that's the thing, right?
flinty.
Like, and that cow stands fourth.
Yes.
I mean,
exactly.
where would that cow have been, in 2004? I mean, it's crazy how good these cows are getting. So
It is extraordinary. And now we're going to
hear
fairly soon hear
the
some
reasons.
excellent reasons. I mean, now we've got appreciation from Kyle Stockdale.
Okay.
So we're okay.
And over
now.
in our
All right,
Holstein
well.
show ring, Judge Curl has completed his placing
Got
in
us
our
some
H
love.
cow
Talking
class.
about his cow. So he's
Placing
should
third in the
be very
class
proud
and
of
winning the
her.
Bread and Owned Award is entry 952, Oakfield Solomon Sunset, exhibited by Oakfield Corners Dairy, Oakfield, New York. Second in the class to entry 955, Kingsway Dempsey Nora, exhibited by Elmview Farm of Johnstown, New York. And winning the class and also named Best Udder is entry 953, Jacobs Avalanche Bradley, exhibited by Glamour View, Curry Holsteins, and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. Judge Crollo, your comments on this incredible H-Cow class out here.
Boy, you aren't kidding. Big round of applause is well deserved for this class. If you would put your hands together, what a class of cows. Every single one of these cows in this class. And I think with that being said, I think a cow that kind of handily walks through the class today, a cow that's the most on the money today. Just a beautiful, beautiful dairy cow. A cow with so much quality, dairiness, silkiness. She just got more pop all the way throughout today. You get behind him, shows me a little bit more spring and openness through her barrel today. It's got a little bit more pop and snap rate at that rear udder attachment today as well than this beautiful balanced cow that follows here in second. This cow in second in her sixth lactation. What a beautiful dairy frame on this cow. A cow with her tremendous part. She blends so nicely all the way throughout. She goes over to the cow in third today. It is on that length of frame. She's longer from end to end. She shows me a little bit more width and bloom right at the top of that rear udder attachment than the really deep ribbed cow that follows here in third. The cow in third, another tremendous frame cow, just beautiful balance from end to end. It is that balance in her frame, and she shows me a little less quartering from front to rear quarters today than that really silky, dairy, veiny uddered cow that follows here in fourth. The cow in fourth, so much silkiness and dairiness and angularity. Just like see a little bit more drop to that fore rib, see a little less quartering both front to rear in her quarters today to move her up into class, but a tremendous, tremendous dairy cow in her own right. She goes over the cow in fifth today on that rear udder. She shows me so much more definition of seam, quality, and texture all the way up that rear udder today than the really deep ribbed cow that follows here in fifth. A beautiful class of aged cows from top to bottom with a handy winner. Congratulations.
Well said.
There were 9 H-Cows exhibited in our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. Entry 950 was 7th. 951 did not show. Entry 1185 placed 4th. Entry 952 was 3rd in the class and won the Bread and Owned Award. Oakfield Solomon Sunset, exhibited by Oakfield Corners Dairy in Oakfield, New York. Entry 953 was our class winner, Jacobs Avalanche Bradley, exhibited by Glamour View Farms, Curry Holsteins, and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. Entry 954 placed 5th. 955 was 2nd in the class, Kingsway Dempsey Nora, exhibited by Elmview Farm of Johnstown, New York. Entry 956 was 9th. Entry 1230, entry from our red show, placed 6th. Lucky Diamond Tonto Red, exhibited by Jacob Menzie. And entry 1239 placed 8th. Raincrest Diamondback CC Red, exhibited by Kelly and Tyler Reynolds of Corfu, New York. We're now moving into our final individual cow class of the day in our Holstein show. Entering the ring at this time is our lifetime production cow class.
Shh. Look at that.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Cow
look
in
at
front.
what we've got on the screen.
Cow
right
on the
now.
screen right now needs no introduction. The Underground Adeline cow, 96-point grand champion here in 2023.
Mercy.
3-time All-American or All-Canadian nominee.
You'd
Daughter of the
almost
Awesome Bull.
think that sidekick cow that won that earlier class is going to develop into having an udder.
Similar.
The shape
Yep,
is,
yep,
and
yep,
look at the fore udder on that cow, and the frame that she has.
They made one of those in a little figurine. It was called the True Type model, I believe. I mean, it's really similar. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
So.
Wow.
Yep. So,
So exciting.
of course, the next cow in line coming in is also
It's
a
a
96-point cow. It's been nominated All-American and All-Canadian as a production cow. She's just camera shy, and there she goes.
the man will get her
This
going.
is the Pierstein Cicero timeout. So,
Now she
Lot
sold
of-
for a lot,
lot
of
of
money
money.
in a Jacobs sale, was
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
250 or something. It was,
So,
you can see why.
sired by Timeout, or
Yeah.
Cicero, which was the bull probably not very many people used, but
Mm.
so painting the crowd right now. This cow here in the screen, the gentleman in the purplish colored shirt. That's a 94-point daughter of Maverick Crush. That was
Yeah.
actually the Holstein Association Star of the Breed a couple years back. That cow's late in lactation. I was at Mark Brantner's operation last year about this time. The cow just recently calved, but just a quality cow. Made a lot of milk, 40-some thousand, if I'm not mistaken.
Now we're going over.
Going over to a capital Z daughter that's 94 points from McWilliams.
Would that be another bull that we don't see a ton of daughters of?
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Yeah.
Was he a capital gain son, do you think?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stanton's capital Z. So,
Yeah.
or Comstar's capital Z.
Comstar, but by
yes, Stanton's. Yep. So,
and then we have another cow that's well known beyond New York State. as
yeah,
well.
she's the most local to this arena because she's been
Yes.
here so many stinking times. This is Isaac Foltz and his cow, the Tuskview Avalanche Cali. This is 95 points, grand champion at Expo in 21. Has won the World Dairy Expo 4 consecutive years in the junior division,
show.
21, 22, 23, and 24. And Josh and I were talking last night, and he said, well, I'd like to know when the last time that might have happened. And I said, you might have to drop all the way back to a cow known as Charity to find. And I'm not 100% on that. I don't know if it's the Holsteins.
We need Frank Putman. We need to put Frank back in harness. And
we need to dig into that a little bit to put Josh's mind at ease and to give kudos to Isaac on that. But just a lovely cow. That cow just calved 3 weeks ago.
Really?
And she is just, yep.
She's got it together.
Got it together today, 8 years old. I don't know how many number calf that was, but.
Oh, do you know what? No, that's not quite it. The 516 there, that is the best time to be born as a birthday. But was she born on September 5th?
Yeah, we're south of the border. Don't forget that, okay? September 5th.
But 516 is still a good combo. Let me tell you. Send money, please. And
so,
it's the best day to be born.
Yeah. And the speed limits around here, those are miles per hour.
Yeah.
Those aren't killing. So.
Yeah, because you'd be thinking, my God, this is slow. I saw a sign that said 50, and it was, I know what it means here, and I thought, I can't drive any more than 50 kilometers an hour.
Oh, my word.
Yeah. So I think Adeline is
looks to me like she might have been the one to get the nod.
Getting some love, I think, which we can understand. Callie may be getting some too.
I believe she is in second at this point, I
believe so.
They're pulling them around.
Isaac has a very calm demeanor showing, doesn't he?
Oh, he does, yes.
Whatever's going on inside his very active head, he is very calm. I should tell you a story about that family. I was told last year at the Ontario Spring Discovery Show, which is not far away, short drive for them, that I had to go and meet them. And they are the most amazing people. And it was a Jersey breeder who said, you've got to go down to that end of the barn. We're across from them. And it wasn't anything about her cows. You've got to meet these Foltz people. So I did run into them.
I got to give her.
Outside.
I got to give Ginny major kudos because she was the one that brought this to me and said, "Would you be interested in tagging along with Russell?" And I was like, "Sure," but I don't know who Russell is. And then Google
and
filled
I didn't
me
know
in.
who Brad was.
And
Ginny is just
So kudos to her on hooking this commentary up, and thank you to everybody for giving the compliments and the comments. And
she told me the cell job wasn't all that difficult either with the group. You know what I mean? You had said, think about this, and then she said it.
So
they picked up and said we want to be leaders.
So
well, there may only be 4. Or 5.
There's
Yes.
yeah.
5.
There's 5, and there's 94, 94, 95, 96, 96 out there. So got us a 95-point average as a group.
I think they deserve it.
No. And you think about how many, I don't know anybody's lifetime totals on that, but they're all 150 plus. So we're looking at a million.
Yes.
We're looking at 1,000,002, 1,003 pounds of milk.
From 5 cows.
On 5 cows. So, well,
Mercy.
yep. So. The black and white beauties. So now, if we have our placings in 1 and 2, and we look back on the last couple of classes.
It's going to be one ripping senior championship
I was just going to ask
class.
you.
Yeah.
Are you going to lay Vegas odds on what the over-under is on who's getting what here?
I'm going to go to my knapsack and get some Valium. Then hope it doesn't show up when I try to get across the border. What's the matter with you? Well, it's been a long-term question mark. My siblings used to say that. You're adopted.
Golly. Yeah, so.
Yeah. No, that's
figuring this out.
This is going to be a spectacular championship. Both the senior and the overall. Will the group classes be afterwards? And I only ask because in some of our cases, we've moved those group classes up so that people stay.
Oh no, the group classes are after the while they're out here doing senior champion, and then they jump into grand because
Judge Kroll has completed his placing in our lifetime production cow class here in our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. Winning the Bred and Owned Award is entry number 957. Shomar Crush Everyone, exhibited by Mark Brantner of Seegertown, Pennsylvania. Placing third in the class is entry 961, Pierstein Cicero Timeout, exhibited by Elmview Farm of Johnstown, New York. Second in the class is entry 959, Tuskview Avalanche Cali, exhibited by Isaac Foltz of North Collins, New York. And winning the class and named Best Udder is entry 960, Underground Adeline, exhibited by Glamourview Farm and Eaton Holsteins, Marietta, New York. Congratulations. Judge, your thoughts on our lifetime production cows?
Yes, I would say that deserves a big round of applause, especially these first 3 cows, the cows that are just in a whole another league. And I think they lined up fairly logically for me today. A cow in her 7th lactation, 10 years old. A cow that's so youthful, so balanced. A cow that has tremendous width from end to end. And a cow with just an unbelievable mammary system. A cow that's so snug in her attachment, so much quality and veination, texture all the way through. When you get behind these 2 cows, she shows me just a little bit more fullness right at the top of that rear udder attachment than the just recently fresh big frame cow here coming along in second. The cow in second, in her 6th lactation, just fresh 3.5 weeks. A cow that's really, really close to being on the money, but just not quite as crisp all the way throughout, not quite as snug right at the top of that rear udder attachment today to go above our first cow. The cow in second over the cow in third, it is on that bloom all the way throughout. She's a little silkier about her hide, shows me a little more pop all the way throughout, especially through that rear udder today, a little more veination in that rear udder today than the really, really extreme balanced cow here in third. The cow in third, a tremendous frame cow in her own right, a cow with a beautiful udder as well. Just not quite as bloomy today as our first 2 cows, but she handily follows in third on that overall frame. She's deeper all the way throughout. She shows me so much more volume of udder today than another really hard top cow that follows here in fourth. Fourth over fifth, just on the snugness of attachments, and I also prefer the teat size, shape, and placement today, especially that right front quarter today than the really silky dairy cow here in fifth. Beautiful class of 5 cows here. A tremendous winner on the top end. Congratulations.
Yeah. Bingo.
Congratulations again to our beautiful lifetime production cows. There were 4 exhibited. Entry 957 placed 4th. Excuse me, there were 5 exhibited. 957 placed 4th and won the Bred and Owned Award. Shomar Crush Everyone, exhibited by Mark Brantner of Seegertown, Pennsylvania. Entry 958 was 5th. 959 was second in the class, Tuskview Avalanche Cali, exhibited by Isaac Foltz of North Collins, New York. Entry 960 was our class winner and also won the Best Udder Award, Underground Adeline, exhibited by Glamour View Farm and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. And entry 961 was third in the class, Pierstein Cicero Timeout, exhibited by Elmview Farm of Johnstown, New York. At this time, we'll be moving into our selection of senior champion and then grand champion of our 2025 Northeast Spring National Holstein Show.
You have a good time too now.
Now it's the final countdown.
Oh.
We got to wrap
Indeed.
this baby up. So. Well,
Got some rather exciting cows to look at. And Kathleen will be telling us who they are, but we already know.
now, how many of these do you guys have planned? These live broadcasts do you have planned moving forward?
Not at liberty to say.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No.
Is that code word for not many? Or
They're done at the Royal Winter Fair. They're sometimes done at the Ontario Summer Show. They are, let me see, Autumn Opportunity, which is at Orangeville, Ontario, has had them. Where else?
So.
At this time, we want to recognize these tremendous cows coming into the ring, first and second in our older cow classes here today. They are competing for senior champion of our 2025 Northeast Spring National Holstein Show.
Mercy.
There were 10 four-year-olds exhibited. Our winner was entry number 944, Elm Bend Gapster, exhibited by Elmview Farm, Johnstown, New York. Second in that class was entry 932, McWilliams Lambda Wizard, exhibited by Pappy's Farm of Ogden, Utah. There were 6 five-year-olds exhibited. Our winning entry was number 949, Love Hill Sidekick Candy Cane, exhibited by Oakfield Corners Dairy of Oakfield, New York. Second in the class, entry 1240, Ms. T Triple TL Fame Red, also exhibited by Oakfield Corners Dairy. In our age cow class, there were 9 exhibited. Our winner was entry 953, Jacobs Avalanche Bradley, exhibited by Glamour View Farm, Curry Holsteins, and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. Second in the class, to entry 955, Kingsway Dempsey Nora, exhibited by Elmview Farm of Johnstown, New York. And in our just completed lifetime production cow class, our winner was entry 960, Underground Adeline, exhibited by Glamour View Farm and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. Second in the class to entry 959, Tuskview Avalanche Cali, exhibited by Isaac Foltz of North Collins, New York. Congratulations to our Holstein breeders and exhibitors. What a tremendous, tremendous group of older cows out in the middle of the ring at this time.
Well said.
Yes.
So that's what they have to work with on the senior side.
Those are the niblets right there. I don't know
Yeah.
which way we're going to go. So I like the sidekick candy cane chances.
And this Adeline.
Adeline
is in
she
the
is.
hunt.
She I would venture to say.
Maybe that Bradley cow afterwards.
You know, it's right now the sidekick to me sitting here sideline. You know.
Well,
I don't know.
What we could do is, for the benefit then, I'll go with Adeline and the sidekick cow as reserve, even though I'm enraptured with that sidekick cow.
Yeah, yeah.
This is both the fun and the least fun part of being a judge, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, it's a lot of fun being a commentator because there's no pressure on the commentator.
Yeah, exactly.
Say, I don't know what I'm talking about, so don't believe me,
Well, the
folks.
more I look at that sidekick, though, I'm kind of. They're both wonderful. Can we have 2 champions?
Yes, exactly. Everybody go home with the same ribbon because this is tough deciding. So Tough to say.
I would say they'll make it to the final 4 or
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
As will that Bradley cow, I'm quite sure, and maybe the Gapster.
Huh?
Yeah.
What? Yep. He's pulling the Gapster out. I believe. I do believe. Yep. Yeah. Yep. He's giving her a nod to give her a little bit of love.
Keep walking.
Yep. There's. Or what are we doing here? He didn't. He only pulled one out.
What's he doing?
I don't know. He gave a direction and order that I could not hear. We're going to pull him up? I thought he said something to that effect.
Time will tell.
So. Perhaps he wants to see him on the move. I don't know.
Maybe he...
Yeah, that's what I think he's doing. As he's just kind of circumnavigating the... Checking him out on the move.
To be sure.
Yeah.
Temperature has changed today, Brad.
Yes, sir. It has dropped.
I liked
I've noted that.
last evening's temperature a lot.
Yes. So
after a long winter, any day like that is...
Yeah, it's amazing how, well, for you, Celsius, for me, Fahrenheit, such a swing of small temperatures can feel so dramatic.
So different.
Yeah. Yep.
So is everybody going to be...
I'm having a hard time figuring what's going, but it appears that
maybe that's a statement.
It's everybody
They're
head to tail. They're all in the are all in contention. There's, I'm guessing. I think perhaps Ryan wants to show everybody.
He's close. We could yell him over.
Yeah. Say what?
Yeah. So. What's going on here?
No. I think that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah.
Which is really impressive, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that's
a good challenge for the photographers to try to figure out how they capture this.
The young ladies behind us better, pan away, girls. So back and forth. So.
Wow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we get towards the end of the day here, I want to thank a few people while we got this. First of all, let's put our hands together for this group of senior cows that we have left out here. Absolutely unbelievable.
Correct.
Absolutely unbelievable what we have left for your overall senior champion. And when you get these lined up head to tail, I think the Eastern, New York and Eastern states here, this obviously these cows are going to go on the rest of the year and compete at the highest of levels. And it's been an honor and a privilege for myself and Ben to come out here and judge your show today. I really appreciate the opportunity. I want to thank Ben. He's a great young man, and he's going to have a lot of judging assignments come up. He knows the right kind. He's got the right mentality for it. He's got a great family. And I appreciate you, Ben. Thanks for coming out today. I want to thank my wife. Yes, that's right. I really need to thank my wife for giving me the opportunity to do all this judging that I love to do, and I enjoy myself out here. I love every minute of it. I know how much work it takes to get these cattle out here, and while I like to talk to my friends just like I do at any other time, I take it very, very seriously. And I can tell you, I gave it everything I got. I give it whatever. This is honestly what I think, and there's no place I would rather be here than to evaluate your cattle, and I appreciate every minute of it. I want to thank my wife, especially taking care of those kids. We got 4 wonderful kids, and it's not easy when I'm gone all the time, and she does it every time, never complains, and I got the greatest wife in the world, and we do everything together, and I appreciate you very much, honey. I got a lot of friends out here, and I appreciate you inviting me. I'm going to go out now. Thank New York too, and all the volunteers that put on this great show. It's a first-class event, and all the volunteers and people. It takes so many people. If you would give those people a big round of applause too. This is it's no easy task, and it's a first-class event. Now I'm going to go out, give them one last look. I'm going to name your grand, your reserve, and your honorable mention in that, or your senior reserve and honorable mention in that order.
Yeah, there you go.
And if you would, when I do so, give them a big round of applause, and I'll give you a few reasons why I want them finished.
Perhaps the emotions getting,
Yes.
you know.
The
I mean, this is the excitement of it. This is the senior champion. This is not grand, folks, if those keeping score at home. So, I mean, it sure feels like a grand champion contest.
Yeah.
So, but
it's gone quiet in here.
It's gone quiet. That's right. Feels like the air's been sucked out. So we're here.
Very, very astute move, getting all these cows out here.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. So.
Very astute.
I think he's going to go for the side kick. He's making his way.
Yeah.
Yep. And for reserve, I think he's going to go with the old awesome. Yep, the out-of-line
yes.
cow. Yep,
makes perfect sense.
Yep.
So we had those two right, Ryan? Brad?
Yep.
What is your name?
For me today, it was extremely, extremely close for grand champion, and I pondered it for a long time here ever since I saw that age cow come in. But for me today, that 5-year-old is just so on the money. A cow that's so crisp, so dairy. It just amazes me that cow's name isn't Flawless, because that's exactly what she is. A cow that just has it all. She's dairy, she's long neck, she's so feminine yet has so much chest. A cow that walks out so free, and a cow with a just perfect udder. A cow that's so symmetric. Taking nothing away from your age cow. What a beautiful cow, a cow that's in her 7th lactation, that's 10 years old. Just a beautiful udder on that cow. You love the attachments. She follows very, very closely for reserve, and I think Handley goes over your honorable mention today on that width all the way throughout. She's got a little more power all the way throughout than that first prize age cow that follows for your honorable mention, that silky dairy black cow. For me today, your senior champion will be on your first prize 5-year-old, your reserve on your first prize production cow, honorable mention on your first prize aged cow, and if you would, folks, give these 3 a big, big round of applause. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the senior champions of our 2025 Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. Our senior champion is our winning 5-year-old Love Hill Sidekick Candy Cane, exhibited by Alicia and Jonathan Lamb, Oakfield Corners Dairy in Oakfield, New York. Our reserve senior champion was our winning lifetime production cow, Underground Adeline, exhibited by Glamour View Farm and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. And our honorable mention senior champion was our winning age cow, Jacob's Avalanche Bradley, exhibited by Glamour View Farm, Curry Holsteins, and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. Congratulations. We'll take some pictures, and then we will bring our junior champions and our intermediate champions into the ring to select for grand champion of our 2025 Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. It's a good time while we're having just a bit of a pause here to announce our champion bred and owned cow of the show. Champion bred and owned cow of the show was our winning fall senior 2-year-old, entry 905, King's Ransom Parfect Creed, exhibited by Lauren, Nate, and Hannah King of Schuylerville, New York. Congratulations, she's our champion bred and owned of the show. We'd also like to introduce our premier breeder and premier exhibitor of our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. Our premier breeder this year, congratulations to McWilliams Farm, Sam McWilliams of Somerset, Pennsylvania. It's our premier breeder of the show. And our premier exhibitor, congratulations to the whole crew at Elmview Farm in Johnstown, New York. Once again, our premier exhibitor for this year's show is Elmview Farm. We'd like representative from each of those organizations to join us here in the ring. We'll get your picture taken with the premier breeder and premier exhibitor banners.
That's right. We're
Okay.
not quite done.
So we've got a grand championship and group classes, I guess, Brad.
Yeah, yep. We've got to wrap the
Well,
day up.
Well,
with
we've got I hope, a massive crowd on here waiting to see what's happening. I would like to say thank you to everybody that's been involved in this event for the opportunity to.
At this time,
weasel
our
my
other
way across the
champions
border.
will join our senior champions in the ring. I don't know if our heifers are coming back, but our junior champion from this morning's heifer show was our winning winter yearling, Winright SK Creme Brulee, exhibited by Butler View Farm of Chavance, Illinois. Our reserve junior champion was our second place winter yearling, Mapleboro I-Pass P. Ronwin, also exhibited by Butler View. Our intermediate champion was our winning senior 3-year-old, Donison Delta Lambda Rain, exhibited by Austin Adam and Terrence Yoder of Montezuma, Georgia. And our reserve intermediate champion was the second place senior 3-year-old, Loyal Lynn Barolo Juniper, exhibited by Pierre Boulet and Cedar Lane Farm, Montmagny, Quebec. And again, our senior champions. Our senior champion was our first place 5-year-old, Love Hill Sidekick Candy Cane, exhibited by Oakfield Corners Dairy of Oakfield, New York. Our reserve senior champion was our first place lifetime production cow, Underground Adeline, exhibited by Glamour View Farm and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. And our honorable mention senior champion was our winning age cow, Jacob's Avalanche Bradley, exhibited by Glamour View Farm, Curry Holsteins, and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. Congratulations. What a tremendous show it's been. Judge Krolos placed 129 heifers today and 67 cows, 68 cows for a grand total of 197 head.
Okay,
Congratulations to all of our Holstein breeders and exhibitors. Tremendous numbers, tremendous quality here at our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show.
Well, Brad.
Well, thank you very much, Kathleen, and thank you for all your wonderful work announcing here and all the volunteers again one more time. And I just want to come just really appreciative to all the fitters in the barn too as well. They got these cattle to look like this, so we wouldn't have to wait for anything all day. And New York should be extremely proud because the champions that you got left, man, you get a little expectations of what you're going to see when you're driving to the show as a judge, and they blew me right out of the water. All the champions that we got left are just next level kind. And with no further ado, as much as I love that pair of intermediate champions today, your grand champion is going to go on your first prize your first prize 5-year-old, your senior champ, reserve on your age cow, honorable mention on your first prize age cow, or honorable mention. Your senior champions will be your overall grand, reserve, and honorable mention. Thank you for the opportunity. If you would, give our 5 champions a big round of applause. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all of our Holstein Show exhibitors today. Really a tremendous Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. Our grand champion for the 2025 edition was our winning 5-year-old, and our senior champion, Love Hill Sidekick Candy Cane, exhibited by Oakfield Corners Dairy of Oakfield, New York. Our reserve grand champion was our winning lifetime production cow, Underground Adeline, exhibited by Glamour View Farm and Eaton Holsteins, Marietta, New York. And our honorable mention grand champion was our honorable mention senior champion and our winning aged cow, Jacob's Avalanche Bradley, exhibited by Glamour View Farm, Curry Holsteins, and Eaton Holsteins of Marietta, New York. Congratulations.
The winning 5-year-old, Love Hill Sidekick Candy Cane. Owned by them, but that's not the cow's name. Okay. Yep, Love Hill. Yes, you.
We also have a correction to the champion bred and owned cow of the show. Apologize for that with our bookkeeping here. Our champion bred and owned cow of the show was entry 952, Oakfield Solomon Sunset.
Ah,
I believe she was
yay.
third in our
Yes,
age cow
yeah,
class.
Yep. Crowd favorite. Yeah.
Congratulations again to Oakfield
Or
Corners
announcer
Dairy
favorite,
with their
so.
champion bred and owned cow of the show,
Commentator
Oakfield
Commentator.
Solomon Sunset.
Commentator, that's
Kathleen,
right.
of course, can have no favorites.
Our grand
Yeah.
champion cow was also named best udder cow of the show. Congratulations again to Oakfield Corners Dairy.
I don't know how many group classes we have. I mean, in the book here, there's
We'll take our
4,
headshots
I
and we'll
think,
move
eh?
into our group classes. Holstein exhibitors, if you have any cows here for our group classes,
Get them out now.
Get them out.
Junior
Let's
best
go to
3 females. Produce
you
at
can be
dam,
bringing
dam and
them
daughter at 3. I
Junior
guess.
best
ringside
3 is
into the
done.
ring.
Done,
So
so
we've
it's-
been, we're dealing with best 3 females, dam and daughter, and produce at dam. So, yeah.
Lovely. Lovely. So, Brad, we're real close.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you going to make your border appointment?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think I'll be okay.
Okay. So,
The route is very, very simple for someone like me. Go up 62, get on 190 west,
okay.
and head for that border and hope that the numbers are modest.
And home for you is somewhere.
Fergus, Ontario, home of Freyland and Glen Irvin. We call it the center of the universe.
Okay.
It's just a wonderful place. We've got an American that's part of our team, Jacqueline Florent Fraser,
Okay.
Molly Sloan's sister,
Okay.
who is married to Steve Fraser at Freyland.
So distance-wise, you're looking at
2.5 hours.
2.5 hour drive. That's about
Yep.
320 for me. Yep. So
Yeah, yeah. I
I'm
guess
heading
that's right.
I'm heading out here in short order. Hopefully. So
Oh, are
yeah,
you really?
Yeah.
Well,
so,
thank you for making her.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, got a couple of New Yorkers coming up to say hello and how you doing, and yeah. I've known this. I've known the young lady to your left for quite a while. So yes, for sure. Yes. She
Really?
tried to coach me.
Yeah,
So,
well-
you know.
Yeah. Life is all about big challenges. So and overcoming them. Did it work?
Yeah.
You said you tried to coach him.
I don't recall. It was.
Ah,
There you go. There
that's
you go.
lovely.
So, yeah. So good stuff.
Well. Yeah. Oh, yes.
Our farm is only 7 miles from Garrett Smith Miller's original farm.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
So I have done the history for,
Of-
the state, when we did the national
Yes.
convention, I did the whole history room there. I spent quite a bit of time on the Garrett Smith Miller estate
Mm-hmm.
and also on the Earlville sales.
Yes, that Horace Bacchus and his family
Yeah.
were so involved in.
But, at one time, Madison and Shenango counties had more Holsteins than any other place in the United
Yeah.
States.
Wow.
And that's why the Orville sales really came into existence for the
yeah,
Bacchus
because
family.
they needed to have an outlet to
Yeah.
move
And the
excess
railroad.
cows
And the
around.
railroad
Yeah.
was a major depot there in Sherburne or Orville, excuse me. So. Yeah. So.
Well,
Well, good stuff. Good stuff. A lot of history in New York. We're quite
yeah.
proud of it.
Well,
so.
you should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Good stuff.
So just a couple more things to go, Brad, and
Yeah, I mean,
Produce
we're
a
waiting
dam
for
and-
Produce a Dam at this point. Class 3 would be the second group class, would be the dam and daughter, and the best 3 females. So,
always a nice class.
yeah.
That-
So, and then our judges can.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
I wonder
Where
if we
are
could,
we at with time?
Yeah.
Oh, we're crowding 3:30 now. So.
Oh, there's Ryan. Yeah. Ryan, do you want to come over and talk to us before these classes get placed?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have the hammer time. It's hammer time again. Ryan Crollo from the great state of Wisconsin. Ryan, observations on today. What stood out to you?
I was absolutely blown away today. The champions, when you pulled out all 5 when the junior champions, intermediates, senior champions. When I had them pulled out, it was like they were all exactly the same.
Yes.
Peas in a pod.
Yes.
And the champions here literally blew me away. I mean, they're next level, and it's going to be fun to see some of them in the All-American contest for sure. Most of them.
Exactly. Yeah, and they're probably at the right stage where they can go all year and
I would agree.
get some things done.
This
So what's
time we're
next?
moving into our group classes, our Produce of Dam class.
See if we've got some more.
Holstein breeders, exhibitors, if you have a Produce of Dam, please bring them into the ring at this time.
One thing that really stood out
one
to me.
entry. Any other, last call, any other Produce of Dam groups?
Okay.
One thing that stood out to me, Russell, was how good all the yearlings were.
Yes.
How great shape they were, and like really those yearling classes really, especially the winter yearling class.
Yes.
It was about at least 10 deep in that class, and I think like even that third place heifer, she might have been the third best heifer in the show.
Exactly.
Could have been junior reserve honorable
and you
mention
think
almost.
about what condition those heifers can be during the winter, where they have to grow hair to stay
Absolutely.
warm, and and all that, and then just the excellence that they had. So we'll see if we've got some more work for you on this class or not, and maybe not. Progeny.
I remember I got to judge the Grand Cow last year at Harrisburg,
Yes.
and I knew she was due back, but even I couldn't personally believe how great that cow calved, and I absolutely loved her last year, and she literally blew me away today.
Well, we figured she'd be very much in the hunt, so it made sense. And you've got some happy people out in Saskatchewan as well.
Yeah,
the texts have
absolutely.
been flying here. Their hearts are racing. There'll probably be a big party out there
Yeah,
tonight
they should,
as well.
and they should.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to keep you from continuing your work, but thanks so much.
Appreciate it, Russell.
You're on a roll.
On a roll.
Yeah.
Louisville next.
There you go.
That's the goal.
Well, we're actually waiting for another entry of the produce of Dan.
That's, yes.
And so there's a little bit of lag here, so you picked a good time for
that. Well, Ryan is just such a wonderful, affable, I think is one of the words for somebody who is easy to get along with and professional, and he's
Well, we waited a little bit, and looks like ours is our only Produce of Dam. Congratulations to Katie Darnell and the Braxton Company, Salvisa, Kentucky, with the winning Produce of Dam. Ryan, your thoughts on our group?
Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody didn't say X, Y, and Z to somebody else. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, we just got the single entry here in your Produce of Dam, but that young lady with that beautiful, beautiful smile that she has in her pair of cow and her heifer, I definitely could have stood some competition. Congratulations.
Yay. Dam and daughter.
Congratulations again to Katie Darnell, Savisa, Kentucky, and our winning Produce of Dam. We'll now move into our Dam and Daughter class. Holstein exhibitors, if you have a Dam and Daughter, now's the time.
No.
Well said, Kathleen.
It's
there is no better time.
That's right.
And we had
6 or 7 entries, but I don't see only a couple of cows sitting in the sidelines.
They'd be waiting for the best 3 females, I think.
Perhaps.
Oh, well, no, that's probably best 3 females from Oakville Corner. Trouble. We'll see you later this week. You're gonna upside down. Yes, yeah, you'll go up and come up.
No, this is Dam and Daughter from Oakfield.
No, I'm here. This part of the world. Yeah. Yeah, stay real. Okay, so Brad, are we going to have an entry here? And
we do have a, yep.
Oh, this is Dam and Daughter with Sunset and a daughter. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yep, 1 entry in the Produce of Dam, and then we actually have 2 entries in Dam and Daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And we're really figuring this out well because
Yep.
that means 2 animals.
Yep.
So we know
yep.
it's not the best 3 females.
That's right. So.
Boy,
Yep.
you'd think we'd been to a show before.
Oh.
Well, I just so urge people to come here next year to get ready for the Carousel in 2026. And it's an experience and a half. The people are, everybody's so friendly and so helpful.
Yeah, we welcome
time
people
in our-
too. So we'd love to have you here. Anybody.
Yeah.
So.
It's time in our dam and daughter class. 2 entries in our class. Second in the class goes to Oakfield Corners Dairy, Oakfield, New York. And our winning entry from Eaton Holsteins and Glamour View Farm with our winning dam and daughter. Judge Curlow, your thoughts on our pair of dam and daughter groups?
Well, just 2 groups here, obviously, and 2 exceptional group. Both have beautiful cows, but the group in first with our reserve grand cow and that beautiful calf. Just a little bit more dairy quality in our heifer today, and obviously the reserve grand cow. But Handley follows here with that beautiful, your best bred known to the show, and a really, really well-balanced daughter in her own right. But first on your reserve grand cow, and second on your best bred known. Congratulations.
Congratulations again to our winning group from Eaton Holsteins and Glamour View Farm, and second in the class to Oakfield Corners Dairy. Now we'll have our final class of the day, our senior best 3 females. Holstein exhibitors, if you have a senior best 3 female group, now is the time to bring them in the ring.
And while they're bringing them in the ring, Russell, I just want to say thank you, and thank you for
Far too emotional. Don't go any further.
Yeah. Good Lord, I met you 24 hours ago. So
Exactly.
I think it's been a great experience for myself.
Well. History making.
If guys want to do this in the future, I'm more than happy to play along. And if
we can
if I
supply
can
our rates to them, Brad.
If I can be of assistance, by all means, feel free to reach out to me. I got a Facebook page, Brad Ainsley, and work for Seneca Dairy Systems. So if you get lost, line for the guy that works for Seneca Dairy Systems. So. But
well, we've got
you know.
one group, and we've got another one coming. That's good. King's Ransom is on their way, I believe.
Appreciate you showing me some of the ropes on this stuff.
Well,
so.
and we've got to just remember to thank Sydney and Carolyn for their help.
Yeah.
From Ringside Live, my head is starting to shut down.
A special thank you too to Betsy Foote and Joanne Peck-Donnan here that are the ringleaders to the organization, and even a shout out to Patsy Gifford, who you may have seen coming and going on the screen here. These, Patsy's stepping back in a retirement role now, but she still shows up to the important events, as you can see, and her leadership was real crucial over the last couple years now, and now Betsy and Joanne are taking it, as well, and taking that role on. So a couple of New York breeders out here with King's Ransom on your screen right now, and to the immediate left is the crew from Oakfield. So serving New York proud for our last class and finishing strong with the 2025 New York Spring Show.
It has been phenomenal.
Well, it's been a good day.
You've got
and in our final class of the day, our senior best 3 females class. Placing second in the class is our group from King's Ransom Farm, Schuylerville, New York. And winning the class, very fitting finish to the day, for Oakfield Corners Dairy of Oakfield, New York. Congratulations. Yay. Judge Crollo, thank you for your expertise and thoughtfulness and humor throughout the day. We appreciate you being out here in Hamburg to judge our Northeast Spring National Holstein Show. And your comments now on our final class of the day.
Well, 2 groups out here in your best 3 females, and actually a very, very close placing for us here. I think our advantage goes to this group in first here today. Just a little bit more dairiness, a little bit more angularity, a little bit more maturity all the way throughout. Taking nothing away from our group in second. What a beautiful, beautiful uddered group here. Cows just tremendous udders. Just not quite the overall dairiness all the way throughout and angularity like our first prize group, but 3 beautiful, beautiful young cows. Congratulations.
I think this is a bow tie.
Congratulations once again to Oakfield Corners Dairy and their winning senior best 3 group. That's a wrap on our 2025 Northeast Spring National Holstein Show here in Hamburg, New York. Congratulations and thank you to our Holstein exhibitors. What a tremendous show we had with our heifer show this morning and our cow show this afternoon. Total of 197
that's great.
animals passed through the ring in front of Judge Crollo and Judge Wallace, and we thank them for their expertise.
Ta-da!
And for that,
yep, thank you.
safe travels, everyone.
Bye now.